Well, here we go. Let's get it! Ha! Oh, I slept all yesterday. Feels good though. Continue. Yes, we shall. Oh shit. Hell, I don't even really remember what I was doing.
Hey everyone, feels great to have you back. So then, did y'all hear about that Arasaka aircraft carrier docked in Night City called Kujira, or the Whale? Apparently the Corp figured it wasn't safe in Japanese waters, afraid some local fishermen might harpoon it for scientific research. But honestly, it's quite the...
What's up, Jose? I assume you've been playing a lot of this game. What do you think so far?
In a city tingling with desire, will do anything to scratch an itch. What do you think?
Still 9 out of 10?
Why'd you give
Good,
it
good,
all
good,
up?
good.
Who gave what up?
Yorinobu Arasaka. The good life, I mean. Old news, I know.
I plan to do multiplayer stuff in a couple hours. I just wanted to play this because I didn't play it all. I slept all yesterday. By the way, did you get my message on Discord? Hope you're looking at the price of Bitcoin. They say it's probably gonna break its next all-time high. So if you got some coin to sell, get ready.
It's like, think. You got everything, right? Eddies, education. Your pops can snap his fingers and turn half the fucking planet into a nuclear wasteland. But instead, you're like, nah, fuck it. And what do you go do? Start a fucking gang. Steal dragons or some shit. You ghost from your fam, chip some real skin, and play gang leader for a few years. For what?
Ah, fuck him. Why do I need to care about some bougie prick and his street kid fantasies?
Must have been a who, huh? I'm Yorinobu Arasaka. Would you folks like to join my gang? Poser with court protection. And the name too. Steel fucking dragons? Oh man. A wannabe Gangoon's wet dream.
Got bored of being rich, then got bored of playing tough.
Fucking tourist.
Tourist or not, he just walked into the lobby. And we are back in biz.
What happened? Why did it freeze? So they say Stadia is the best way to play the game. Oh, well, I have no idea what just happened, guys. Oh, it crashed. Nice. Yeah, Stadia's the best way to play. Didn't you know? No, for real. That's the first time that's happened on this game. Actually, yeah, I think I crashed maybe before on Stadia. That's the first time it happened on this game. My only concern, this is my concern. I don't mind that it crashes. I know mistakes happen, you know. I just hope the game knows to pause while it's crashed. You feel what I'm saying? I would really hate for the game to keep playing. It's a single player game, not online. So I really hate for the game to keep playing and me miss part of the story during the crash. That's like my only real beef. So we'll find out here in a moment. Yeah, look, I can't load in for some reason. This is real shit right here. All right, so what I'm gonna do to try to fix this problem. Oh, probably restart from the start menu. Yeah. All right, so let's go to close that. Well, we'll find out, won't we? And so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna start a different game just to make sure the server flushes, and then, you know, and then I'll start Cyberpunk again. So I found out something about how Stadia works. And like, you would think this is knowledge that I would have known anyway, but I had to find it out from basically reading somebody giving their review and whatever on Reddit. So the reason why the Stadia servers were able to keep going, you know, is because, like, so obviously every Google data center, or let's pretend like every Google data center has Stadia blades, right? So they only have so many Stadia blades. So let's say they have 100 blades, just to simplify it. Okay, after all 100 of those blades are used, if somebody else from that area tries to play Stadia, it goes to the next closest data center. So the reason why everybody's able to connect and play is because they're connecting to data centers they normally wouldn't connect to. And which is, hey, what's up, Phoenix? When you think about it, that's actually a smart way to handle it. So maybe you're not connecting to the data center that has the best latency, but at least you're still able to play. Reopen game. Actually, I have no idea what's going on now. I think Stadia itself might just be messed up. Try this again. So if you consider that Google already has a lot of data centers anyway, you know, you just hop to the next data center, probably adds about 20 milliseconds, probably wouldn't even notice it. It seems very well thought out. Had this issue a couple times. All right, cool. Outcasters is working now. Let's go back to Cyberpunk. Let's say Cyberpunk crashed. I had to switch games to try to get it to reload. There we go. Yeah, it's pretty well thought out. Like, I didn't know it worked that way. And that also explains why we never see queue times on Stadia. Because if your data center fills up, you just move over to the next one. See if it loads. Yep, there we go. All right, that fixed it. Welcome to Cyberjunk. Mike, did you order Cyberpunk? If you haven't, if you order now, you get a free Stadia Premiere to go with it. I think you have until the 18th. What do you mean? I thought it goes to the 18th. They do that to the 18th. What do you mean they stopped doing it? Did they sell out? You have God Galaxy? I have it, but I don't ever use it. Oh, they sold out of them? Okay, well, you know what? I'm not surprised by that then. I'm not surprised by that at all. Like, if I look at my hold on, look at my friends list real quick. Look how many people playing Cyberpunk.
Apparently the corp figured it wasn't
Look at my friends list. Cyberpunk.
Cyber,
look at this. Look at this. Cyberpunk. Look, y'all see it, right? And everybody else offline.
Maybe Myers will fly a Rust Bucket B-17 Flying Fortress over Arasaka HQ.
Cyberpunk sold good on Stadia, man. You should have saw it the day it dropped. Literally, my whole friends list was just Cyberpunk.
I mean, of course. Gotta respect the office.
You don't know why you don't find Cyberpunk fun? Well, let me ask you this question. Do you find any game like this fun? Because it's an RPG. Like, if you don't like this type of RPG, it's so I'm gonna go ahead and put words in your mouth real quick. It's not that Cyberpunk isn't a good game. It's just you don't like games like this. It's kind of like, okay, I think Street Fighter's a fun game, but if you don't like fighting games, you're not gonna like Street Fighter. Jose knows what I'm talking about. He doesn't like fighting games. It doesn't mean those games aren't good. It means you don't like that type of game, right? It's kind of like walking simulators. It's not that walking simulators aren't good. You just don't like that type of game. Racing games. You kind of see where I'm going. Sports games. So it's perfectly fine if you don't find Cyberpunk fun, because you probably don't find this genre of games fun. No, I know you're not saying it's bad. That's where I said I was putting words in your mouth. But it's not really your fault either, Phoenix. And this is what I was saying before Cyberpunk came out. I said there was a whole lot of people who bought the game that were going to be disappointed, because if you just look at the trailer for Cyberpunk and look at how it's being talked about, they don't really clarify that it's not a game for everyone. They make it seem like this is the best game of the year and everybody's gonna love it. No, if you don't like RPGs, you're probably not gonna like this game. You're probably not gonna care too much for it. That's why I said that. I said it several times. There were gonna be a lot of people who bought the game and were disappointed, because it's not really a run and gun shooter. It's not really a Call of Duty. It's an RPG. Let's see here. So, we ready to play? To me, so the game that this feels like the most to me, this kind of reminds me of the olden days when PC had a lot of RPGs like this. It reminds me a lot of the Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines game, only, you know, obviously a modern game version of it, but it feels very much like that to me. Maybe you haven't played enough of it. I don't know. I think if you don't like it already, nothing's gonna change. Hey, what's up, Minty? Hey, we're gonna be doing some crowd play later, guys. So come back in a couple hours if y'all want some crowd play. Truth is, I should have done crowd play before I started this, but I just really wanted to play. But the graphics are a bit lacking on Stadia.
Why'd you give it all up?
I don't know about that, dude. I hear that you can't even really play it on the PlayStation and Xbox. I hear it's a buggy mess, and these are coming from PlayStation fanboys that tell me this. They say they love the PlayStation, and they say it's damn near unplayable. You know what I mean? So by the graphics lacking, do you mean the 1080? You rather play at 4K instead of 1080? I feel that. But at least you could play the game.
Yorinobu Arasaka. The good life, I mean. Old news, I know. Just got to thinking's all.
Hold on, Minty says, it's better than consoles, but it's not great here though. But it's still not great here. Okay, so, I mean, wait. Till you get in the city and look at the distance. Well, look at it this way. When you say if something's tall or short, you compare it to stuff just like it, right? So, for example, a short person, you compare him to another person who's big or tall. So if Stadia is better than the consoles, then that should be your comparisons. So if you say it's better than, I think the only thing that Stadia is running worse than is PC right now. So I don't know how you can say it's lacking if it's better than all its competition. That's kind of my viewpoint on it.
It's like, think. You got everything, right? Eddies, education. Your pops can snap his fingers and turn half the fucking planet into a nuclear wasteland. But instead you're like, nah, fuck it. And what do you go do? Start a fucking gang. Steal dragons or some shit. You go from your fam, chip some real skin, and play gang leader for a few years. For what?
Well, I feel you, Minty. It's you have your opinion, I have mine.
Ah, fucking.
Gonna be long?
Why do I need to care about some bougie prick and his street kid fantasies?
Must have been a hoot, huh? I'm Yorinobu Arasaka. Would you folks like to join my gang? Poser with court protection. And the name too. Steal fucking dragons? Oh man. A wannabe Gangoon's wet dream.
Got bored of being rich, then got bored of playing tough.
Please don't crash. Please don't crash.
Fucking tourist.
Tourist or not, he just walked into the lobby. And we are back in biz. Penthouse security is neutralized.
Perfecto.
Oh, it didn't crash. Yay! But shit, here's another way to look at it. How much does it cost to play it on the console? If you consider you also have to pay for the hardware. How much does it cost to play on Stadia? You kind of see the difference? Yeah.
Hey, Bug. Were you on comms that whole time?
3.5 hours.
About that stick up the ass.
Mean the one up mine?
Ooh, let's put sticks up each other's asses.
You know?
I know. Now's
Am I crouched down or is he really tall? What the fuck? I think I'm... Okay, my character is crouched. Am I getting ready to choke this guy? He might like that. Oh, let me get that stick up your ass. There we go. Lol. Hey, what's up, Phil Hansen? I call you handsome.
There's the awkward silence. You, wanna hear a joke?
Now? Seriously?
Jose says some of those people bought the console 8 years ago. They definitely got their money back. Yeah, but some of those people didn't. Not everybody has a PlayStation 4. So if they wanted to go buy it on a PlayStation 4 or Xbox, they still have to pay the cost. I still, that doesn't invalidate what I said. They still paid money regardless of if they think they got their money back or not. Some people bought those consoles 8 years ago and only bought like 3 games on it. Would you say they got their money back from it? Because I know some people that only play like 1 or 2 games a year. It depends on the person. But regardless based off anybody's own individual use case, doesn't change the fact they still had to pay for something before they could play the game. Whereas on Stadia, you don't. That common denominator doesn't change no matter who you are or what your condition is. That's true for everybody, not some people.
Rocker Boy's output kick him out of the apartment because he wasn't chipping in.
Jesus Christ.
Not bad being heir to the Arasaka Empire. Sure as shit better than being a son of Raoul Wells.
Guys, focus. The safe. And make it quick.
Why? What's the rush?
Sigon Yorinobu's gone dark.
What is he, a fucking sorcerer?
Some kind of dead zone.
Oh, I was already in this room in the brain dance. Yeah, but that's something I gotta illustrate again. Like I brought up, I used to buy $200, almost $3,000 PCs, right? And obviously the $2,000 PC will run it better than Stadia, but you already know what I'm gonna say. Hey, friend request. What I'm gonna say, the $2,000 PC is not $2,000 better than Stadia. You know what I mean? It's just not. It is better than Stadia, but it's not $2,000 better. You get a much better deal playing on Stadia. Like if you're going to buy that stuff anyway, like for example, the reason why I always bought a high-end PC is because I wanted to guarantee I could always play every game. That was really my primary reason. I didn't necessarily care about always playing the game the best way possible, which is why I didn't always buy the most expensive parts. But I did buy expensive parts so I could play every game. Now that Stadia is an option to, theoretically, every game can theoretically come to Stadia or come to cloud streaming in general. I no longer need to waste money like that. For me to buy another $2,000 PC, that wastes money because my only goal is to be able to play every game. I never cared about playing every game the best. And I would think most people are in that area. By the simple fact that consoles sell like they do, look, you can't even buy a PlayStation 5, you can't even buy the Xbox 5. The simple fact that consoles are outselling, even though everybody can easily right now go out and, well, assuming you have the money, everybody can easily go out right now and build or buy a computer way better than the PlayStation 5 or the Xbox. But people don't do that. They still want the consoles, even though, guess what? The consoles are not the best way to play. The best way to play is on PC. So most people don't really care about the best way to play. Obviously, everybody wants to play everything. Obviously, everybody wants good graphics. But most people don't want to play the best way they can play the game. Stadia or cloud streaming in general, GeForce Now, Amazon Luna, these are now realistic options for everyone. But here's the main thing holding cloud streaming back. The main thing holding cloud streaming back, aside from not everybody has the internet for it, a lot of people just assume, oh, it's on the internet, it's over the cloud, so it's gonna be laggy, I can't play it. Most of us know that that's not really true, at least for most games. As more people start understanding that cloud streaming really works and that their fears of cloud streaming aren't really true, such as too laggy to play, more and more people will start adopting cloud streaming. I know internet is a problem, so I'm ignoring that. If you don't have the internet requirement for it, then you know I'm kind of throwing you out of that. Internet will improve for everybody anyway. I mean, hell, I remember when everybody had dial-up. I remember being on dial-up while everybody else was on cable. Right? It sucked, but guess what? Now I'm on fiber. Internet will improve for everybody all over the country. Hell, the internet will improve for everybody all over the world. So minus internet, most people don't care about the best way to play. They just care about good enough. Most people do. Because once again, if they cared about best way to play, everybody would just be on PC, which they aren't.
There, under the floor. Look around for a switch.
How do I do this? Oh, I clicked off the screen. Fuck. I'm trying to play this game. You guys are trying to have like a real conversation with me, motherfuckers. Let's see here. I haven't ran my PC in a couple weeks, honestly. I got 26 hours, 31 minutes. I would definitely say that a $2,000 PC is worth it if you get to play play any game you want at max settings for 3 to 4 years. Then also get to play games on medium settings or whatever over 9 years. Well, see, that's kind of opinionated. What if you have a family and you're barely able to pay your bills? Would you still say it's worth it? Would you still say $2,000 for slightly better graphics is worth it? See, it's kind of opinionated based off your situation. What if you have like fucking medical problems and that's where all your money goes? What if you're saving up to try to buy a house, a car? What if you're saving money to try to get your kids through college? You know, if you want to play games, do you really want to waste money on that stuff as opposed to other stuff that's more important? There's a reason why. Like, if you would have said that 15 years ago, 20 years ago, I would probably agree with you. But now that I have a family, I got to buy a house, you know, got fucking responsibilities. That, to me, that's a waste of money. I would not say that's worth it. It depends on your situation. And in fact, but also not only just depending on the situation, like I brought up before, if that was really true, everybody would be playing on PC. The consoles wouldn't be selling out to the point where you couldn't buy it. You kind of see what I'm saying? And the consoles, like you said, what you're talking about, the PC could potentially last around 9 years. Well, that's about how long the consoles last. You kind of see what I'm saying? So why are these people buying consoles instead of buying high-end PCs? Once again, depends on your situation. Nobody's arguing that PC isn't the best way to play. I'll tell you right now, PC is hands down the best way to play any game. But I'm not talking about best. I'm talking about is it worth? And for most people, it's not worth it.
Bingo! Got something ejected. Come here, V.
No.
Jack in your personal and make us rich.
On it. Your turn, Bug.
Give me 2.
Anon says you make sure to finish the side quest stuff. You know, to me, I've done the side quests so far. The side quests don't feel like side quests. Yeah, they don't feel like side quests. They feel like normal. They feel like they're part of the core game. So normally when I play games like this, I skip side quests. I think I'm gonna try to do most of the side quests in this game because they feel like part of the game.
We got winged visitors. Bug.
Don't know who, but staff's abuzz. All 200 on their feet can't keep still.
Can't say I like this. How much longer, T?
Shit, Yorinobu's penthouse bound.
Fuck him! Open the safe!
Almost got it. Done.
Cream.
Let me look through this, huh?
Okay.
Bioshard integrity, 100%. Guessing that's a yes.
Good. Let's go.
Fuck, too late. Yorinobu's about to walk in. Find cover.
Where?
That pillar, try that.
You fucking kidding?
No, inside it now.
Oh God. I have no idea. You want me? Where do you want me to go? In here?
Which don't solve our problem, T.
I fucking know our problem's still there. Let me think for a sec, okay?
I thought Atom Smasher.
Bodyguard.
Mars. Night City legend. Bleak motherfucking one too. What's the play?
We wait.
Are they here yet?
They approach from the landing pad?
Fuck are they talking about?
Bucko, we got incoming.
Nuh-uh. No fucking way. This isn't happening. Saburo Arasaka?
The Emperor. Yet another ass-licking legend.
Shh. This copy's soundproof.
That robot has to see us. I mean, he's looking right at us. Hey, what are you? Hey. Oh, okay.
突っ込まないでくれって言っただろ。
What's up, Georgie boy?
Oh, fuck.
Oh my God.
外してくれ。荒坂様、まだボディチェックが終わっていません。
私の息子だ。
例のものを回収しましょうか。
私がやる。言ってくれ。
Close. Too close. If he'd have sniffed us out.
But he didn't. Don't guy it.
The things that robot said to that lady were super gross and creepy.
Unfucking believable. Saburo Arasaka.
Now, why did he not let him scan the room?
私が気づかないとでも思ったのか。
そもそも
Oh, I know what he said.
気にしたことなんかないだろう。あんたの問題点はそこだ。世界は自分中心に回ってると思ってる。傲慢だよ。
頼信。
どうしてここへ？直々に俺に屈辱を合わせ、立場を思い知らせるためにか。
出る杭が打たれるとよく言うだろう。
自分の言葉じゃ何も言えないのか。
Uh-oh.
貴様こそ自分が何をしようとしたか分かっているのか。私たちの功績を野蛮人に渡すなど。私たちの
My mouse is messing up, sorry. There we go. Dancing panda.
なんかの間違いだろ。あんたは自分のことしか考えてない。そしてこの会社のことしか。
We need a shower, somebody said it. Is that you, Phil? Who is that? That's not Phil.
いつかこのような日が来ることは分かっていた。貴様はついに越えてはならない一線を越えたのだ。
They're gonna find us. They know we're here. Well, he knows we're here. That guy knows we're here.
これまでお前の向こうには目をつぶってきた。だがそれもここまでだ。
Oh, should I be reading that? Should I be translating that?
決して許せぬ。貴様の母親が生き
I'm just glad your mother didn't live to see this. The heart should break.
不甲斐ない姿を目の当たり
Should break but once. Wait, it's talking about a second heartbreak?
すんだのだからな。
Oh, shit! You shall never have to forgive me for anything again.
必要はない。
Be right back. Damn, man.
I wish to put the hotel on lockdown.
God damn it, not another lockdown.
Saburo Arasaka has been murdered.
Code Red initiated. Attention. Code Red has been initiated throughout Kenpeki Plaza. Please remain in your rooms and follow all instructions given by staff.
What happened? Someone poisoned my father. Poison? Why does he have strangle marks on his neck? I added that last part. I doubt. What is your job, Takamuro? I don't follow. It's a simple question. Answer it. To protect the head of the Asaka family. Arasaka, whatever say. I do sincerely hope you do a better job of executing your duties from now on. Forgive me, Asaka-sama. I shall not disappoint. You guys gotta scan the room, maybe try to find out what poison.
Happened in there?
Yorinobu just offed Saburo.
What?
Get out.
Know what this means? Security's gonna swarm the place any second. Oh my god, we're so fucked.
Bug, need you to get us out of here, now.
Give me a sec.
We don't have a sec.
Fuck!
Okay, got something.
Saburo fucking
Window, now.
Arasaka's dead. It's weird to even say it.
Releasing the lock. Should see a ladder. Ladder. Oh, fuck. Oh, no, 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 not now. I've been made.
Oh, I'm good, Anon. I'm good.
Fuck! Fucking major leagues. Happy now, Jackie.
Here we go. Just the thing is, because it's an RPG, like, I kind of want to play it at my own pace. Like, I don't mind people help me out, tell me, you know, if I'm missing something really important. But I kind of don't want to be told if I'm missing little side stuff, because I'm kind of, you know, it's my playthrough. So I want to miss what I miss. I want to see what I see. I only really want help if it's something really important.
Yep. That's fucking high. Shit. That trauma?
They're here for Saburo. They're a little late.
Besides, that gives me a chance to play the game again. Oh, fuck. Yeah, we gotta jump. Oh my god. No, you're good, Anon. You're good. I've never said that, so there's no way for you to know.
Oh shit!
Ugh, close one.
The relic! Madres! Oh, this ain't good.
Jackie, you're bleeding.
Worry about me later. Check the relic. Container depressurized. Biochip integrity at 94%. Fucking drop in. Carajo. Parker! Call her!
And tell her we fried the case?
Just do it.
V? Konpeki's all over the feeds. What the fuck's going on there?
Got a problem. Cryo case is damaged. Biochip integrity's at... Jackie?
86%.
86% and dropping.
Shit. Okay, listen to me. There's only one thing you can do. One of you's gotta slot the relic into your neural port.
What are you talking about?
What the hell are you talking about?
The relic can't be isolated. It has to be nested in a safe environment.
Well, someone's gotta do it.
This is cool. In the name of the Father, and the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Amen.
Amen.
Jackie? You okay?
No. I guess. Don't feel any
Once
different.
you're back, we'll take out the relic and run a full brain scan and sweep. But you two need to get the fuck out of there first.
We're working on it.
Dell, we'll be there in a couple. Be ready. Got it?
Certainly, Mr. Wells.
Better be fucking certain. We gotta somehow reach the lobby. Only chance to hit the garage. And we best be quick.
Why did he have to be the one to slot it? I mean, he's already injured.
Great. Now let's get out of here.
We don't have any weapons either. So I'm gonna say this, man. This game right here. So once again, when I first got it, I was never bought on the hype of this game. I didn't buy this game because of the hype. I figured it'd be a decent game because of who made it, CD Projekt Red. But everything about what this game is usually something I don't like. It's first person. I don't like first person games. I play them, but I don't like them. Like, they're not really at the top of my list. It's futuristic. I don't like sci-fi. I don't like futuristic. That's my worst setting. I like fucking high magic settings with elves and magic and wizards and stuff, you know? Those are the type of settings I like. So I hate sci-fi. This game, just the basis of what this game is, already doesn't appeal to me. However, the more I play it, the more that I like it, because I do like a good game. I can get over the setting if the game itself is good. I do like a good RPG, and I do like a good story. So even as somebody who initially doesn't really care much for this, like for example, this game wasn't so overhyped. Like if everybody wasn't talking about it, I probably wouldn't even pick this game up because I'd be like, nah, look at it. It doesn't look like something I want to play. But I can say this, the more I play the game, the more I play this game, the more that I like it. In fact, you want to know something else about this game? This game has replay value. There's a reason to play the game more than once. You guys know anything about me? I rarely ever play a game twice. I can see myself playing this game twice. Let's continue.
Code Red has been initiated throughout Kentucky Plaza. Please remain in your rooms and follow all instructions.
It's me. Are you trying to convince yourself that you like the game? Or are you trying to convince us? No, I'm just explaining how good the game is. I'm not trying to convince anybody of anything. Hey, what's up, Jacob?
What's going on there?
Yeah, I'm really starting to like it. At first, when I played it, I was like, eh. more I play it, man, the more it grows on me. Don't get me wrong, I don't think this game is perfect, but then again, I don't think any game is perfect. There's definitely some stuff about the game that needs to be fixed, and I'm not just talking about the bugs. There are some things about the game that, you know, I wish were a little bit different, but overall, I really like the game. You playing it very hard? No, I play every game on normal. I don't ever play games on difficulties besides normal. I want to play the games the way they're intended to be played.
Attention. Code Red has been initiated throughout Kentucky Plaza. Please remain in your rooms.
What do we have here?
Instructions given by
Silencer
staff.
come in handy.
Oh, cool, he got a weapon too.
Security likely to be swarming outside.
Got it.
Let's make sure we get all the weapons and shit. He didn't grab the weapon? Absolutely in love with this game. Definitely a good game. This reminds me of games like Gothic series. I never played Gothic. Janky game, but core. It has some good things going on. It was first person as well, right? All right, let me equip these weapons that we just got here. They're both the same. All right. But yeah, I play every game on normal difficulty because I find that normal difficulty tends to be the most balanced. Usually when they make a game hard, they don't really change anything about the game other than they just make everybody have more life and they make you die faster. But it doesn't feel like it's balanced. It feels like it's the lazy way of making it harder, or the same thing with making it easier. You get more lives and you take more damage. It doesn't really feel well crafted or balanced. I'm not saying that's the case for every game, but I notice most games, when you pick easy or hard, that's just how it feels. So when I play a game on normal, I know the developer took extra time to make sure it feels just right for that mode. I can't guarantee it feels just right on hard or normal or easy.
This way!
Did you check the Zen rooms?
Yes, all clear.
Nothing strange out of the ordinary.
Hold on a sec.
Well, the doors to the terrace is damaged.
Attention.
Take another.
Code Red has been initiated throughout Kentucky Plaza.
You said are you playing on Chrome? I'm playing on Microsoft Edge. Edge. I'm playing on Edge Chromium. I can't tell you why, but Edge Chromium looks a little bit better than playing on Chrome. Don't really know why.
Given by staff.
Fuck. I didn't see that camera up there. Hey, what's up, Rev? Too bad there was delay on release of Stadia, was there? You talking about Red Blur? No, I'm just in general. Edge Chromium just looks a little bit better.
Watch out.
Fuck! All right, what's that? 55 E9. Fuck, how do I turn it off? Here we go. Can I not do that? Fuck, I'm not very good at hacking, guys. All right. So did I do anything here? Let's try this one more time. Insufficient RAM. Fuck, how do I get my RAM back? Caps lock is hack toggle. Tab is hack. Huh? But I'm hacking now, aren't I? I'm gonna turn this thing off. I don't, how do I get my RAM back? Holy fuck.
By staff.
You know what? Fuck it. I don't care. Let's go. Shit. I keep hitting the wrong button. Fuck it. Sneaking around never been my thing anyway. Looks like I'm a kill. See, that's the only way to play the game, guys.
Initiated throughout Kentucky.
We gotta plow through them!
Instructions given by staff.
Engaging hostile! Let's go!
Oh fuck, there's another one of you? Hey, I got my skill up, my assault rifle. You know something kind of funny about this game? There's way more cutscenes and talking than there is actual gameplay. At least so far for me. Not saying that's a bad thing, just an observation. Man, the aim is so bad in this game. Time to get juiced up. The fuck did he just say? Fuck, I'm gonna die. You got Cyberpunk GeForce Now for ultra graphics with ray tracing? Well, I hope you enjoy. I'm out of ammo. Oh, shit. What do I do if I'm out of ammo? Hold on, can I hack? Go. Okay, so I got a new pistol. Did I get any ammo for my gun?
They got cams.
Let's equip this pistol real quick. Oh shit, did I get a shotty? Is that a shotgun? I might want to arm that shotgun. There we go. Oh yeah. All right, I think we're good.
Fucking bums.
Woo! Should I spend my experience points? Character. We got a tribute point. Fuck, I forgot what I was raising. Look at athletics real quick. Perks available. So health slowly regenerates during combat. Yeah, I want that. There we go. And which one of these do I want? Gotta go grind Hawk Moon and Destiny. My homie just got that. See ya, dude. Shit, what do I want to raise? Body? Yeah, let's raise body. Gives us more health and shit.
Guess that's all of them.
I guess that's not all of them. Why's he just standing there?
Nice shot. Enemy contact. I'm engaging.
Fuck it. We're not supposed to go this way, but let's have a look anyway. Hold on just a second there. Damn! Man, he shot, he's got some power to him! Holy hell! Alright, what is that? Greggy says, so now that this game is out, they can spend maybe one or two people on getting The Witcher and Stadia. I feel like The Witcher will come to Stadia. I mean, they're probably already working on it. Because one of the things you got to notice a lot of times, once a developer brings one game to a new platform, they tend to bring more games over. And The Witcher is such a good seller. I don't see any reason why they wouldn't do it. In fact, aren't they working on a PlayStation 5 and Xbox or a Xbox version of The Witcher? I find it very hard to believe they're working on those on those consoles and not Stadia at the same time. And that's something else you're gonna notice too. Here's one of the things about Stadia. Yeah, Stadia had a rough start getting games at first, because it usually takes a couple years to make a game or longer. But now that Stadia is established, any game being made going forward is probably made with Stadia in mind. You're gonna find very few games that aren't also being developed for Stadia. Not counting games that are already in development, of course, but talking about if a company was to start making a game right now, they're probably already making it with Stadia in mind, minus the console exclusives. I guess I want to go to the lobby.
What?
And also minus Call of Duty. Well, that's a little bit different, but that's true as well. So the thing about, you guys heard me explain this before. The things going on with Activision, unlike EA, because EA failed at having its own little platform. So that's why EA started putting their games back on Steam. And guess what? That's why EA has their games on Stadia. Activision makes a killing from Battle.net. Because think about it, if they release a game on Steam, they have to get a Steam at 30% cut. They release a game on Stadia, they have to get Stadia at 30% cut. They rather just have everybody play the game from their own portal and they keep 100% of the money. Activision is in a position to where they have no reason to release their games on Steam or Stadia because they're just giving away money. The only reason they release their games on consoles, because that consoles, that's a market they don't have access to. You know, Activision can't force people on the consoles to ignore Microsoft and ignore Sony and give them 100% of the sales, which is why, you know, they release their games on consoles. So let's see here. So until Stadia gets a bigger user base, until Stadia has a lot of users, I'm talking like way more than it has now. Until Stadia has way more users that they don't already have access to, Activision has no reason to try to get people to play games on Stadia. That's why Activision will be one of the last publishers to support Stadia. It makes sense from a business position. Because I would say more than half the people that play games on Stadia, like I'm playing on PC, meaning there's really nothing stopping me from playing games on Battle.net, you know? Why would they want it? Why would they want me to buy the game on Stadia and lose 30% cut as opposed to playing it on Battle.net? Stadia's gonna have to get a way bigger user base for them to consider bringing their games over.
And today, all fucking days, that's like divine comedy shit.
Think all this is funny?
Yeah, I do.
Your liver could be fucked.
Had it coming. But she'll be get out alive.
I feel like the music's way louder than the audio. I got to do something about that. All right, so dialogue volume 100%. I don't think the music should be. I like the music. Don't get me wrong, but I feel like the music drowns out the audio. So let's try 80. You know, I want to be able to hear them, but I also want to hear the music, right? So I don't feel like the audio was balanced. What is the studio preference? Headphones, TV speakers. Okay, I guess I'll leave it on whatever that is default. Yeah, the audio wasn't balanced very well.
Why? 'Cause you fucking say so?
Don't take this out on me. Jimmy Holland.
Let's lower the music just a little bit more. That's one thing I am a stickler for. I like it when games have decently balanced audio, but I notice a lot of games don't. It seems like they don't really balance the audio very well. Let's try it. This might do it. I can't even hear the difference. It's whatever. Are we still going down? What's this? It says F to use. I can't. Oh, I can't do it because I'm in combat. Okay. Oh my God! These guys are armored up. That was a headshot too. Out of ammo. Fuck yeah, I'm wounded. You guys are shooting the fuck out of me. I'm out of ammo again. Fuck. No! I'm gonna die! Oh my God! I don't want to fight this thing, guys. Fuck this. Come on, let's go, dude.
Elevator! Help me! Help! Oh!
Let's go, let's go, let's go. Holy fuck.
Making a little.
Has anybody fought that thing? Has anybody killed that thing? Fuck, I tried to enter the vehicle like he said. Dude, what the fuck? How am I gonna fucking fight this? Try again? Oh, in the back, they want me to get in. Okay. All right. Holy fuck, man. That was, whew.
Client feedback noted.
How's our ride looking?
Tip top. Though alas, we are being pursued. Please remain calm.
Calm!
Road. I can't. Spirit. A hostile enemy aircraft has a lock.
Leave it to me.
I don't even have no ammo. What the fuck? What do you mean leave it to me? Man, this game is fucking awesome, man. Oh my god.
We did it, Jackie. We fucking made it.
My medical
The fuck was that?
diagnostics indicate that Mr. Wells's condition is critical.
Then step on it.
I am doing what I can.
You've got to hold tight, Jackie. You hear me?
Of course.
I suggest you try to keep Mr. Wells conscious.
It's gonna be all right. You'll see Misty, your mom, everyone you love. Jackie, don't close your eyes.
Misty.
Can't you fucking...
You always knew.
They don't have some way to keep people alive in the future?
Biochip. Hold on to it. For me.
We don't got nothing to stabilize them. Ah, fuck. Why the fuck didn't we have body armor on under our clothes?
Mr. Wells has passed. Where shall I take his remains?
What?
The Excelsior package provides for the disposal of passenger remains free of charge. I merely require a destination.
Fuck, what's that, dry? Give me a minute.
Just give me a sec, will ya?
Mr. Wells's remains. Where shall I take them?
Okay. Nowhere, wait here for me. Take him home to his family. Take him to the clinic? Yeah, right? The clinic, right? That, yeah.
Vic Vector will take care of him. His family shouldn't see him like this.
Of course. Understood. Mr. Deshawn awaits you in room number 204.
See you in the major leagues, Jack.
Man, that sucks. That really sucks. All right, let's level up, I guess. Game save, cool. Look at body again. So what's the next one? Increase max stam, increase max health. So in order, I get it. So I have to have level 9 in body to unlock that. Okay. Let's see here. Outgenerate up to 70% of max health outside of combat. I like that. Oh, I don't have enough. Oh, I will have enough. Check this out. Let's level up the body. Oh, I don't have enough attribute points. I guess that perk points. All right, let's look at reflexes. Let's raise our, what is this? Raise our attack speed with blades. I'm trying to be a blade user. I know I know I wasn't using blades right there, but I want to be a blade user. All right, the skill system in this game is actually pretty decent for the type of game it is. It definitely encourages different builds. Oh, I guess I can put on my armor now, right? Oh, I can't change my gear? Okay. Is there something? Hold on. Why is this glowing blue? It's like it wants me to loot something? Maybe I done fucked up already. Well, let's sell our junk here. I like how they made it easy to sell as well. Sell junk J. Firm. Good with that. Hey, what's up, Larry? Larry, I sent the thing. You should get it sometime next week. We got here.
Let me.
He waiting.
WNS, N54, even the pirate networks. You blown up everywhere. And the Jackster, he out in the car?
We return to this week's biggest story. The murder of
he's there.
Corporation's
Dead.
CEO, Saburo Arasaka, the longtime head of the Japanese megacorporation.
Condolences, friend.
Slain on the premises
And the
of the
relic.
Kentucky Plaza corporate hotel.
Got it right here.
I was afraid of that.
What's up, Derek?
Saburo Arasaka. Dead. You got any notion of the shit you pulled me into? You off the fucking Emperor, His Majesty. Anyone with so much as a pinky toe dipped in this mess is as good as dead.
You don't want to get us into this.
The one who got us into this mess. Let's start with your prep work. You had no idea Saburo Arasaka would be at the hotel?
It was free, Larry.
I don't have access to his personal fucking schedule. And besides, nobody asked you to kill the old man.
That wasn't us.
No shit. Tell that to the soccer ninjas they send after you. All right, settle down. Gotta be tactical about this. Parker, Eddie's. Then we leave the city limits behind. But first, your face got blood all over it. Bathroom's there. Go get yourself cleaned up. It's me. Yeah, shut up. Today. No, can't wait till dawn. One seat.
Oh shit, I do got blood on it. Fuck this mirror. I think I smashed my hand. Well, at least I got my pants on this time. Don't worry about the hand, lol. What if I want to take a wee wee? Fuck! Fucking setup.
Can't risk it, V. Remember our first convo?
Dex!
Seems I've chosen a quiet life after all. No blaze of glory for me.
Motherfuckers. Welcome to Cyberpunk. The game just started, y'all. I see what you mean. Yeah, I'm getting really into this game, dude. Holy fuck. I see why Jose gave it a 9 out of 10. Now I wonder, is Jose still here? Why don't you, what does it do that makes you not give it a 10 out of 10? That's my question now. I mean, no game is perfect, so I don't think a game has to be perfect to get a 10. That's my point of view on it, because nothing's perfect. It just has to be really, really, really good, you know, compared to the rest of the games to get a 10 out of 10. That's my ranking system. Granted, there's only a few games I give a 10 out of 10 to. Like one of them I would give a 10 out of 10. The Final Fantasy Remake, I give that a 10 out of 10. I think it's great. Great game. Not perfect. Nothing is. Groupie, hey.
Hey.
What do you mean, hey? What the type? That's not my voice.
Sure don't look it.
What the hell did I try to do? Do I got junk? I'm gonna do the helicopter.
I can't let you. Hey, we're chill.
Oh, look, it's Keanu Reeves.
We're sure.
All right, next up, I'm gonna sing Gold Bond Medicated Powder. Here, let me get the mic.
Tonight,
It's John Wick.
I'm here to say goodbye to all of you.
Uh-oh, it's Bill and Ted Saves the World. Hey, smoking's bad for you.
Money's money, can't fuck around with it.
Speaking. You're wasting your lives following us around like dogs.
What curled up your ass?
A gerbil.
How much do you want for it?
Don't ask.
I want it. Johnny, wait up. Don't do this. You could still change your mind. Want to see me give up? Sounds like something you'd do. Know why? Because you've always been a fucking pussy, Carrie.
Damn.
I'll give you one piece of advice. For old time's sake, stop being one. Time to bring on the future.
You're late!
Love it when you're mad. Gets my southern blood pumping.
Get in, or I change my mind.
Silverhand! Hey, Shaden!
Get us in the air! Here, put this on, and it stays on. Got it?
shut down. APC's on the streets of Watson.
Sons of bitches.
Skull cracking out there. That us?
Johnny's idea. Wayland's drawing Arasaka's attention away from the tower.
Collateral damage part of the plan too.
This isn't the Cub Scouts, Thompson. Chew it up, spit it out.
Am I supposed to be doing something? Wait for the helicopter to descend. Okay.
Target range acquired.
Make it rain.
I'm not doing anything. The game is. This dude is a terrible shot. Oh! Well. I can't see. Yeah! Oh. Where you at, motherfucker? Anybody else want some? Who the fuck?
Everybody, jump! Murphy!
Found our access point. Get moving.
Johnny, remember the plan?
Get the payload on the elevator, arm it, let gravity do its thing. Explosion rocks the foundation, tower crumbles, chaos, screaming, roll credits.
Oh wow, I see what everybody's talking about.
Jacking in. Is grass green? Do birds fly? Do cats eat bats? Do rats shit gnats?
Mainframe's not your playground, Murphy. Come on. Evac announcement. Broadcast it across all frequencies and let's get moving.
Sheesh. Who wrote this manifesto?
Really need me to answer that question?
Jesus, Johnny. You've gone off the deep end. And that's coming from a chair jog.
Come on. Get ready.
Fuck! Oh my god! One shot did it, huh? I missed all those shots, but I blew a leg off. Man, this gun has some kick to it, don't it?
Now I'm pissed off.
The fuck you shoot at the wall for? What are you doing? What are you shooting right now? Oh wow, this is a buggy ass game.
She sought it with thimbles, she sought it with care. Pursued it with forks and hope.
Johnny, payload.
What am I waiting for?
Bushido 2, bomb's name is what?
Wrap it up. We got Delta.
The Demolitron. We're good to blow.
Shaka Elite incoming. Run for it.
Shoot the cables. Get the rotor spinning. We're on our way.
The music in the game bangs? Yeah, it does.
Not done yet. Still need to feed this to their subnet.
I fucking knew it. This was never about corporate colonialism. This was about your groupie output, wasn't it?
No, you wouldn't understand, Rogue.
Giving you 4 fucking minutes. Chopper's not gonna wait 1 sec longer.
Door lock breached. Arasaka's sons of incoming.
Love you, Spider.
Whole world loves me.
Shit. Come on, peek that head out. Fuck it. I didn't see this guy.
Closing in on the access point.
Slide in. Sweet icebreaker. Foreign, right? Just wonder if we know anyone who could switch the subnet protocol.
Hilarious. You gonna help or not?
Do spiders spin webs? It's time we caught some flies.
Thanks, Murph.
Now, just for good measure. Holy cyber cow. We're on TV. Take a look.
Turn now to Arasaka Tower. Its evacuation ongoing after an unidentified terrorist organization released a manifesto threatening violence. The terrorists stating their desire to, quote-unquote, topple a monument to corporate colonialism. Night City's mayor, Mbole Ebunike, has issued a statement declaring that he will bring the full force of the law to bear in response to any act of terrorism. Going now to our reporter on the scene at Arasaka Tower. Hopefully he can shed some light on the situation as events unfold.
All set. Now get out of there. They're moving up. Hit the roof quick.
Oh, shit.
Shit, that's Adam Smasher. Johnny, run!
Is that another game over?
Murphy!
Door's sealed, but it won't hold for long. Run, Johnny, like the wind.
Let's go. Oh, come on.
Smasher.
Told you, Johnny boy. Told you I'd end you someday.
He done blew off my arm. The fuck? What is happening? Yes, he's still alive. Understood, we're en route.
Let's try once more. Your associates. Who are they? How did you acquire fissile material?
Gonna give good cop over there a chance to say something? Come on.
Which terrorist organization do you belong to? How did you acquire fissile material?
Damn.
Hey, Gramps. I know you.
Leave us. I must look him in the eye.
damn. Done and gone.
My husband died in that tower. But there are fates worse than death.
All right, VR, let's do it.
I didn't want him to die.
Why did you do this?
Why did you do this?
Oh, well, fuck.
To bring an end to the madness you wreak.
人は嘘をつき、自分自身を欺く。だが死者は違う。死者は雄弁だが、彼らは決して嘘をつかない。死者の言葉にはつつましさがある。始めろ。
Ooh. Oh, am I, okay. Approach a stranger. This is very trippy. Your name is now Cloud Proto? All right.
And you? Who are you?
What's up, killer? Oh, this is me. Okay. Man, Cyber Junk, this is a good game. Oh, fuck. Those are the guys that killed me. Or, well, I mean, tried to kill me. And this is part of the trailer. I didn't watch the trailer, so this is new to me. I have a thing, if I know I'm gonna buy a game, or if I know I'm gonna watch a movie, I don't watch trailers for it, because the trailers just spoil shit. Like the trailers are there to try to sell you on the game. I know some people think the opposite. They know they're gonna buy it, they watch trailers anyway. I don't. Once I know I'm gonna buy it, why do I need spoilers? You know what I mean? Seriously. Once I know I'm gonna watch the movie, why do I need spoilers? I kind of consider the trailer to be there for if I'm on the fence and if I'm not sure I want to see it, well then now the trailer will tell me why I want to pick it up. That's my point of view on it.
Heavier than she looks. Now listen, dog. I have done exactly what you asked. So let's you and me figure.
Fuck! I found your father's killer. It's her, I have no doubt. Yes.
Fuck.
Quiet.
That's how it shoot. It works for any movie, dude. Almost any movie. If you watch the trailer, it's getting so bad. The trailer will literally show you the beginning, middle, and end of the movie. Like you can watch the trailer and feel like you've seen the whole goddamn movie. It's fucking stupid. So that's why I just don't watch trailers. In general, I just don't watch them. Only if I'm not sure. It's like, all right, do I want to see this movie? All right, let's see what it's about. But if I know I'm going to see it or I know I'm going to play the game, I don't watch it at all. I try not to watch it anyway.
You hear me? I need your help.
What? All right, see you, Cloud. All right, hey guys. So here's what I got planned. Let me play this game just a little bit more. Maybe do one more quest or whatever. And then what do y'all say we switch over to do some crowd play? Oh, fuck. I'm not really sure what's going on right now. Oh. Movie trailers are worse for that. Does the game want me to do something here, or? Like, game, if you want me to do something, you really need to tell me. Fuck. I really don't like these hacking controls. Like, I want to stop hacking. Alright. I want to stop hacking. Please let me stop hacking. I want to stop hacking. They won't let me stop hacking. Tab, caps lock. How do I stop? I can't get out of the hacking menu. F, execute, tab, caps lock, they do nothing. I'm stuck in the hacking menu. I guess I'm stuck until he's hacked, I guess, right? That's not how it's supposed to work, but that's what's happening right now. I can't hit escape. All right, hack that motherfucker already. This has to be a bug. All right, so he's hacked. How the fuck do I get out of the hacking menu? Just says, think Stadia will get the next gen update, because that's when I will play on PS5 or Stadia, because PC looks so good. I think Stadia will get it because of CD Projekt Red, and because I know they're gonna update their games and whatnot. I'm pretty sure whenever Stadia updates, well, whenever Stadia goes to Gen 2, I think Stadia will get the next gen update. Dude, the game's bugged for me, guys. I can't get out of the hacking menu no matter what I do. I'm pressing every key. Tab, caps lock, I. You can't do that right now. I feel like Cyberpunk did pretty well in terms of sale on Stadia. Yeah, I think it's sold like crazy. I wouldn't say pretty well. I think it did excellent. I think it's going to continue to do excellent. Because there's a lot of people. I got a buddy at work who said he wanted to play it, but fucking... I think he only plays games on his tablet or whatever. And he's like, but he won't be able to play. I was like, actually, Stadia. So yeah. As more people find out that this is a real option, I had to press F, but I've been pressing F. Guys, how do I play the game? Oh, this is annoying. I'm stuck in the hacking mode. I can't get out of it. I think the game is bugged. I got my gun here. Can't use it. I'm stuck in the hack. I cannot get out of hacking mode. I can switch my weapons. When I switch my weapons, everything speeds up. But I can't shoot because I'm in hacking mode. Let's exit the main menu. Let's start this over. Yeah, let's just start it over. That's fucking stupid. Yeah, but see, I was saying earlier, me and Jose were kind of talking. Like, I get it. Next gen just came out. Everybody wants to play the game with the latest, biggest graphics and whatnot. And that I don't really care about all that. Like, I don't deny that obviously PC. Keep in mind, I can still consider myself a PC gamer. PC is hands down going to be the best way to play anything, really. But you can upgrade your PC whenever you want. You don't have to wait for the new consoles to drop to update your PC. You can update whenever you want. So it's like, okay, they came out with the 3080 video card. I didn't buy a 3080 video card the day it came out, meaning my graphics are worse than somebody who has a 3080. You're playing at a higher frame rate at the very least. So I kind of got to the point where I don't care if technically there's a better way to play the game. You kind of see what I'm saying? Okay, cool, consoles drop, and now I can play the game with slightly better graphics. Just because it's an option today doesn't mean I have to do it today. Just like the new 3080 video card came out a few months ago, doesn't mean I have to buy it the day it comes out. That's kind of how my brain is starting to look at things. So I could play it better, but that doesn't mean I have to. I upgrade when I feel like upgrading. That's kind of where I'm at now. As long as it's good enough for my taste, that's how I look at it. And I mean, I've been gaming all my life, always playing the highest quality graphics I can. I've been doing that my whole life. Now that I'm getting older, I'm starting to realize in a lot of ways it's just a waste of money. When I think about how many times I bought $2,000 plus PCs, built $2,000 plus PCs, when I think about how many times in my life I rushed out to get the consoles the day they dropped. And keep in mind, I've been doing this my whole life. Either I've been doing it, or my parents have been doing it for me because my parents were gamers as well. And now that I'm older, I'm starting to realize, when I look back on it, how much money did I waste by not waiting a few months for prices to go down? Like, I just wasted a lot of money. So now I'm kind of like, I'm trying to focus more on the cloud because I don't have to buy the hardware. And as much as it's hard for me to do, I'm trying to wait for things to go on sale before I pick them up. Obviously, a game like Cyberpunk, I'm not going to wait for a sale. But there's a few games on Stadia that I kind of want to play. I'm like, yeah, I'll wait a couple months for a sale. CD Projekt Red is mainly PC focused. Oh man, I don't know. I don't know if that's a good way to clarify them.
You hear me? I need your help.
Well, yeah, let's say yes. Let's say yes to that, sure. See, we're getting to the point now, anyway, I know I keep pausing it, but we're getting to the point now where PC, console, Stadia, whatever, where there's starting to be no difference, because the thing is, before, when game developers would create a game, they had their own game engines. All these gaming developers use their own game engines, or they created an engine specifically for each game. So, obviously, if you were like a PC developer, your engine worked better on PC. If you were a console developer, it worked better on console. Now, a lot of the game developers are just using Unity and Unreal, which publishes to everything. More and more developers are going to Unity and Unreal. So now, if you make a game on PC, well, guess what? It just happens to work in consoles and vice versa. So it's getting to the point where the lines are starting to blur between the consoles and PC. Or I should say, it seems like the consoles are turning into PCs. I mean, now you have to download console games, you have to install console games, you have to patch console games. Remember when the beauty of the console used to be just put in the game and play and not have to worry about that? Consoles have all the problems of PC now. And I'm gonna say, I think PC has all the advantages. The consoles don't have the advantages of PC. Aside from the price difference, I think it's actually better for everybody to play on PC if you talk about highest quality. But that's where the consoles still shine, in my opinion. Not counting console exclusives, but the consoles still shine as you get pretty good deal for what you pay for it. Like, it's like they damn near take a loss on building consoles, and they make up for it in game sales. But consoles are turning into PCs. That's why it's kind of hard for me to say that X developer is more of a PC developer, because we're getting to the point where there's no difference. Like, imagine the next console generation, if there is one, watch them literally just be PCs with Sony branding or Microsoft branding on it, right? Watch that happen. So imagine 10 years where the Stadia graphics and latency is almost non-difference. Well, I would say the latency is already close enough to be a non-difference. Like, I have less than 1 frame of latency, which, you know, by the human eye, you can't really detect that. But the graphics, I feel this is my prediction. If you're saying 10 years, I feel in 10 years, cloud streaming will be hands down better than local hardware. And the reason I say this, and I said this before, so a lot of people know I'm kind of rehashing what I'm saying. The reason I say this, when they make a PlayStation, you know, they got to make something affordable. They got to make something you buy. Obviously, you're not going to buy a $5,000 PlayStation. No matter how good the graphics are, they're not going to be able to sell a whole lot of those. However, they can have a $5,000 computer in the cloud that people take turns logging on to. You kind of see where I'm coming from? So, especially when so they can basically have one system that multiple people log on to throughout the day, as opposed to having a lot of little systems. You follow what I'm getting at? So I believe 10 years from now, and also keep this in mind, the reason the consoles update every 9 or 8 years is because they want to drag out the lifespan of what you get, because they can't sell you a new PlayStation every year. They can't literally upgrade the PlayStation every year and have you buy it. Even when it comes to video cards, people don't literally buy new video cards every year. The majority of people don't. I know some people do. But if they have the hardware on their servers, they can literally update their servers every year, and it would be cost effective for them to do so. So 10 years from now, cloud streaming, I believe, will be way better than local gaming. I'm not saying you won't be able to buy a $5,000 PC. I'm saying most people won't have $5,000 PCs, meaning most games for PC won't be made around $5,000 PCs. But when everybody has access to the cloud, I can definitely see games being made around $5,000 cloud systems. Yeah, so let's get back to it. Of course, 5,000 is just an arbitrary number. I'm just pointing out that the cloud systems, it would make sense for them to be more powerful than local hardware in the future, right? Xbox Series X is based on PC. Yeah, and that's what I'm getting at. See, look, I'm not stuck in hack mode right now. Fuck it, let's hack this guy. There it is, it's working. That was a bug. Man, this game is awesome, isn't it? They did really good on this. I'm impressed. And it's not easy to impress me. I'm usually pretty negative when it comes to games. I like how the motorcycle exploded when I shot him. But I want to add, I feel like my opinion on stuff, like a lot of people don't understand my opinion, and the way I kind of look at it, if a lot of people can't really understand my opinion because they don't have the same experience that I have. Like I'm for one, I'm a lot older than most of the people I associate with when it comes to gaming. Like I was literally playing games in diapers. I still have a working Atari. Atari was my first system, you know? Like I remember what 15, 20 years ago, I was talking about how great PC gaming was compared to consoles, and everybody told me I was wrong. They didn't understand, you know, they didn't see what I saw. They didn't see, like back then I saw PC had way more potential over consoles. Back then PC, I was playing games online, the consoles didn't go online. And I would always tell everybody PC is so great, and nobody would listen to me. You know, everybody's like, oh no, the consoles are better. Fast forward till today, everybody now admits PC is hands down the best system. Maybe PC isn't for everybody, but nobody will sit here and argue with you when you explain why PC is better. They just have the reason, well, I like PlayStation because I have my friends list on PlayStation. I like PlayStation because of the exclusives. I like PlayStation because I can't afford an expensive PC. But nobody will argue with you and tell you that PC isn't the best system. No, like nobody will really hold that argument. Because pretty much I'm always, when it comes to technology and gaming, I don't look at where we currently are. That's not where I'm at. I look at where gaming's going. So I'll say yeah, Stadia is inferior to PC. I'm not gonna argue with you. Not an argument. But I'm not looking at where Stadia is or cloud streaming. I'm looking at where cloud streaming is going. Like I wanna be here as the tide rises. I don't wanna wait 5 years from now and then convert from PC and then go to cloud. Oh, no, now the cloud is finally better and everything, I'm gonna switch over to it. Which, not that there's anything wrong with that. Obviously you want the best. There's nothing wrong with what was best for you right now at this moment. There is nothing wrong with that mindset. I'm just saying, when I state my opinions on stuff, I want you guys to understand, I'm not necessarily always talking about right now, today, or I'm not talking about next year, the near future. I kind of look at things in the long road. I look at where things are going, and it's like, oh wow, this looks pretty cool. I want to be here at the beginning, and I want to be part of it as it grows and evolves, and that way I have the experience of seeing how things change, right? So just so we're on the same page, so I know a lot of people hear me say stuff and you just start rolling your eyes or whatever. Just understand that's where I'm coming at things from, not necessarily today or tomorrow. I'm kind of looking at it in the long run, and I want to be at the beginning, regardless of what I'm losing for being at the beginning. I feel like I'm gaining so much more in experience and knowledge because I get to see how the technology evolves. So yeah, just so we're on the same page. With the advancement of AI for enhancements that will also bring down the cost of cloud. Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah, and cloud gaming. See, I believe there was an interview that they did with a bunch of game developers, including the heads of Microsoft and Sony, and they were all saying cloud gaming is the future. They were all saying it. It might not be there right now. And keep in mind, the way these companies work, they're kind of like me. They look in the future. They don't necessarily look at today. They start making changes and they start preparing for the future. So what, like if you play, like we're playing Cyberpunk right now, or we're playing whatever games you're playing today, you're playing this game today and you're enjoying this game today. The company itself is already making new games. They're already working on stuff for the future. They're already getting, experience in new technology. We're always behind where the industry is. The industry is actually already somewhere else. We're just seeing what the industry did 2 years ago. Fuck! If your vehicle takes damage, it will eventually explode. Kill everyone inside. I missed every shot. Can I hack this guy? Nope. I cannot hack him. Holy fuck! I don't know what just happened right there.
Don't you dare faint again.
Oh, okay, we crashed into the thing.
Keep your eyes open. We both could use medical attention. Do you know a Reaper doc whom you can trust?
I know someone.
We must get to Reaper doc quickly.
Victor will fix us up.
We have to get there somehow. Call someone. Anyone.
All right.
Greetings. My scanner indicates you are outside the service area.
Just come pick me up. Need to get to Misty's Esoterica in front of Vix.
Of course. A vehicle is en route. It should arrive in less than 20 minutes.
All right.
Hey.
Oh, I guess I closed my eyes.
Damaged.
Please proceed to insert the jack below the ear, though not too deep. There should be auxiliary neurosockets between her lymph nodes, beneath the SCM muscle.
If I hit that vein by mistake, she will die.
Indeed, as she will if you do nothing.
I think I have the socket.
Now proceed to connect.
Let's get her inside.
I cannot hold it.
Weak ass motherfucker.
I need to rest.
That your blood? Misty!
Greg said Cyberpunk was the first game he bought on Stadia at full. That mainly because of the promo. Hell yeah, the promo was good.
Gotta cut my way through the occipital bone.
You get a free Stadia premiere to go with it? Shit.
There is risk of...
I know what I'm doing.
hell? Oh, I guess I closed my eyes again. For a second, I thought the game just blacked out. It is hard to stop playing, but I need to stop playing because we need to play some other stuff. I just want to see where this is going. But yeah, no, the Stadia Premier deal was worth it in of itself. I mean, the controller by itself is worth 70 bucks. I believe the Chromecast is about 70 as well. And you got all that for free just for ordering the game?
Than you, but looking better every day.
What I find very interesting, remember how everybody was talking shit about Stadia, talking about how the console is going to fail? Now you have almost across the board all the fucking game reviewers and whatnot saying that Stadia is the best way to play the game. They mean best way as in for most people. Once again, I'm not denying that PC runs it better. I have to clarify that because I feel like unless I clarify it, that's what people hear me say. People tend to forget that I'm a PC gamer as well.
I don't know, Vic. Here's the rain, and I'm seeing shit.
These hallucinations, describe them to me.
Blinding lights. It's loud.
Hope until Thursday to buy this game. Hey, Killa, somebody told me that the deal's over because they sold out. I can't verify. I didn't check it, but somebody told me that. So you might want to check that.
I can't breathe. I'm so damn full of hatred. And then I let it all out into a mic, and I realized it didn't help. I don't feel any better. And then promise not to laugh. I plant a bomb in Arasaka Tower.
Nothing there to laugh about.
They killed me, Vic. Never been so afraid. It was too real. Even
Brad
for
Sterrick?
a lucid dream.
You weren't dreaming, V. Those were memories. There's a personality construct on that shard. Dreams you had were from his past.
Saying I
Hi, David.
experienced another psyche's memories? How is that even possible?
Game's pretty good, man.
We're connected in a way I can't make head or tail of.
Who? Me and who? Vic. Who's the other?
Johnny Silverhand, the terrorist. Real talk of the town back in my day.
Oh, you might be right then, Killa. Like I said, Killa, I didn't verify it on my own. And when they said it, I was kind of a little like, I don't know. I feel like I would have heard it sold out as opposed to somebody tell it to me. But I'm just relaying the information they gave.
Anyway, that's not what's important right now.
What is?
The biochip. It's basically a bomb. Fuse lit already. You don't have much time left. Much life. A few weeks tops. Silverhand's construct is overriding your consciousness, gradually taking over your body until one day you'll just be gone. V, it's important you get all this.
You'll fix me up, right, Vic?
If I could, I would, V. Believe me. But this is... it's way beyond what I know how to do.
You're the best of the best, Vic. Why can't you help me?
You want the long story or the short?
You took down the banner ad?
Don't own it a thing. Not one D.
Okay. There is a construct. A psyche on the chip. That of Johnny Silverhand. You jacked it in your chip slot. Nothing happened, right? Until you died.
Bullet in the head from Dexter Deshawn. How do you come back from something like that?
Low caliber. You lucked out. Not least thanks to another poor decision by Mr. Deshawn. The nanites off the chip started fixing the damage. Then they took your hand and coaxed you off the path toward the light.
People don't just die and then get up like nothing happened.
Used to be true. Now it's only if they don't have a classified piece of corpo tech primed to resurrect them.
What about me? My psyche? I make it back from the other side and what? I'm supposed to pretend change is normal?
Ask the Arasaka engineers who built the thing. All I know is your mind's gonna go. It won't be pretty.
Hold on, you're telling me he made a video talking bad about the PS4 and Xbox One, but he didn't want to make a video talking good about the Stadia one? You know, I'm gonna tell you what Yang needs to do, what he should do, because he lost a lot of fucking respect when he started talking shit about Stadia. You know, because believe it or not, as bad as most people talk about Stadia, there's also a lot of people that think he went kind of overboard, especially now that this shit's blown up in his face. If all he would do was say, Cyberpunk changed my mind about Stadia. What do you know? Stadia is actually a decent platform. He doesn't even have to really sing it praises, but he could, this would be the best time ever for him to change his tune on Stadia and not be seen as a hypocrite. If I was him, I would really take advantage of it, but he won't.
From the biochip's perspective, your brain cells are a tumor that needs to be scooped out, while your body's an empty shell to hold the construct.
So this fucking terrorist wants to wipe me and take my place, take my body.
It's not willful on his part, it's automatic, inevitable, and neither of you can stop it.
Pretty much.
Vic, you've always come through for me. If there's nothing you can do to help me, then what the hell do I do? Tell me, please.
All right, so as soon as I'm done with this story section, we're gonna switch over and play a little bit of Outcasters. Y'all good with that?
Vic.
I wish I knew, kid. Misty?
You're asking too much from an old-timer like Vic.
All right, cool.
Come on, V. Let's get you home.
Yeah, the game's surprisingly good. I'm really impressed with this. I never thought it was gonna be bad. I just didn't think it was gonna be this good.
And I thought I was gonna die with him in my sleep.
Sleep's a small hint of death. The inevitable.
Can't actually tell if I'm awake now. I mean, I could be dead already, right?
Not something to focus on, V. Let it go. Here. Got some meds for you. Omega blockers. Taken regularly, they'll keep things from progressing too quickly. Also, they should keep that guest of yours calm and quiet. Pseudoendotrizines from me. Effect will be opposite. It'll speed things up. Free the demon, so to speak.
I can see that, Killer, because that's the direction I was gonna go. I was gonna start using handguns.
Giving me a pill to prod that son of a bitch so he can kill me faster?
Listen, you're likely to be fine for a while. But sometime down the road, it could turn into pure agony. I'm giving you options, honey.
The brain can be tricked. Plain old painkillers do that.
Your psyche's gonna die, V. You'll feel your old self slipping away. At some point, you won't recognize yourself. It'll be terrifying. It'll be painful. But it doesn't have to be.
Fuck I need pills for? How to just stick a gun in my mouth. Pull the trigger.
Well, that way you'd kill 2 souls. Is that what you want?
Gotta lie down.
What do you think Outcasters could be a big esport game one day? I think Outcasters has potentials to be some type of esport,
Got one more
but
thing
I don't.
for you.
I don't think it will, or I don't think it will the way it currently is. You know, like You get what I'm saying? Like, it's obviously a skill-based game with team strategy and whatnot, but I feel like it's missing the complexity to make it really a good esport. Now, if they could easily update it and add in some more stuff, and I can see it being pushed that direction, but I don't think it will happen. It has the potential, but I don't think it will.
Vic pulled this out of your skull. A lucky charm?
Hey, what's up, Morgan?
Promise you'll try to get some sleep.
Outcasters should add a mode with bots. It's called practice mode.
Let me see, wait. About Jackie.
Yeah?
He talked about you. Like, lots.
We got into a fight. Right before he went off to do this job.
He wasn't mad at you. I hope you know that.
I know. I just wish our last moments together could have been different.
Yeah, so this game coming out, this was a real eye-opener for a lot of people on Stadia. You got a lot of people to try it that normally wouldn't have tried it, as well as it got a lot of people to try it just for the premium bundle. But now that everybody's starting to talk good about it, now people that didn't try Stadia because of Cyberpunk, now they're kind of looking at Stadia like, hold on, if Stadia can run Cyberpunk, what else can it run? So I feel like this is going to have effect for a long time in the future. And in fact, I think everything's going to turn around for Stadia. I think as long as the games start coming out day and date on Stadia, I think Stadia's going to do fine. And that's really the biggest problem. Can we get the game the same day it comes out somewhere else?
Right now, you need rest. So sleep. Please sleep.
Now, hold on. Can you imagine if it went the other way? Can you imagine if the game really was delayed on Stadia and Stadia got it a couple months after everybody else? You see how big of a difference day and date makes for Stadia? We need the games day and date. That's what we need. If this keeps happening, Stadia will keep growing. Something's going on with your internet. Restart your router, I guess. Especially when exclusives will come out. I don't think they even said anything about their exclusives outside of Outcasters and whatnot. Oh shit, there he is.
Get out of here, understand? And I'll kill anyone who gets in my way, you included.
So he's taking over my brain, pretty much. I'm gonna tell you the truth. I don't think exclusives matter that much for Stadia. This isn't me saying exclusives don't help or exclusives don't matter at all. I don't think exclusives matter much for Stadia as compared to consoles. For example, let's say you only have enough money to buy one console, and most people actually only have one console. They have like their main gaming system. So the exclusives can make a difference between which console you buy. So if you buy an Xbox, you're less likely to buy a PlayStation. You buy a PlayStation, you're less likely to buy an Xbox because 90% of the games you want to play will be on both systems. So if you only have enough money to really buy one console, the exclusives are what make you buy one console over another one. Since you don't have to buy Stadia as a platform, you feel what I'm saying? It doesn't keep you locked into Stadia. You can play games on Stadia completely for free and then still turn around and buy an Xbox or PlayStation or whatever. Stadia, once again, it's not that exclusives don't help, because exclusives will get people to try Stadia that aren't familiar with it, but they're not as important for the consoles.
You stash yours.
I think Stadia will get Fortnite before it gets COD. For reasons I stated earlier. How did we get here?
Where did you even come from? How are we even talking?
How the fuck should I know? The fuck kind of droid toy are you supposed to be?
Fucking ghost off!
He's hitting his head on the wall. All right, so I think this is a good saving point. Let's save the game. Let's switch games. My dog wants to get back here, but I'm not gonna let her. Actually, hold on. Let me get a dog. All right, here we go. So I'm switching. We're gonna switch over to some Outcasters with some crowd play. So here's the thing. You said something that kind of stood out to me. Why did it? They say if COD or Fortnite comes to Stadia, it'll switch. Why do they have to switch? What are you switching from? You see what I'm saying? There's nothing stopping people from playing on Stadia as well as PC as well as console. Stadia doesn't cost anything to get into. There is no need to switch. You can still play Fortnite on whatever you play on, and you still play games on Stadia if you want to. There is no switch. That's very odd to me. There is no switch. If Stadia costs money just to play, okay, I can see switching. There is no switch. Get down, dog. I think when the Xbox One and PlayStation 4 transitions to Xbox, I call it Xbox, which is why they'll consider Stadia as a platform. Yeah, like if you say, hey, I can pay $500 to play games, or I can play games for free. You know. But like I said, there is no switch. That's a very weird to think about it. Somebody who thinks about having to switch between platforms is probably somebody who only owns one system, such as I always had a PlayStation. I mean, not a PlayStation. I've always had a PC, and I've always had all the consoles on the side. The concept of switching is very weird to me. The concept of sticking to only one is very strange to me. But I know that's, like I said, that's not everybody's experience. Most people only have one system. So, but if you really think about it, there is no switching on Stadia. You just play games on Stadia and play games somewhere else. This exclusive isn't on Stadia, play it here. Just like I'm on PC, you know, certain games are only on PlayStation, well, I play them on PlayStation. There is no switching. It's just weird to me. Is it weird to anybody else? It's weird. All right, can y'all give me a moment to get set up, please? I need some time. My browser just minimized. Cut it out, dog. Yeah, we're gonna get crowd play going here in just a moment. Yeah, everybody can join. I'm gonna turn on crowd play and I'm gonna let that handle it. There it is, live stream. So you click the live stream button, use streaming software, enter the video ID. I don't want crowd choice. I'm not really a fan of crowd choice so far. I think it's a good idea, but so far it's been implemented very poorly. No, it hasn't been implemented very poorly. It hasn't been implemented in a way that I actually want to use it. Like, in Outcasters, you guys can just choose, you know, what ability I have. Well, I don't want you guys to choose what ability I have. You know, it's like... Oh, by the way, if you don't see the Q button, refresh your browser. It should be right below chat. So refresh your browser and look right below the chat, and it will work. If you're on mobile, if you're on mobile or Chromecast, what you got to do is switch your phone over to desktop mode, and then you should be able to click it there. Then once you're in the queue, you can just go back to playing on Chromecast or whatever. Basically, all your friends, everyone's playing Cyberpunk, and I don't blame them either. keep minimizing my browser on accident. Almost ready, guys. What up, motherfucker?
What's up?
My homeboy Phoenix. Yeah, I hear you.
All right.
Let me get my controller here. All right, so we got 4 people in the queue. Does anybody else want to join? My brother hates on Stadia because it's a popular option too. No, yeah, your brother hates on Stadia because he follows everybody else's lead. He's a follower, not a leader. Hope he heard me say that too, because it's a damn truth. Think for yourself. Why you hating on it? It works. It's good for some people. Not everybody has the money for a system. Why would you hate on it? Kind of wish people would think for themselves every once in a while. But, and like I said, I've been through this literally before in my life. I remember when everybody hated on PC gaming. It's like, and now everybody thinks it's the best. Fucking, a little common sense will tell you the potential of the platform. All right, let's play some challenge. Oh, let me go to my collection real quick. Not collection, my challenge. Oh, do I have challenges? All right, cool. Let's play. It's not full cool. We're good. My first time playing Outcast.
What about PC gaming is the amount of launchers we have.
Well, you don't got to use every launcher. Just use the one you want.
I wish everything was on one platform on PC.
Why?
To be more organized.
Yeah, it might be more organized, but then less competition means things are overall worse. Competition is what makes things better. There's pros and cons to everything. David said he never played Outcast before. I'm going straight for that motherfucker. Yeah, you can hate, you can hate Stadia if you want to, but have reasons that are your own. You know, have actual, if you don't like Stadia, you hate Stadia, have reasons that are your own. Don't just echo what everybody else says. If you try it yourself or whatever and you just think it sucks, well, cool. But if you just think it sucks because everybody else does, I mean, have your own opinions. All right, let's get him. Damn it, Phoenix, don't you do this to me.
Damn it.
Gotcha, motherfucker. You could have got the health if you wanted.
You got one guy that's AFK.
Good.
I shouldn't have said that.
Oh, you want some more, Phoenix? You didn't learn your lesson from last time?
Damn it.
Gotcha. Sorry, homeboy. You mess with the best, you get the rest. Or something. You go something like that.
I will get my revenge.
Yeah, we'll see about that. How's that revenge looking? Gotcha.
Damn it. I'm so trash at this game.
Another one bites the dust. Oh god, this motherfucker. You don't want none, Phoenix? I can't let him have his revenge. I can't let him have his revenge.
Ah, damn it.
Thanks for the health, Phoenix. Tiger said crowd play so convenient, isn't it? No, I love crowd play. This is my #1 reason for Stadia, honestly. Oh yeah, and I wanted to say this too. So a lot of people I've been debating with about Stadia, talking about cost effectiveness versus graphics and everything. They're only looking at one point. We've only really been talking about one point of Stadia as far as power and graphics. Stadia also has convenience, you know. No downloads, no installs, and all that. You still have to worry about that on PC. Like, Stadia is not just competing as far as just horsepower and whatever. It also competes as far as convenience. And we have convenience as far as installs, but we also have convenience of how easy it is to play your games with your friends and as a streamer with your viewers. And I've been playing multiplayer games with my viewers on stream for a long time, using stuff like Parsec and whatnot. And I can tell you right now, I've never had such an easy time playing with people since I started. Fuck you, motherfucker.
I'm gonna get my revenge.
Yeah, you said it. Since I've been playing on Stadia, like it's more than just graphics, guys. The fact that Stadia can still hold up on just the graphics, you know, the cost comparison alone is good enough, but it also has a convenience argument going for it. We have convenience as far as installing games. We have, like, have you guys noticed that lately when I've been streaming my PC games, I've been streaming on Shadow as opposed to playing on my PC? My PC is having problems. Whenever I stream games directly from my PC, it lags the stream for some reason. I don't have that problem on Shadow, right? There's a lot more than just talking about raw power. There's more advantages to cloud streaming than just how good the games look.
Twiz, you're mute.
Yeah, I know. I was talking to chat.
Oh, okay.
Thank you very much.
I'm just kidding.
Let's see what you got. How many kills you got? All right, you got 4 kills. You all right? Damn, dude, you got a lot of hits though. How come you can't finish somebody off?
I don't know.
Tiger says his PC can run games better than Stadia performance-wise, but I still use Stadia as your main platform. It's just so the convenience factor is what sold you on Stadia. It's not horsepower. It's just how easy it is to fucking do everything. That's a perfect good argument, and that's the argument that I haven't really been making.
What do you think is
the #1 argument I've been making for Stadia is if you look at how much it costs compared to what you get. Yeah, it's not as good as PC, but if you look at the cost to performance ratio, it is good. You know, that's the main argument I've been making. I haven't really been making a convenient argument, which I think I need to.
What do you think is the best platform as just a platform?
Like overall?
Like just being as a platform.
I still kind of lean towards PC, honestly, because okay, the advantage of PC, if we're not talking about hardcore gaming rigs, like a PC can last you a long time, and you can still play almost every game on it. Like you won't be able to play at really high settings. You have to put your settings on low.
Gaming wise though.
Well, I'm still saying PC. Okay. Because here's the issue with Stadia. Like we're talking about overall, not in just one specific area. Okay, Stadia doesn't get every game. So if Stadia is the only platform you want to play games on, well, guess what? You're not going to be playing a lot of games. You see what I'm saying? Whereas PC is getting all the hit games day and date, getting most of them anyway. A PC doesn't necessarily have to be super expensive. You might be playing on low settings, but it won't be super expensive. You can upgrade whenever you want. So this is the argument Jose was making earlier. Like, you know, you can have a PC to last you a really long time. So overall, I'm still gonna say PC.
What about
however, I do believe in the near future, cloud streaming, as in maybe Stadia, will be the best. But right now, I'm gonna say PC.
You have a favorite platform on PC?
Say that again?
You have a favorite platform on PC?
Oh, you mean like Steam or Epic? I mean, it's Steam. Yeah. Steam has all the games, right? You know, like that's not even an argument. There's a reason Steam is #1.
One thing I hate about Steam is that you can change your username anytime you want.
You hate that about Steam?
I feel like because people change username so much, it's kind of annoying.
Yeah.
But I feel like it's all right because they have nicknames, so you can just put a nickname for that person.
Well, there you go. Oh, my dog wants to get out. All right, get out, dog. Hey, I hope you guys are joining the crowd play queue. And keep in mind, after you play 3 games, it kicks you out, so you have to rejoin the queue. It automatically swaps people every 3 games.
Ah.
Tiger says the biggest issue he has with Steam is how cluttered the store is. Okay. Like, everything has, nothing's perfect. Everything has its issues. It's really crazy because I literally remember when everybody hated Steam. I used to hate Steam. I used to go to the store and try to buy a disc for a game, and then I would buy the disc, and then I would take the disc home, and then the disc would install Steam. I have to download the game through Steam, and I hated it. I was like, I don't want to use Steam. I want to buy the game on disc. I really said that. I really said that shit. Like now that we know how technology has progressed, it sounds really stupid that I said that back in the day. But I wasn't the only one. A lot of people back then, we did not like Steam. We tried our hardest not to buy games on Steam. We were even buying games from EA as opposed to buying games on Steam. Everybody hated Steam back then. Hard to believe now, isn't it? Steam is like the default place to play PC games. Hard to believe, isn't it? So when I see everybody hating on Stadia, I just remember the same shit. Like, it's like I literally lived through this before. Everybody hating hating Stadia for reasons that don't make any damn sense. I remember I lived through this before, and I know how this goes. 10 years from now, watch everybody's tune change.
Damn it.
Oh shit. Sorry, David.
Are you using controller?
Yes. The way I play controller is much better. Convenience always wins. That's why GeForce Now needs to improve their UI. See, I think GeForce Now, I said it before, I think GeForce Now could be the #1 cloud streaming platform if they actually had all the games. Imagine if every game on Steam was available on GeForce Now right now. I would say GeForce Now is the best, but it's not. It's not.
I like GeForce Now when it was in beta.
Yeah, didn't it have every game in beta?
It had a lot of games.
It's amazing. Go ahead.
Well, at least the games that I played, it had mostly all of them.
Yeah. So it's amazing how GeForce Now is more popular now that it doesn't have all the games, as opposed to when it did have all the games. Isn't that kind of weird? I need some help at the point.
I'm coming. Oh shit. And plus in beta, there wasn't no waiting times or anything.
Yeah, because there wasn't a lot of people on it. And it's kind of funny too. Now that we see how Stadia holds up versus everybody else, we got a hit game drop. GeForce Now, fucking their servers can't handle it. Stadia just keeps on chugging, you know? It's amazing when Stadia's really put side by side with the competition, you start seeing how good it really is.
So wait, on GeForce Now, is there still a waiting time even if you pay for it?
Yeah, there's people who paid for it and they still gotta wait now that Cyberpunk's out because there's too many people playing. They don't have as many servers as Stadia has, which explains why Google is probably one of the best companies, if not the best company, to do cloud gaming. They have all these servers already. They have data centers everywhere. Let's see here. GeForce Now needs free-to-play games like Stadia. Problem is they don't have cloud infrastructure. GeForce Now wait times is sickening. It's the sickest thing ever. To be completely honest, I didn't think it was going to be this bad on GeForce Now. I thought founders would be able to play, but free players would have to wait forever. I didn't realize even the founders were going to end up waiting.
Hey, but aren't the free-to-play games just regular PC games? So like,
yeah, they do got free-to-play games on GeForce Now. You can play Dauntless on there. I know that.
You can play Destiny.
Destiny. You can play what's the other one? Rocket League. I was gonna say Rocket League. Yeah.
I think Apex used to be on there.
I consider that really not fair to GeForce Now. I feel like GeForce Now could win if they were to legally like try to fight the companies in court and for the right. I don't know. Maybe they couldn't. I don't know. But I don't think it's fair that, you know, I buy the game on Steam, so the developer still gets the money. GeForce Now just lets them play it on their computer. You know, it's really stupid. I mean,
they're about to win.
No, they won't. We won't let them win. Like, for example, on Shadow, I can play any game I want, but the difference is Shadow doesn't advertise itself as, hey, pay for Shadow and play these games. They're not using the games as a selling point for Shadow. I mean, they are, but not directly. Whereas GeForce Now advertises their platform by advertising the games. That's how Shadow gets away with it, but GeForce Now doesn't. Shadow's like, hey, we're just a computer in the cloud. GeForce Now is like, play these games here.
I need help.
I'm coming.
This metal guy, damn.
Man, they're gonna school us. They got it. They're gone. As I said, if you don't have games on Steam like me, there's almost no reason to use GeForce Now. Make a good point. Come on, dog. I think GeForce Now is a good transition for people already on Steam to transition into the cloud. But I do agree with Tizer. If you don't already have games on Steam, and you have no intention of getting into PC gaming in the future, it kind of doesn't make sense to start buying games on Steam, right? Because I know some people might have bought games on GeForce Now just for Cyberpunk, and that's it. I mean, I get it, I guess. But that's not a very good long-term strategy. That's a good right now strategy, not a good long-term strategy. Don't get to re-enter the crowd play queue. It kicks everybody out after 3 games. Dog.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, what's up, Killer? Killer.
Yeah, I just had a few internet issues through that one.
You're good. You are good. Is it messed up that I still want to play Cyberpunk?
I kind of understand why.
Yeah, fucking good game. But I'll keep doing this.
Did you get Borderlands the other day?
Yes, I did. Thank you for reminding me. Yeah, I picked it up.
Yeah.
$10. I can't pass that.
No. Not for what you get for it, anyway.
And it has crowd play, so we can probably check that out sometime soon.
Oh, does
it? A lot of people use Origin.
What was that, Phoenix?
Do a lot of people use Origin?
Not really.
I think that one's
Get down, dog. Hold on. My dog's being a bitch.
Oh.
All right, I'm back. Was about Origin was kind of a failed experiment. They were trying to do like Activision was doing with Battle.net, trying to make their own little platform for everybody to buy their games. And I think they lost more money than they gained by going that direction, which is why they started bringing all their games back to Steam and whatnot.
I see.
Yeah, it's the whole reason why EA Access has now been put onto Steam and
yep,
things like that.
Hope everything's working for you, Yubnub. What deal what are you talking about?
Biggest problem with the biggest problem with EA is the fact that they don't have the players to have a store of their own. Realistically.
Yeah. Unlike World of Warcraft, Call of Duty, and the other games Activision has.
Yeah. I mean, in comparison, I can see why Activision Blizzard or Activision Blizzard worked and Origin didn't.
You don't want none, Yub Nub?
Have you ever used Xbox Windows 10?
No.
Xbox Windows 10. What the hell is that?
It's another platform.
You pay like I think it's like 20 or 30 bucks, and they load up Windows 10 onto your Xbox.
Oh.
No, it's on PC.
Oh, you mean the Xbox?
It's a platform on
Windows
PC.
10.
Yeah.
Oh, so the way you play your Game Pass, Twiz.
Oh.
Not
Yeah,
really
you play Game Pass on there. I wouldn't
buy.
buy games on there. That's just fucking stupid.
Yeah.
Like I know that Dead by Daylight's on there.
Yeah, I wouldn't. I just buy everything on Steam. I can see people buying games on Epic because of the price discounts going on. But the thing about the Xbox store is you can't add mods and stuff to it. So they're not even really PC games.
I see.
I know that like we're probably not modding games like Dead by Daylight, but they literally are PC games minus the PC freedom.
What's that? On which one was that?
The Xbox, is you can't mod your Xbox, the Windows Store games.
Yeah.
But I guess also it stops cheaters from cheating, but yeah.
Yeah, but there's always going to be a way around for cheaters though, isn't there?
Oh yeah.
The Minecraft cheats are the worst though.
How do you cheat at Minecraft?
So people put like auto dig on, or they go and find like diamonds on like people's servers and then sell them.
Let's see here. The deal's insane, better than playing a lot of being shown on Game Awards. I only watch half the Game Awards. I kind of got bored in the middle of it.
I
got GOG Galaxy because everyone's saying that you can use it to launch all your games.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, you can. Also, if you buy the games on
for that.
Yeah, but if you buy all your games on GOG, you actually own them.
Yeah, I know.
Fuck, Tizer. Hey, don't let them win! Don't let them win! Especially Tizer. Make sure you kill him.
Are you in the game?
I am.
Oh, I'm still saying it's joined. Still on the menu.
Yeah, I'm waiting too.
Really? How did y'all not get in? That's strange. Okay, well, the game just lost. The game's over. So let's see if you get in now.
I'm watching your stream. But...
Probably why you lost is because we're still stuck in the main menu.
You're right. You're right. Yeah, Tizer said because we were queuing when they joined. Also, at least I got the last kill. All right, so it says there's 4 people in crowd play now. I assume, let's see who that is. Assume that's y'all, right?
Yeah.
All right, Phoenix, Killa. Make sure you join the queue, guys. Get back in the queue. Do I need to stop the queue to get people in? Is that how it works? You're waiting? I see you. I see you, man. No, I don't need to do anything? Okay, I won't do anything. Fine. How you doing, Lucky?
There we go.
There we go.
Oh, cool, cool. So did you get an invite, or how did that work?
No, I just think it probably forgot to pick us up. It was probably like a bug.
My dog wants to come back here so bad, I'm not gonna let her back here.
I think you already went into a game after we joined the crowd play in the queue.
Gotcha. All right, collect coins. We got this, right? Patrick says it's not a bug. No, dog.
My dog's barking.
He said it's because they joined crowd play when your lobby after you started matchmaking. Okay, I got you.
Okay.
So, well, it does sound like I need to stop it occasionally because you get kicked out after 3 games. So I need to restart it. Fuck it, I don't know.
Damn it.
I ain't gonna do shit. How's that? Sorry, Lucky.
Oh.
Killer, are you using mouse or keyboard? I mean,
keyboard,
controller, mouse, or keyboard.
We're using mouse or
I think keyboard.
Wait, what were we saying?
I don't know, I'm having some bad internet lag tonight. What the fuck is going on here?
Had to let my dog in again. She's being a little bitch.
Disconnect my phone. Put that back onto.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Sorry there, Lucky. You mess with the best. That's what you get. Oh, fuck this. Damn it, Phoenix.
Go up.
Oh, that wasn't me.
It wasn't you? How's it not you?
It was that other guy, Toothy Monster. Damn it, Killer.
Oh man, what is going on?
Damn.
Bye-bye.
Up, huh?
Yeah, we got this. Where's the bank?
You created some pics and fan art? Alright, I'll check that out in a bit, Derek.
Mark, why?
Like, wouldn't you want it to be more organized, like PC gaming?
Huh?
Wouldn't you mind if, wouldn't you don't mind if, like, PC game was more organized like console is?
I don't know how to answer that question. Different people like different types of organization. Like on Steam, you just organize everything alphabetically. You know?
I mean, like, it's all like on one platform, what I mean.
Nah, that doesn't bother me.
Maybe because I have OCD, that's why it bothers me.
Yeah, I think that's what it is.
Stop lagging.
Sorry, hey, Killer.
Keep going.
Try hopping off of Discord and see if that helps.
I had 2 more left, no! Damn it, Twiz.
Try that.
Nah, you don't want none of this. Oh, come on, you got 3 people on me, let's go. Got you.
Lucky.
Nah, that's all skill, homie.
I'll get mad at it. Oh, we're gonna win right now. Yeah, we won. Done deal.
No, you didn't. Not yet, you didn't. Damn. I'm glad you still do your challenges during crowd play. That really helps out. Fuck you guys.
Oh, we're so close.
I'm putting in work for my team. I'm putting in work for my team.
Nah, I'm gonna get your ass.
Damn. See you, David.
GG.
GG indeed. Hold on. Edit my stuff here.
Damn, 35 hits.
You's a damn cheater. Make sure you guys rejoin the crowd play queue. I think that is cool how I have control over it. I can see who's all in it and whatnot. Last caster standing. Hey, Lucky. Okay, I'll get you in the chat, dude. I see you. Hold on a sec.
He's muted right now.
Yeah, I got him. I have to make it so he can talk. All right, you should be able to talk now. You gotta unmute yourself. I have it set to where new people join, they're muted by default. Fuck! I look like a fucking idiot. All right, see you in a bit, killer. Fuck! I got eliminated.
We eliminate each other.
It'd be like that, though. There we go. Had to come back. Yeah, so whenever you get a chance, Lucky, you can unmute yourself. You should be able to talk after that. Ooh. Welcome, everybody. Oh shit, I'm not in chat. There's stuff in there. There we go. I didn't mean to leave.
I was about to type in chat. Where did you go?
I'm back. Hope you guys are unlocking your challenges.
Yeah, I am. Maybe. No.
Oh. My boy Yub Nub. So the number one thing I want now, I want as many games as possible to start updating and putting in crowd play. I don't expect a lot of the older games to do it, but I would like them to. But definitely the newer games, I kind of want them to have it. Let's go. Like that Jeopardy game. It has a Twitch integration, but it doesn't have crowd play yet. Like, I'm kind of curious, like, why? You know, you just came out. You should have had it. There you go, Lucky. Can you talk? I guess not. Oh, I hear you trying to talk. Hey, what's up? Do you think NBA 2K will do crowdplay? You know what's really strange? You would think that game would have it, because remember during the GDC where they were talking about crowd play, they were using that game as an example of crowd play. So it's very strange.
I was gonna say that.
Yeah, oh, you were gonna say, yeah. It's weird, isn't it?
Is this team deathmatch?
Yes.
Okay.
Chase him down.
I'm missing all my shots.
Well, they used Doom to show off Stadia, and it didn't come until like August. Oh, you're trying to say that's an example of why it might be late? Well, I mean, I get that, but seeing that 2K is already out, you would think that it would have already had all that stuff ready. Or maybe they changed how crowd play was gonna work, so 2K couldn't have it because they didn't know how it was gonna work until later on. But Borderlands has crowd play. You kind of see what I'm saying? It's weird that some of these games already have it, including one of, like, Borderlands was one of the first games on Stadia, wasn't it? I feel like it was the early game on Stadia. It's just up to each developer to implement it whenever they want, I guess. But at the same time, I can see why crowd play wouldn't be at the top of their list to do, because crowd play only really benefits like streamers. I would say most people that play video games don't stream, or at least don't stream to a big enough audience to warrant crowd play. So but to put it another way, even though the majority of people don't stream, it doesn't change the fact that one streamer using crowd play can do that with multiple people. So that kind of counters that argument as well. Like, look at all the big streamers that were playing Bomberman with like hundreds of or thousands of viewers. That was like really good advertisement, not just for Bomberman, but for Stadia too. I guess, yeah, once again, I guess it just depends on the game. What I would like to see though, now that crowd play is baked into Stadia, I would like to see games being made that are built with crowd play in mind. Not crowd play in mind, built for crowd play. Like a game, you can't even play it without playing crowd play because it requires viewer interaction. That might be pretty cool. Hey, hold, where's Tyzerk? I'm gonna get that kill on him. Yub-nub. No, I wanted to get a kill.
GG.
GG indeed. We're all doing the same dance, synchronized.
I was gonna say that.
I'm a mind reader, you didn't know?
What am I thinking right now?
You're thinking about food.
That hurts.
Am I wrong?
No.
Oh, well, I'm thinking about food.
I'm just joking.
Did you claim your dailies? Yeah, I'll get them later.
Am I out of the queue?
Probably.
All right.
Here, I'll exit to the main menu. All right, make sure to join up in the queue, guys. Yeah, right now it's just me and Yub-nub. How does this work? Oh, I guess I can claim my dailies now, huh, Yub-nub? Hey, what's up, Rocket? Twiz, you gonna stream some D2 daily comp mode called Iron Banner? What's a comp mode? What do you do? There we go. I'm sure I'll play it eventually. You know, with Cyberpunk being out, it's kind of eating up a lot of my time. But yeah, we'll be on some Destiny 2 in a little bit. I don't know when exactly. Competitive mode 6v6 is supposed to have a high loot pool. Oh, sounds awesome. All right, see you, Lucky. 1 a.m. All right, man. Yeah, get some sleep, homie. Keep in mind, we do this every Saturday. We try to get together and play multiplayer games. Oh, Although I'm gonna be cutting this multiplayer session short because I'm gonna get back on that Cyberpunk soon. I'm telling you that right now. Don't get mad at Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk only comes out once every 8 years. Oh, my dog is being such an attention whore. What, dog? What? What, doggy? I think this bitch has to go outside. I'm gonna take this bitch out real quick. I'll be right back.
Hi, Bert. Isaac, is that you?
Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Looks like I didn't miss much.
I got an achievement. There are 2 hearts over here.
All right, coming. Hey, grab one. You get it?
I already have a full.
Oh. This fucker. Oh. All right, Killer, you gonna get the next one? All right. Kill it. I mean, not kill it. Phoenix, you know the hearts go up to 4 health, right? You can get an extra one.
Oh, yeah, I forgot.
Oh my god, and I got pushed off the edge. Well, I walked off the edge, let's be honest. Damn.
Damn it.
Damn, we're getting schooled. What the fuck happened, dude? Damn. Do-do, do-do, do. Only got 1 elimination.
Is Stadia gonna have that option where you can actually record gameplay, not just stream it? Like with commentary?
Well, here's the thing. Here's how I would do that if I were you. So stream it, but make it private so nobody could watch it but you. And the next thing you know, it's recorded. And you have it uploaded on YouTube.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, so that's how I would do that right now. Yeah, try that, Phoenix. Record some of your gameplay next time you're playing. Hell, you should be able to record right now. And just leave it private, and then, you know, and so YouTube has a built-in editor too. It's not the best editor, but you can kind of chop it a little bit, and then you can edit it, and then you can change the title and make it public, and there you go.
It does work like that.
Hey, welcome back, Kelly.
Hello. Yeah, so yeah, if you can do it that way. You can also upload it and it will save that stream anyway, so you could just then take it off via like an MP4 downloader and then edit it and then re-upload it back onto YouTube.
Oh, there you go. And there's another way to do it. Yub Nub's on the other team. That's just where I want him. Gotta get my kill.
No! Is Tiger Tizerk?
No.
Fuck!
Tizerk is Yub Nub.
Yub Nub.
Oh, someone has a similar name as him.
You know how these copycats are.
Can you just die already? Thank you.
I'm not a massive fan of controller.
Not feeling it, huh?
No.
We gotta start catching in.
Oh, you fell off the edge. Well done.
That's right. Y'all can't stop us. We that motherfucker. Yeah. Damn.
Yeah.
God damn it. Kaiser.
Bank's open. Or it's just about to be open.
All I hear is ice cream.
Damn.
Yeah, I got Tizer finally.
He's the easiest one to kill, so you know. Damn it, he's over there scoring.
Much longer.
Damn, nice shot.
Got your ass.
Be open soon.
Take it at the top.
Phoenix is there right now.
Gonna die. And I'm dead.
Yeah, we won finally.
Yeah.
GG.
Do. That's what I did with a Hitman speedrun. What was that? What did you do on a Hitman? Oh, you recorded it. That's what he's talking about. Okay. Yeah, I think that's excellent. Again, another feature that Stadia has. I'm not gonna say you can't do it on a PC. Because Stadia just makes it convenience. It just makes it easy to do. All right, live stream, record, yeah. The Tizer gets what I'm saying. Nowhere am I saying that Stadia is better than PC in every way. Nor am I, actually PCs has a lot of advantages over Stadia, but a lot of those advantages come at cost, and not everybody has a lot of money. Stadia has a whole lot of advantages that don't cost anything. I will say this, I'm happy. Did I tell y'all I upgraded to the next tier of fucking
Shadow?
Yeah, thank you. I was gonna call it Dick, but yeah, Shadow. and I tested a few games on it, and yeah, it actually runs games on par with my local PC now. So I finally feel like Shadow can replace my local PC. So I think I'm just gonna let it die. I'm not gonna upgrade it. I'm just gonna keep it running as long as I can. I'm just gonna stick with Shadow from here on out.
And just upgrade it as and when it needs to be upgraded.
Yeah, I think I will always keep a local PC, for extra storage and whatnot. But I won't be buying like the high-end video cards and shit. Yes, actually, well not. Oh, what you say, Killer?
I don't understand why you wouldn't be able to add an external hard drive.
To Shadow?
Yeah.
Well, you can pay for extra storage on Shadow.
Yeah, so what is the maximum?
A terabyte, isn't it?
I
think it's only a terabyte at the moment.
Would a terabyte be kind of low?
Oh no, Twiz is on the other team this time.
Uh-oh. Yeah, admittedly, I would say the worst part about Shadow is the storage. Like, that's definitely the worst part to me.
But everything is like instant download, so you can quickly uninstall something and just download another thing, right?
Yeah, I wouldn't say instant download, but the downloads are really fast.
Like how fast?
Like probably about 10 times faster than my normal download.
I'm not used to controller.
You done set yourself up for failure, Killer. Controller's the best way to play. I think it is.
I don't know, I think keyboard and mouse is quite good once you get used to it.
Oh, I'm sure.
But then I think controller.
I only use mouse and keyboard for one game.
Shooters.
Yep. Well,
I'm gonna say something that's gonna seem kind of strange. I don't like the Stadia controller on this game. Something about it just doesn't feel right. PlayStation controller, I'm on point with it.
I really want to get the PS5 controller. Apparently, it's really nice.
I have it. I still haven't really used it.
I think Xbox is my case.
Like the PS4 controller, like when I use DS Windows, it just works. With the PlayStation 5 controller, it doesn't just work, and so that's why I haven't really messed with it.
Damn it, Twiz.
It's whether or not that the haptic, is it haptic feedback or whatever it's called?
Yeah, whatever they call it. They call it touch sense or some dual sense.
The
it's called haptic feedback too.
Whatever.
yeah, whatever it's called. I'm not really too bothered.
How dare you try to correct me, Phoenix?
That's what your ass gets.
But no, Tizer, actually, Shadow right now can do 120 FPS at 4K. You stream 4K 120 FPS on Shadow right now. So the price I'm paying for Shadow is $25 a month, which is actually about $300 a year. That's less than I pay typically when I buy new PCs. Like I buy $2,000 PCs and I always upgrade with a $600 plus video card. So it pays for itself.
Oh, I just got the other one as well.
Derek said his wife bought him Vision's belt. Finishing belt. I read that as Vision for some reason. Vision that bites. Fuck, I can't read.
Damn it, Tizer.
I actually don't think I like the Stadia controller.
So what did it for you?
No, I don't know. There's just something. It just feels too big in the hand.
Feels like an Xbox controller?
Feels bigger than the Xbox controller.
Really?
Yeah.
I prefer Xbox over PlayStation.
I feel that.
I've never really used PlayStation controllers, so...
I don't know why.
I love the PlayStation controller. I don't know why. I love it, though.
Also, I find the triggers at the back very loose.
I have a Razer PS4 controller.
It's like they use really cheap springs in the back of them.
Right.
So over time, they just feel like you're playing on like the PS1 triggers.
Damn. You know what they need
Yeah.
to do? They need to start making controllers that have the built-in Wi-Fi shit, but it needs to be able to work on any platform, PlayStation, Xbox, whatever. That way, when everything goes in the cloud, we can always connect to cloud servers instead of to our machines.
Well, I mean, you could do that if you just buy the game, surely. So
Well,
if
you
it went,
get what I'm saying? Like, I want to use a PlayStation controller that connects to the Stadia data center.
yeah.
Or as opposed to having it route through my PlayStation or PC or whatever.
Shut. Yeah,
Wow,
that's
we were
probably the game.
dominating.
I remember when the latency on Stadia was so bad for me.
When you were playing through a VPN?
Yeah.
No, I'm talking about when it first released.
Really?
That's good.
Yeah, like, the latency was pretty bad.
After using Stadia controller, I literally cannot use any other controller. Yeah, Stadia controller is my second favorite controller, but the PlayStation, for me, is still way ahead. I think a lot of it is I'm just used to it. So anything that feels different doesn't feel right.
I think Stadia controller out of the box is great. But once you've had it for 6 months and you've worn it down a little bit, the triggers just go to...
Okay, I can see that. I wouldn't say I got that much use out of mine. I only play it on the Chromecast. I only use it on the Chromecast.
Kind of feels like mush.
Maybe you just press your buttons too hard.
Really? Wow, I'm the only person that coins in our team.
Well, teach his own, Tizer. The only thing is, I don't like when people say the Stadia controller sucks. So I was like, man, you could have that opinion, but like, you can search anywhere on the internet and you don't see anybody saying the Stadia controller is actually bad.
I'm not saying it's bad. It's definitely not bad. It's I think over time, the more you use it, the worse the triggers feel.
Oh no, I wasn't directing that at you. I was just saying in general. No. Like, there are a couple people say, "Oh, the Stadia controller sucks." I'm like, okay, you can feel that way, but nobody else seems to feel that way.
There are definitely worse controllers out there.
Yeah.
But I also feel that there are also better ones out there.
Oh yeah.
Did you know how they made the Stadia controller based off of knife handle?
Larry said triggers got him triggered. Yeah, I'm a big fan. I don't know, PlayStation 4 controller. Maybe the PlayStation 5 controller when I start using it, but I really like the PlayStation 4 controller.
Wow, further on the hole. And I'm eliminated. I cannot play controller and mouse.
Controller and mouse? Neither can I.
That was a special moment, even for me.
I actually tried controller and mouse on shooters.
Oh, fuck? Oh, you're trying to move around with the controller and shoot with the mouse? Is that what you're doing?
Yeah.
That probably didn't work too well, did it?
Not too bad, actually, but I'd rather just stick to one only.
Yeah.
I kind of wish there was like a joystick you could use to... yeah, but then... I wish there was a way of combining the two.
Because I like moving around with the controller more. It's just more easy.
Right.
But the aim on the mouse is just so much better.
I kind of wish there was like a... there was a way to put a joystick type thing with keyboard and mouse.
Fuck, I let him get that heart. This is gonna be rough. There's no way I'm gonna win this. Damn it. Chaos says he preferred a PS4 controller or a PlayStation 5. Well, why is that then, Chaos? What do you feel is the difference? So obviously you like the PlayStation 5 controller because of the DualSense, but not counting DualSense, what's the difference? Tyler says his first DualShock lasted 6 years, then my second lasted 3 months. He says he prefers the buttons. Let me see, I got the controller sitting right here. There it is. I got both of the controllers right here. Let me see. How does it feel? I don't know. I guess I gotta use it. I gotta use it. He says the PS5 buttons feel lower than PlayStation 4 buttons. D-pad's too mushy for you. DualShock 4 D-pad is too mushy. Let's see. Yeah, I guess. I remember before the only controllers worth using were either Xbox or PlayStation. Now we got so many choices. Almost feels like buttons might stick when you press them. Oh, you know what? Yeah, I can kind of feel what you're talking about. Oh, man. Dude, you are right. I wish you kind of didn't say that, because now every time I use it, whenever I do use it, I'm going to be thinking about that. Well, that sucks. Hopefully they'll come out with a modified version of it that feels more like the PlayStation 4 controller. Make sure you guys join up on that crowd play.
Am I the only one that doesn't like the design of the PS5 controller?
What, you don't like the all-white look of it, or what is it?
Yeah, like the white and black and blue. I don't know, I just don't like it.
The only thing I don't like about the controller is you see how the controllers, like the buttons have colors, like triangles green, circles red, whatever. I don't like the fact they just made everything the same color. And I know it seems like stupid but some people need the color coding. Like sometimes I think red, I think this button. I think green, I think this button. I don't necessarily just look at the symbol.
That's kind of how like the Stadia controller is too, right?
Is it? I don't know. Is it? I don't know. Oh yeah, it is. Yeah, what do you know? It is. Yeah, I would prefer them to add the colors back to it. That's a really nitpicky thing to say, isn't it?
I have RGB lighting on my controller.
Nice.
I'm using the Razer Wolverine Ultimate.
Derek says, I have just an old Xbox One controller, a Wasabi controller, and a Luna controller. What's your favorite controller so far, Derek?
This TDM?
Yes. It's also TMI.
What does TMI mean? Too much information?
Yes.
For fuck's sake. Damn it.
Whoa, shit, somebody almost got my ass. Got him, though. You gonna join us for some Outcasters Chaos? I'm on fire tonight, boys. Look at them kills. Damn. Big boy.
GG.
I gotta put on a different dance. Everybody has the same one. Derek says he loves beef jerky. Man, this dude made some good homemade jerky. He sells it at work for 15 bucks, but it's like you get like a big fucking bag of it. Oh man, that shit was good. He'll also make it just how you want it. You tell him just how hot you want it, whatever. You get it perfect. I hop on in a bit. How are you liking Cyberpunk? What's your review so far? It's strange. The more I play it, the more I like it. And it kind of... Here's how you know Cyberpunk's going to be a good game. If I actually play it all the way to the end, it's a good game. Very rarely do I finish long games. Like, usually I play a game 1 or 2 sessions and I don't ever go back to it. 8 out of 10. So what is it lacking so far? Minus spoilers, of course. Derek says he's loving Cyberpunk. Need to play more? Oh, right. You wanted to play the whole thing before you really gave your review on it.
Yeah, I think I should do that too.
Yeah, I guess that's fair. I kind of look at it like this. If a game doesn't last me to the end, then that in and of itself tells you a lot about the game. You know, if I don't feel like playing the game any longer, that tells you how good it is. You know, if I actually beat a game, that tells you how good it is. Because I'm always thinking about, when I'm playing one game, I'm always thinking about all the other games I'm not playing. If a game's good enough to make me not care about the other games, it says a whole lot. Maker Chaos says to him, it feels like there's not a whole lot of meaningful choices. You know what? I got that about the game as well. It seems like no matter what you choose is always the same thing.
Apparently, most of those choices are on the side quests rather than the main quest.
Oh, so the side quests have where you choose the outcome, but the main quest is always going to be okay.
Always going to be the same.
Yeah. Well, would you say this, Chaos? Would you say it's more about the choices in the game are more about how you choose to play your character and spec your character? So you don't really got choice as far as story, but you got choice in how your character plays. This motherfucker. Guess that's fair. That's kind of how I see it, because I actually understand what you're saying. I kind of feel the same way. I don't necessarily see it as a bad thing, though. I don't know. I will say this, the side quests don't feel like side quests. The side quests feel like real content to me. Normally, I ignore side quests because they always feel like boring. I actually want to do all the side quests in Cyberpunk. Well, all the ones that are easy to do. Like some of the side quests I got, I don't really know what it wants me to do.
Getting teamed up on it.
I'm so trash.
Sounds like a good time.
Thank
this
you.
Motherfucker. Alright, come here, motherfucker. Bring your ass over here. Running from me. Who the fuck do you think you are? Running from me. Get your ass over here, boy.
Bye-bye, Twiz.
Oh, hell no! You put me out in the fucking cold! That was fucked up!
Give me back.
No, 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 no! Oh, shit.
Wait, it doesn't put you outside the ring?
Not anymore, it doesn't. What do you mean it's not fair? It would be fair if it did.
You had like 4 lives. You had like 4 lives.
Yeah.
Second isn't too bad.
Yeah, it says I kind of wish I had both. Oh yeah, I agree. It'd be a better game if it did. Like, I guess we could see eye to eye there. Now, the real question is, normally the choices you make in the game, making different choices is part of what gives the game replay value. So since it doesn't really have a lot of choice in the main story, do you still feel like it has replay value?
Doesn't that take away a lot of the replay value if they take that out of the main quests?
Yeah, that's what I mean. So does it have replay value? Is it worth playing a second time?
I guess you could try it stealthy.
So you just play in combat. You just do it differently.
Yeah, maybe.
Now I wonder, you think they might come out with DLC for it, like they did with The Witcher? Come out with more content?
Probably. Well, there's apparently online coming out in like a couple of like next year or the year after.
Yeah, I'm down for that. Cass says he does want to play another character type.
Yeah, and you also have the 3 different character types as well, so you could.
True. All I know is it's a lot better than I thought it would. Once again, I never thought the game was going to be bad. I just didn't think I was going to like it that much. And I'm actually really digging it.
See, what I think about it is if you don't, if you're not hyped for the game, you tend to enjoy it more because you don't go in with the expectations of it being good.
That's probably it.
Damn it, Tizer.
Like, for example, The Witcher 3, everybody talks about how good that is. And I agree, Witcher's great. I never beat it. I can't finish it. I cannot bring myself to finish a game. I just get bored. I don't feel like it's going that direction with Cyberpunk. I feel like I'm gonna finish this game. Cass says he's really enjoying it so far, though. It's weird because it's first person and sci-fi. I hate those settings. I hate first person and I hate sci-fi, and I'm still digging it.
I think it's because they made it rather than so they made it with the first person in mind rather than
being tacked on.
Yeah. What I sometimes find is that games usually have the afterthought of which perspective to use.
And then you hit tab and switch between both third person and first person, and neither one feels solid.
Yeah. Whereas this one is solidly first person only, so it makes it a little bit.
Yeah. You know what I like about it? I think what made me start liking the first person is like when you're sitting down and the character's like looking you in the eye and stuff, it feels very immersive. It feels like you're there. Hell, it feels like it should be a VR game, honestly. Oh my god. What if this game was in VR?
Someone will do a patch for that at some point, or a mod for that at some point.
Yeah, it's very immersive. CD Projekt Red is always great at building world and atmosphere. Yeah, they are.
I'm kind of wondering how they're going to plan on what updates they're going to do to this game.
This game?
Yeah.
Outcasters? Oh,
yeah.
We're thinking about. Let me go get my dog. She's barking. Join the crowd play, y'all. Man, I tell you, this dog is actually pretty well trained. Like, I can let her outside without a leash. She won't leave the backyard. And when she's done doing her business, she will literally just sit on the steps to the back door, and she won't go anywhere until we let her back in the house. Like, I'm really surprised that she's that well trained.
Did everybody tell you how my dog left? And when he was a puppy, he went around the house to the front door and just sat there.
Really?
Yeah, so I let him in the backyard. He crawled under the fence. And then he didn't leave. He just came to the front door. And our front door, you can see in the outside of our front door. And then he was just sitting there. I'm like,
yeah, he's like, hey guys, you want to let me back in?
I was looking at the door. I'm like, how the fuck did he get there? And I started laughing.
And dogs are pretty smart.
more of a cat person.
I'm sorry. Cats are assholes. Well, hold on. She's a little bitch too, so never mind. She likes it when I put on my headset. That's how she knows I'm not paying attention. She can just get my food. You don't ever pull that shit unless I have my headset on. Little bitch.
Not dog.
Does it all the time too. It's like, oh, he's not paying attention. That shit. Larry says my dog knocks on the door to get back in. Do you just let your dog out too and then wait for him to start knocking?
You should have
Oh
a
my
pet
God.
channel on Discord where everyone shares their pets.
You got IRL images, that'll work.
Okay.
I kind of want to tone down how many channels we got, so I might take a couple more channels away. I don't know what I'll take away. If I did, I would have done it already, but I do feel like we have a lot. Oh yeah, back in the game. Dancing Panda says I have a boxer. He's a dick by nature with other dogs, and he's a sweetheart of people. Does he get territorial? Yeah, I've never really been a pet person. This is the first pet that I've actually had as an adult. It's my pet. You know, obviously we had like a family pet when I lived with my folks, but my parents mostly took care of them. This is the first dog that I said, hey, this is my dog, you know? And she's really grown on me. I really like this little bitch.
Well,
family dog.
they're destroying
This
it.
is the first dog that I had in my house.
And let me let the bitch out.
The next one.
You got a total of 3 family dogs. Oh,
You got
now
3
we
dogs?
only have 2.
Oh, you had?
No, like, oh no, one of them passed away a few years ago.
Sorry, man.
It's alright. It happens. And then we have like a Yorkie mixed with a Shih Tzu, and then I have my dog in my house. But the other dog is with my aunt and uncle.
Ah, gotcha. But he's really happy when he sees you, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, Panda said, yeah, he's a territorial alpha dog.
The dog was almost as old as I am.
Damn. How old are you?
Well, I'm turning 19, but when he passed away, he was like 16.
Man. Yeah, once you actually really have a dog and start taking care of it, because you know dogs tend to gravitate to whoever takes the most care of them, like feeds them and whatnot. Like you start really understanding why they call dogs man's best friend, because they really are. They fucking, they follow you around. They just stare at you all day. Like they go everywhere you go.
Yeah.
I will say some cats can be like that, but it's rare.
Don't cats like to push stuff off tables and stare at you?
Oh yeah, definitely that too.
That's what I hear. I've never had a cat.
Oh, it's because they want your attention for something. Like either they want food or it's kind of like with a dog. You know how a dog will just like sit there and like stare at you when it wants something. But the cats are smart enough to know that you're not going to do anything if they just stare at you. So they start knocking shit off.
I said, all right, motherfucker, I got you. What you gonna do about this?
Whenever I eat, my dog puts his like face on my thigh and he just stares at me.
Aww.
And I don't tell him no, and then he just keeps staring at me.
He only does that when you're eating?
Yeah. He does that sometimes if he wants to go outside too.
Oh, so if you want something.
Yeah.
I will say I feel like dogs can create more trouble depending on like the type of dog. I used to have a roommate whose dog got into my room and chewed a headphone off one of my headset.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
They do that.
And what was it? Like the dog had also like tore up the couch, like ripped the stuffing out of the couch and stuff like that.
You can train them not to do that though. They can learn not to do that.
You can, but it was still a young dog, so it was just like they came home and there's like stuffing everywhere.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Yeah, my dog, when we first got her, when she was still a little bit young, she chewed the Ethernet cords. You know, I didn't really like that. I hate to say it, but I had to pop her on the butt a couple times, but she's never done it since.
My dog chewed the corners of the wall.
Damn, what the fuck?
And the table.
Was he like teething or something?
Yeah, teething.
Ah.
My dog chewed up a lot of stuff.
Oh, I'm sorry, Chaos. You know that I couldn't stop that from getting you. Fuck.
Who is game? What is Game Drift doing? Is that a bot?
Probably somebody who's AFK. I don't think that's a bot.
They're definitely AFK.
Well, we're gonna lose this one. Man, I can't fight all three of y'all. What the fuck?
God damn it.
Chaos, you don't want none of that.
You're right, I don't, but I won't.
You gonna take it?
Yep.
Oh, they're already halfway there for the coins. Damn.
If we bring this back, it's gonna be fucking amazing. But they're actually pretty good too, so I don't see it. Come on, Phoenix, turn them coins in.
Oh no. Ah! No.
That coin. He fell off.
Get them coins, get them coins. Dude, we actually made a little bit of a comeback right there.
We're almost tied.
No, kill him. Damn it.
Fuck.
Game Drift.
Did he move?
No.
Oh, fuck.
No.
We got this, though. We got this. We got this. I actually feel pretty confident about this.
Damn it.
I'm on the point. I can't hold it for too much longer.
Damn it. I was fighting two people at once.
Good. No, they got it. They took it from me. Three of them on
they're so close too. It's just not fair when it's 3v4.
Not at all.
Yeah.
Damn, they got a lot of points right there.
Oh god, we can't let them take this.
Grab as many coins as you can. Point, let's go.
Yeah, no, that's Robert.
God damn it.
Get to the point, get to the point.
No!
Fuck.
Nope. Yeah, I'm dead.
Don't worry, your team's still here.
Can we ban people who just are AFK?
I wish we could kick him and get another player, but odds are we'll never play with them again after this.
You can't join halfway through a game.
Lame. We did a good job holding them back.
shit.
It's still not over yet.
Yeah, but we only have 45 seconds. You need to.
And one bank left.
Oh shit! Bank.
I'm dead. Yep, and Game Drift is still AFK. Oh no, shit. I'm caught. I was about to say I'm contesting, but yeah, they got that.
There's no way. It's all good. We'll win on the next one. God damn it, Game Drift. Come on,
Report
man.
them for being being AFK.
I don't know if you can.
There's not a report feature.
I don't believe so.
This is why you don't release your game early.
Motherfucker.
You should have at least have a report feature.
It'd be a nice option.
It's not. That's not an option in a multiplayer game. That's like a must-have. Almost every new multiplayer game has a report function.
We'll agree to disagree. Or actually, we don't have to agree to disagree. I'll disagree. You don't have to agree.
Like as I said before, it's not like a battle royale type game where like the last player wins. This is like a when there's like a team matchmaking mode. Usually there's like a report function.
Yes, usually there is. You're right. I don't disagree with that.
Because I don't want that. You know, I don't want that to happen. Because like consistently we did a good job. Like.
Yes, we did. Especially me. I got 25 hits. Where you at?
I had 21, but I had 5 limbs. So I had more limbs than you.
You know, hey, you can't just sneak around and get somebody when I get them low. Fucking. Oh, I want to play Cyberpunk.
I hear that there's a lot of bots in this game. Is that true?
Depends on how many players you got. I have seen some matches with bots, but I've also seen most of my matches have real players. But then again, I usually play with people queuing up, so I'm less likely to see bots than somebody playing by themselves.
I'm thinking about making a female V character for
Cyberpunk.
You trying to run around naked?
No. Just you can romance Judy, and I want to romance Judy.
Oh, well. It's here. Hey, Jesus is here. Jesus, you wanna get some? Who the fuck? Wow. I see how it is.
Who died?
I'm dead.
They're fighting near me.
I wonder if this level was inspired by SpongeBob.
I played the SpongeBob game yet.
My boys really like it. So I bought it, but I doubt I'll ever stream it. Jesus can't play tonight. Take your time to play Cyberpunk. Got you. I'm reviewing.
I weakened that person for you, man.
Yeah, if you don't win from here, Phoenix, you're shit.
Watch me.
Let me know how that job interview goes. Phoenix, you got this, man. Push him into the ring.
Oh, well, that should have killed him.
I hit him twice. Oh my god.
Well, he blocked it with his shot.
Dying.
I'm gonna die. Your power up.
He's hacking.
Wow.
just wait. Oh.
To be fair, I did have the issue where sometimes my hits wouldn't hit him. Like it wouldn't take the health off.
You sure he didn't shoot your shot?
I didn't see shot if he fired it. It just would like, it went like right to him and disappeared, and then I'm like, what?
Yeah, he probably shot it. You just didn't see the animation for it. Because if you're shooting at him, he's shooting at you.
Not all the time though.
Not all the time, but
one.
Stadia's what?
So the guy in the comments says Stadia's version 1. What does that mean?
I don't know what you're talking about.
What Jesse said in the chat.
Jesus?
Jesus?
Oh, I can't see from. Yeah, that's Jesus. Never mind.
I have no idea. Yeah, I see it. The Stadia version 1, by the way. I guess he's saying 1 by quality? I don't know what he means. He's gonna have to elaborate on that one.
I heard it looks as good as the Series X does.
That's to be
Apparently
expected.
it runs better.
I heard that too.
I heard, because like the Series X has the 4K 30 or 1080 60, which I believe they're running like the same settings as Stadia.
Well,
I thought it was.
Go ahead.
I thought it was 4K 60 on Stadia.
No.
It's 1080 60 or 4K.
Yeah, it's 1080 60, 4K 30.
I swear someone said it was 4K 60.
Usually
Yeah,
people who don't know how to.
about.
Yeah.
But I have a friend who. Go ahead, Kill.
I'm sure Cloudy put up a video the other day about it being 4K 60.
Well,
then
Cloudy
they
was
were
wrong. I have a friend who's a diehard PlayStation fanboy. He fucking loves PlayStation, whatever. He has a PlayStation 5. And
PlayStation only has like the 1080 60 version, which
he
sucks.
said the Stadia version is better than the PlayStation 5 version. I thought that was really sad. And coming from him, he wouldn't say that if it wasn't true.
Yeah, but what I'm interested to see is whenever CD Projekt Red releases the next gen update,
right? Yeah.
If those versions are going to be better than
they better be.
Stadia.
Stadia is still old hardware. You know, this is basically old generation. There's not next generation.
I know, but to be fair, they did tout that it was as powerful as a PS5.
Why did they use old hardware?
I don't think they said it was as powerful as PS5. They were saying how powerful it was, as in Stadia runs at 120 FPS on the server, which it does or tries to.
I thought the teraflops. They were comparing, right?
No, they were saying that it has more teraflops than the PlayStation 4 and Xbox One combined, which it does, but they never made a direct comparison to the new consoles. I think at the time they didn't even know the specs of the new consoles.
Damn it, I fell.
This motherfucker. Who's on my team? Better be good players.
What?
Gem is also
God dang it.
Really? Well,
why is Phoenix always on the opposite team?
They might want to update their stuff, because I don't believe that's true.
I don't know.
Wait, what?
He says Jim also says that it's 4K 60.
Yeah, because it's definitely not 4K 60.
Yo, fuck it. I'm gonna put it on fucking visual mode, and I'm gonna see if it's 4K 60. Because this whole time I've been playing on performance.
The best way to tell is to turn left and right, and
yeah.
Damn it.
You remember when I was doing Assassin's Creed on Luna, and I was like, nah, this is definitely 30, and then I changed it to 60. It's a night and day difference.
When is Luna gonna fully release?
What? Oh my god.
No telling.
Well, I think it's a 2021.
The way I kind of look at it, whenever it's available to anybody who wants it, or you know, in the regions it's available, regardless if they say it's beta or whatnot, I consider that a full release.
Nah, it's beta. It's open beta. Like, because like I feel like there's a lot of people do open betas nowadays. Like, it's like, for example, do you call an early access a full release?
I call early access fully. If it's available to everybody who wants it, yeah. Because I look at this, no matter what you call it.
I mean,
like, go ahead.
You can say that, but like you got games that are obviously not finished. Like, what about Baldur's Gate 3? That was an early access game, but it's like it's obviously not finished. You know, the story is nowhere near done. Like we played through it, and you know, while it's nice and all, it definitely didn't feel like a complete game.
Yeah, I can see that. But
that's how I feel. That's how I feel about Luna. Is like this is what they've had so far, and then they're working on furthering that.
So that's like saying Stadia is open beta because it didn't have crowd play and all the other features they promised ahead of time. Would you say Stadia was open beta before crowd play and all their features came out? You wouldn't. You would consider that a full release.
Because they treated it as a full release. They didn't say that this was a beta.
So if the only difference is what you call it, then it's the same thing. A rose by any other name smells just as sweet. I don't care what you call it. I care about what the product is when you give it to me. I don't see Luna improving too much more than what it currently is. What are you going to add next to it? You're going to add 4K to it? Okay.
Online,
I guess.
Like
I don't. The way I look at Luna, I consider Luna already full project. Just because they're going to add updates to it doesn't mean that that's fair to call it a beta.
Adding games to it. It doesn't have its full library yet.
Stadia doesn't have its full library. You kind of see where I'm coming from, though.
Well, yeah, what it's intended. Yeah. It's kind of like, so Game Pass didn't originally have 200 games to play on it. You know, you know, it started out and it had maybe like 100 and something. And
right. I mean, you know, okay.
They didn't have the library that they wanted, which is why it was kind of beta, especially for PC, when you didn't have near as many titles as the console.
So what amount of games made it full release from beta? Like, what's the exact amount? When did it actually change? It's opinionated. It's up in the air. That's what I'm. So because it's opinionated.
Right. No, they officially changed it recently for PC, at least from beta to
right. So just because they call it, what I'm saying is, I don't care what you call it. I care what the product is. Because you can call anything a beta. You can call anything a full release. But just because somebody calls it a beta doesn't mean you should cut it slack. You should cut it slack based off how long have you guys been working on it, how long has it been out, what have you done since it's been out. That's how you should rate everything. Just because you call it a beta doesn't change my opinion on what the product is. You kind of understand where we're coming from. You can call it whatever you want. I'm still going to judge the product based off all the metrics I just gave. What if they have it beta for 5 years and it still lacks compared to its competitors? Is it going to be okay because it's a beta? No, it's not. You get my point though, right?
Like, I understand what you're saying, but like at the same time, there are a lot of games like that definitely are not complete that release.
Right. And I don't disagree with that. But what I'm saying is, I don't judge it based off if they call it a beta or not. That has no bearing to me.
Well, to me, it definitely feels like it isn't complete. Like, it definitely feels like a service that they're still working on. They're still updating the app and making changes to it. So
that's how you feel. So that's very opinionated. I got you. That's your opinion, right? You're entitled to it.
That's also how they title it in like typically if you release something as early access, most people like would take it as such that this is
right. I get
going to improve from here.
But once again, I'm going to bring the same argument though. If they leave it in early access for 5 years or 10 years or whatever, are you still going to cut it slack? Or are you going to treat it like a product that's been out for 10 years?
No, well, obviously not, because eventually it needs to release or have a full launch.
So when exactly is it supposed to release? How much time does it need before it should change its name? It's opinionated. It's an opinion.
It really depends. If it gets to 5 years, yeah, that's excessive. Like,
what about 4 years?
Star Citizen, Star Citizen's been in development for like 7 years and still in beta.
It's opinionated on when a game should be compared to full releases or compared to other betas. I don't like the fact that somebody can basically have insufficient hardware and they say, well, we'll just call it a beta so people won't rate us as being bad. Because that's what ends up happening. Because they can't compete, they just say it's beta until they can compete.
But it's a lot harder for people to pick something up if it's saying that it's beta. Like, there's a lot of people that'll skim over it and be like, oh, it's still in beta, and, you know, I'm not...
Right. Which brings my point is why you shouldn't judge something based off if they call it beta or whatever. Look at what it is, look at what it offers, and look at how much it's updated. The name itself actually doesn't matter. That's my whole point.
I would much rather someone tell me, like, this is beta, this obviously isn't what the image that we want it to be, but we're allowing access just so that we can generate revenue. So, like, that's the whole point of, like, early access and betas is like that.
Right. And I don't disagree with that, but when I judge the quality of a product, I don't go by if they call it a beta or whatnot. I don't go by that. You know, just because it's too opinionated. You can call something a beta that shouldn't be called a beta.
To me, it's the same reason why people who get early access to, like, games for review, most of them give it the benefit of the doubt that there will be updates before the release of the game to help make the game slightly better, you know?
Right. I'm aware that's usually how it goes, but that's not always how it goes, which is why it's not a safe metric to go by. That's my whole point. Like, for example, when they first started doing betas and early releases and whatever, yeah, companies actually named them efficiently. But as time goes on, people start abusing the beta tag. They start abusing the early release tag, and they just use it as an excuse to ward off criticism. Like, they're basically abusing that name, which is why I don't believe you can go by that name.
I wouldn't say
some
all
do. So not all of them, but it's something that's increasingly happening more and more, which is why I don't go by it.
Maybe with like Kickstarter, or like I feel like it really depends. Like lately, I've seen a bit more games that were early access come to full launch. Like for example, Hades was a great example. It was in early access for a year before it fully launched this year, and it
See, I
was
don't mind
critical praise.
Go ahead, Killer.
If they last like a year, yeah. It's when they go by 2, 3, 4, or 5 years. Can you still class it as a beta?
Well, that's where I say like, obviously there's going to be some drawback for having it in beta for this long. Obviously people.
I don't think Crossplay is working for me.
I'm sorry, man. Refresh your browser. I hear you saying. I just don't. Whatever they call it doesn't influence my decision. It's a brand new product. It is missing features. What features are you missing?
Obviously, if I play a beta that's been beta for 5 years, obviously I'm going to treat it different than something that just came out on beta.
But that's kind of opinionated on when you start treating it as a full release is opinionated. Just because they put a name on it, that actually doesn't change my opinion. No matter what, if Luna tomorrow said full release, that doesn't change my opinion on how I feel about it. I feel the same way about it today as I do tomorrow. Just their naming scheme doesn't change my opinion. Well, that's kind of what I'm arguing.
Okay, but I would definitely treat it differently. Like if a year later and it said, okay, well now we're fully launched, I would give it another shot and be like, okay, so let me see what it was supposed to be.
So what about if tomorrow they just change the name of it? Does that change your opinion of it?
If they change the name of it,
yeah,
not
they said,
really.
oh no, okay, that's kind of, so a year from now it's kind of arbitrary. Why not 2 years? Why not a year and 2 months? That really, time frame is arbitrary.
If it's just it depends on what changes they've made in that time frame.
Right. So that's where I'm coming from. I look at the changes they made, what updates they've actually done. I look at that. I don't look at what they call it. Okay, you've been out for 3 months and this is what you've done in 3 months. That's how I judge it. I don't judge it based off what they call it. You basically just agreed with what I was saying without realizing it.
Well, I'm trying to figure out what you want. Like,
well, you just did. I don't. What I'm saying is, I don't let them call it a beta to influence how I feel. Okay, did they say, hey, did they say the game isn't? Oh, I'm talking about it. Let's say Luna.
If something's a beta, I don't fully put my I don't be like, this is how it's always gonna be. I don't like completely grade it just because it's like beta. I'm like, okay, I see what they're trying to go for. I'm excited to see what they're going to do in the future.
Right,
and that's.
But so this is a distinction you got to make. Like take let's use xCloud for example. And I'm not using this to throw shade at xCloud, but xCloud is currently 720 and they call it a beta, right?
Yes.
And then I guess whenever it comes 1080, they're gonna say it's not a beta. Why? Because it update. But even if so you're saying if it's a full project, if it's fully released, you're telling me it's never going to update? Obviously, xCloud is going to update regardless if it's beta or full release. So just because you kind of see what I'm saying, so you're going to update anyway.
I feel like they're throwing beta out there for everybody who wants to kind of see what they're trying to go for. But obviously, I feel like this isn't what their end all be all. This isn't what they want it to be at the moment. Obviously. It's not up to snuff.
Right, so neither is Stadia, because we don't got Gen 2, we don't have all the games they promised, we don't have all the features they promised, but they don't call it a beta, so then they get, we know it's better than Xbox, but Xbox is still in beta. Maybe they should have called it a beta, and maybe they would have gotten better reception. Okay, now you're entitled to that opinion, and I'm not telling you that you're wrong, because you're not wrong, that's your opinion, but I feel completely different, because I don't think the beta tag matters. I don't think that's where I'm coming from. And you think the beta tag matters, but I was expressing to why it doesn't matter. What matters is what they've done in X amount of time. That's the only thing I care about. Because calling it beta is arbitrary.
I'm cool with what they do in a set amount of time as well.
Right, so that's why I don't care what you call it. You can call it whatever you want. You've been out this long, and this is what you've done. That's how I look at it.
I will say I'm excited to see what's going to happen in the future with xCloud, because I know that they're working on updating their infrastructure for sure. There's hands down.
That was the whole point of them buying out Bethesda
with the software.
Yeah.
or with the
yeah, I don't get something.
Just
Orion.
Yeah,
That's gonna help them a whole lot.
yes. Oh
The
shit.
future's in the clouds. I'm gonna tell you right now, xCloud is gonna be a beast in a few years from now. I have no problem saying it.
To me, it's mostly because they got the games already.
They got the games, and now, well, eventually they'll have the tech.
Yeah.
They got the games, and I think a lot of people only care about the games. You got games I want to play, then I don't give a fuck. You know, that's where a lot of people are at.
That's how it's gonna be too, because a lot of people pick PlayStation because of the exclusives, and it's not necessarily that their PlayStation runs things better. It's that PlayStation has, The Last of Us, it has God of War,
have the games, yeah.
It has Spider-Man, and people will gravitate towards that no matter what. I mean, that's why it's dominating so much right now in sales. But you can definitely see Xbox taking a comeback because they're starting to gain more and more. They bought Bethesda. That's a huge, and Game Pass is also pushing them.
Yeah, so I have no doubt in my mind xCloud will be a good product. Really, it's a good product right now. I mean, if I'm not comparing it to like Stadia, xCloud is a good product right now. But it's gonna be even better 5 years from now, like a lot better.
I think, I think the summer 2021 is gonna be their full launch of xCloud.
We will see. I mean, I'm still paying for Game Pass after all.
Oh yeah, I am too.
Were you there during the live stream that we were doing when they first revealed Game Pass and people? You were there, right?
Yeah.
Remember the people we were on there with? But remember the people we were on there with talking shit about it, saying they didn't think it was worth it?
Some people, yeah.
I was like, how do y'all see that and not think that's a good thing? They're like, I don't know about that. It's like, what?
See, I don't see why they're what was it?
What are you talking about?
$5 for xCloud.
Oh yeah, I don't like that.
I can see why, because it's to limit the amount of players on it. Because as before, I don't think that they have the infrastructure set up ready yet.
That's true. Oh yeah. Also, you can buy 1 month passes for like.
Oh yeah. Like they're doing a bunch of specials with Game Pass as well, which to me also like I think they're mostly trying to grab those people that subscribe and forget, And 15 and to me 15's a good number too. Like Netflix is 15 a month.
Okay, I've just looked into the Cyberpunk.
All right, what you got?
And you can run 40. So you can run 4K. It's upscaled 4K 60.
What?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So if you,
it's 1080 upscaled to 4K.
Yeah.
Okay, so hold on. So why even play it in performance mode? If you get 60 at higher resolution, why even play performance mode?
It's not technically higher resolution. It's just upscaled. It's just a straight upscaling. It's not like AI upscaled like DLSS.
Well, what I'm saying is, why not always have that on then? Why would you ever turn it? If both modes offer 60 FPS, but one's 60 FPS and looks better, why even put the other mode on? Kind of see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm not quite sure.
The upscaled is just a stretching. It's not like it's checkerboard upscaling or even AI upscaling is my thing.
Oh, I'll try it. I'll know if it's 60 after a couple minutes.
So what you need to do is you need to put it on on 4K on Stadia, and then you go on to high.
And then performance.
Yeah, high.
I thought it just runs 1080 with that.
Oh well, that's what I'm doing already. That's what I'm doing right now. But what I'm saying is, but in Cyberpunk, if you change it to visual mode where it is 4K, then it's 30 FPS.
Yeah. I guess because it's from the PC port, isn't it?
What?
I would assume so. I don't know. Either way, I'll test it out.
I assume the menus are from the PC port.
Wow, we lost.
Wait, what's your menu? Well, it's the Stadia version is basically the same one as the Series A.
Okay, so what they're doing is that they're taking the Stadia is upscaling it to 4K,
right?
Not the game. So it's the Stadia that's upscaling it, not.
Okay, I get that. But that's not, so like I was saying, that's not really, I don't count that as 4K.
Yeah, that's still just that's the same as saying the Series S upscales to 4K. Like that's exactly the same thing basically.
But either way, I'll try both modes, and I can feel a difference from playing. I can see and feel a difference. I'll know when I actually try it.
Yeah, Cloud Play's not working for me.
Did you refresh your browser?
Yeah, I did.
I do. Oh, someone mentioned. I'm interested to see how what PS Now changes they might do, but to me, it really looks like Sony just doesn't care about cloud right now.
It seems that way.
They're riding high with the PS5 right now. They're doing record sales right now. So.
All right, hold on. Hey, Phoenix, are you in the queue right now?
Yeah, the PS Now is doing a lot better than I thought.
Yeah, I think so.
All right.
Oh.
Whoa. Look below the chat. Where does it say you are in the queue?
I just got kicked.
Yeah, I left the game.
I just meant to wait. Yeah, go to game.
Go click.
Yeah, I pressed it, but then it's not loading. I mean, it keeps loading for like a long time, but it says reopen it.
All right, close the game completely, and then close your browser, and come back to the stream. And I'm gonna wait until I see you join the queue. Oh, but Killa, you were saying you wondered what they're gonna add to this game. I kind of left while you were saying, but what did y'all come up with?
Well, there's definitely going to be new game modes of some form or other. But what game modes can they actually add to this? That was my question.
What if they have a mode that's more than 8 players?
More players per map would be great.
Yeah, like bigger maps.
Bigger maps would be better. I mean, I mentioned it when it first came out, that having like more a bigger map with more zones for like the battle royale bit would be really fun.
Yeah.
More players would be great.
Yeah, it just keeps loading.
Is that not what it normally does? Because I see somebody join the queue. I assume that's you. All right, I'm gonna start the game and see what happens. All right, let me know if this works for you, Phoenix, when we get in the game.
Should I just accept the invite?
Yes.
Okay. Or maybe my Stadia is not working right now. I don't know.
Well, that's why I told you to close Stadia.
Yeah, I did.
Okay. Let's see what happens when you get in the game.
Have you still got your VPN on?
I took it off.
Okay.
Right. Oh shit, so not the fucking bring up dead shit, but I want to kind of fast forward to what I was saying when Garrett was talking about Luna. So from what I experienced at Luna, I don't see Luna improving in any meaningful way that I will actually consider it any different than where I already see it going. It's going to get more games. It might get a little bit more stable. It's going to get 4K. So I feel like this is what Luna's going to be. If you like it, you like it. If you don't, you don't. So that's why I consider Luna already finished. For me, right? I know we all disagree.
Isn't that more of a subscription base?
Yeah, so you got to pay like... Well, right now it's cheap, like $6 a month, but I have a feeling it's going to be 15 or 10 when it actually releases.
Which apparently is January, according to the email I got from them.
Oh, there you go. So, also, I recently just purged a bunch of subscriptions too, so I really don't want... I'm trying to reduce... You know, obviously, I don't want to spend money if I don't have to. But so I'm keeping Shadow, I'm keeping Stadia, and I'm keeping Xbox. I don't really need any more gaming subscriptions. Now, if Luna gets like those, what was that exclusive they have coming out on there? You know what I'm talking about, Chaos. If they get like a, what is it, open world or some shit, some new world. If those games drop, well, if I can play it on my PC, I will. Yeah, but I might end up playing it on Luna if the money makes sense for it. So I wouldn't mind coming back for something like that.
Yeah.
It says reopen game to play.
All right, reopen the game and play it. Hey, when you close your Stadia, did you hold escape and exit game, or did you just close your browser?
Make sure you're holding.
I wasn't in the game though. The game's not loading.
Okay, so hold escape and close the game. You should still see an option for it. And then after that happens, load up a different game and then come back to Outcasters.
Yeah. Sometimes Stadia does that for me, and I have to do that.
I'm sorry, Kelly. Yeah, Stadia sucks.
It's still got its issues.
Let me try to load.
Would you say it's a beta? No, okay, I'm gonna stop.
Yeah. Well, I feel like it is still in beta, but I feel like they don't call it a beta. If that makes sense.
It does make sense. Which is why I don't look at the naming convention.
I look at the naming convention. I think that's very important because sometimes it can feel misleading to like people. Maybe not me, because I just take everything. Well, usually when I try something, you know, if they specify that they're in a beta, I'm like, oh, I look forward to seeing what, you know, what this will be later, and then like come back to it later.
I like to look at, see, okay, what are you going to do later? Here, gonna up resolution, add more games, add all this. That's what I look at. I don't care what they call it. Improve stability. Okay, all these improvements are coming. That's what I look at.
Yeah, I don't think Stadia is working for me.
So you closed it? Did you open a different game?
Yeah, I tried Dead by Daylight, then reopen it. And then...
All right, restart your computer.
The only problem I'm having with Stadia so far is I still feel like they need one of those big hit
they do.
Exclusive games.
I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. They do.
I should restart my computer?
Like,
yeah, I mean, that's what I would do.
Like until they get that, I feel like you're not gonna grab like a large chunk of the gaming base, especially with like the video game awards coming out and like The Last of Us, you know, sweeping it, and so like everybody's got a PlayStation. It's like, yeah, I'm getting that PS5.
I am surprised that they won the Game of the Year award though.
Who won it? Last of Us?
Yeah.
Oh. Who do you think should have got it?
I was kind of hoping to Ghost of Tsushima because that's a more player-oriented. But well, my personal pick out of all the choices was Hades. I think Hades deserved it.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Gameplay wise, it was a really polished game, and art. I don't know why Hades didn't win art. Like it was because, like, to me, Hades or Ori should have won art direction. I don't know why Last of Us 2 won art direction. Or no, not Last of Us 2. Ghost of Tsushima. Ghost of Tsushima to me looks like a very stereotypical like Japanese landscape.
But isn't that why they did it? Because they hit the Japanese feeling so well.
Probably, but to me they didn't do anything innovative. Oh no, I got kicked out. Let me hop back in. But I do like crowd play. It makes joining your group so much easier.
Shit, you know I love it.
As of before, I had always hoped that they would add a feature where you could automatically join your friends who are already in like an open game, like kind of like how Xbox does it, where you can go to your friend's profile and like just click on join game.
Yeah,
and just join them. I love that. It makes it easy of access. You know?
Man, yubbed up, motherfucker.
But yeah, I really feel like Hades or Ori should take an art direction, because one, Ori with their 3D art style, because like to me that's so unique and interesting, because they literally have to create a 3D image with multiple images, like one in the forefront, one where your character is, and then one in the background.
You know, I never played that game. I need to play it.
To give it that 3D effect when you're moving from like left to right.
Yeah.
Because it's 2D, but has 3D art in it. Like the scenery and everything changes around as you move.
I'll tell you what, Chaos, I will try this game that you love so much, and I'll see what I think about it.
I like it. I like the new one a lot better than the first one's combat wasn't. It wasn't the best. And I like that they added new options to do. Like you can have like a light hammer, a light sword. You can throw like a little fire explosive thing, stuff like that. Fireball. You have a heal ability, and you can basically customize how you want your layout. Oh, that was Chaos.
But it's a Metroidvania, right?
Yeah, kind of like it's kind of like Hollow Knight. This one definitely took a lot of inspirations from Hollow Knight and updated their game regarding that. Yeah. They added little side missions and the ability to upgrade your hub, which is I like those little features that they added to the game. That to me, I thought made the game a lot like that much more enjoyable than the first. And the first one was highly rated too.
I did hear good stuff about it.
You technically don't really need to see the first one, but
hey, this dude's name is Roast Beef Coochie.
I see that. What's with everybody in like Coochie names?
I'm trying to get up in that Coochie, man. Treasure says, I'm in your game. Oh, were you not playing crowd play with us? Taking a break. All right, see you, man. Oh, no, he's going to play with us. Okay. Well, go ahead.
I'm interested to see how platform, how the cloud platforms change over time.
They're going to be changes that we probably don't even see coming, dude.
Oh, what I can't wait.
Working now.
All right.
I can't wait is when xCloud allows your Xbox game purchases to be able to play in the cloud. That's what I'm waiting for. Now, do you think they're going to honor
your old purchases, or does that only be used for new purchases?
It's going to be honor your old purchases. It'll be tied to your account for sure.
They're going to have to get convincing developers to be okay with that.
I mean, they kind of already do that with some of their Xbox Play Anywhere games, like the Gears 5 and certain specific games. When you buy it on one platform, you get it for both PC and the Xbox.
Amari says, I'm waiting on your game to end. All right. It's going to be over pretty soon, hopefully. Yeah, about a minute. Oh, man, we got to do something. We're going to lose. Let's get that roast beef coochie. Fuck, I walked outside.
Yeah,
Oh, we just matched together? Gotcha.
The only problem I have is I definitely feel like this is going to be taking some infrastructure updates before really this stuff takes on. Like,
oh, it will. I mean, this is definitely a future thing. This isn't a right now thing.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
This is what I see happening. If they really can get cloud streaming and work in VR, which, you know, Shadow is already experimenting with, can you imagine games like Pokemon Go that you play out in the real world and you actually look around and see the Pokemon? It's gonna be crazy.
Honestly, the main issue main thing I'm worried about is like Luna taking over, because I feel like Luna's like purchase model is something much more easily like accepted by an older generation, you know, because it reminds them of cable plans. You know, you just buy a channel for
I mean, I can see that, but also when you have people such as me that don't want a bunch of subscription services, the ability just to buy a game like we've always done, older people have done as well, is also enticing.
But the problem is, unfortunately, we're not the majority of the gamers out there. Like a majority of gamers will buy into a subscription, a battle pass, everybody's in the subscription mindset nowadays. You know, getting Discord Nitro, getting Disney Plus, getting Netflix. Like
Netflix.
You can't deny that the subscription model is way more popular right now than purchasing things straight up.
I guess you can deny that because there's way more people who play games on Steam than people who play games through subscription services. So I can argue that fact. But here's the thing. Just because you pay for Luna subscription, which is nice, still doesn't stop you from buying individual games on Stadia. People don't mind paying for subscriptions, but they don't want to pay all for subscriptions. They don't mind a couple here. I'll buy a couple subscriptions here and I'll buy games here.
That's why I'm interested to see how Luna goes further, because it's seeming like because they're gonna have a purchases tab, so it makes it seem like they are going to add the ability to actually straight out buy the games rather than just the subscription.
Okay, but also with that same argument, if you remember, that was actually said about Stadia. They were talking about they were going to start with Ubisoft Plus, and they were going to encourage game developers to bring their subscription services to Stadia. So that's not just a Luna. Like Luna's getting a lot of credit for something Stadia technically started. They just got to it first.
The subscription model I'm interested in. Like if they keep, I think the $6.99 they're going to keep for a little while at the very least. Because it's just a promotional material, and Amazon can eat that cost. Like Amazon.
They're Amazon. They are Amazon. Can't argue with that. Get him, Jesus.
God dang it. I was getting pinched.
They said the price will go up after early access season. What do you think it will go up to? $10 or $15?
10. I think they're Combat Game Pass. They're gonna make it 100 plus games and Combat Game Pass.
But isn't Game Pass $15?
I think
no, Game Pass is 10 and then Ultimate's 15.
Well, if you want to stream on Game Pass, you pay 15.
Yeah.
But we'll see what happens.
But
I'm sorry,
it's still a majority of players are still using like hardware-based things. So the Game Pass model I think is actually really smart. Like even if they do the route where it's 10 for the base Game Pass and 15 for Game Pass plus streaming, or because to me it's more of like an ease into cloud. Plus with Game Pass Ultimate you get perks and shit.
I got you. Well, I will never pay for Game Pass until it's the same price on both. I refuse to pay the stream tax. I just ain't gonna do it. No matter how good it is, I ain't gonna pay it. That's how you boycott something.
Well, one thing I will. I have Ultimate, but I have an Xbox and a PC. I play on both, so it's really helpful for me to have Ultimate because it links all of them. And I have everything for 15 a month. It's a pretty damn good deal.
Yeah, I don't know it's a good deal. I just ain't gonna do it. I just refuse. I'm not gonna pay no tax. I just ain't gonna pay stream tax. Just like I refuse to play. What is it?
I feel like
I just don't do it. I just don't do it.
The thing is, I think we're all going to eventually be paying that stream tax because
I won't. I promise you, I won't.
No. In one way or another, we will because the streaming it costs money.
Yes.
Like it costs money to create this hardware in a database somewhere.
Yes.
So that you can play this.
Yes.
They will try to recoup their losses in some way. Right now, I think Stadia's like they're going the method of we offer the cheap solution to grab people into the platform. But I think over time we're going to start to see something that they do, whether it be games starting to cost a little bit more on Stadia or something. They will want to charge a little bit more to recoup.
I kind of feel that Stadia Pro is kind of their stream tax.
Not really, because honestly, at $10 a month and getting some of these games like day and date, it's almost at a loss. I would say right now, like 8 games for free.
I mean, in the future, it's what they're going to offset their costs for their servers is through their.
They're gonna try, but I don't know how well that's gonna work.
You guys forgot what I told you before. Just by encouraging people to play and stream on YouTube, just Stadia keeping people tied to YouTube does make money back for them. Like YouTube is the #1 place to go for gaming, but all these other competitors are starting to get into the game streaming and video area. They lose money by every player that goes to Xbox or goes to Luna instead of going to YouTube. They're gonna lose money. Just Stadia keeping people using YouTube actually makes them money. If you get what I'm saying, or it makes them not lose money.
Well, they're
not making money right yet.
No, but YouTube's making like 15 to 20 billion a year at the moment.
Like, for example, you guys are watching my stream right now on YouTube. How many of you guys are subscribers to my channel? How many of you guys are paying for YouTube Premium? Stadia encourages people to use YouTube, which makes them money. So maybe Stadia itself doesn't make some money, but tying into YouTube does.
Well, I think in the long run, yeah. But like right now, they're taking pretty big.
I agree with you. Yeah.
Cut.
You're right.
I mean, if they're going to offset costs, they may as well offset it against what they're making from YouTube. Pardon me.
They're not making it back, dude. At the moment, it's.
Well, they're not losing 20 billion a year on Stadia.
They're not billions, but they're definitely losing millions for sure.
Yeah, well, they're making 20 billion a year from YouTube alone.
Yeah, but that's not from Stadia yet.
No. But if they're making 20 billion from YouTube,
it really depends because like
that's not even taken into account of Google.
A majority of the profit made from YouTube though is not even from gaming related.
No, but
actually no. Yeah, actually, gaming is the #1 thing on YouTube. It's the #1.
No. Revenue wise.
Okay, what's making more money on YouTube than gaming?
Like shows like daily views of like stuff like Mr. Beast, like Logan Paul, those types of things where, you know, they make like millions of views constantly. Like off people watching.
But gaming is still the #1 thing watched on YouTube. Meaning, gaming, if they have ads, gaming makes more money than anything.
Gaming's not the most watched on YouTube.
Okay, so what's more watched than gaming? And don't give individual. What genre? What type? Yeah, it's gaming, dude.
Yeah, gaming is the biggest.
I mean, maybe the single like group specific. But overall, like gaming is a smaller section amongst.
You are completely wrong on this. Go ahead and pull it up. You are 100% wrong. Gaming is the #1 thing watched on YouTube.
Hence why they. Yeah.
This isn't something I'm making up just because I feel this way. This is something I've looked up before. Gaming is YouTube is basically a gaming thing.
Well, when you look up like the most watched videos on YouTube.
Right. So you have X amount, but if you look at in total
videos, I'm saying like when you're looking at the grand scheme of every video on YouTube, a majority of the videos that are making revenue aren't in the gaming.
So what are non-gaming videos doing to make revenue than gaming videos are? They make revenue the same way. So whichever watched the most is making the most money because they don't make money in a different way.
So in the third quarter of 2020, Google's revenue was 46 billion.
Is that net profit or is that like in total?
That would be in total. So net profit probably around about 20 billion a quarter. So they're probably making about 80 billion a year. 80 to 90 billion a year.
Tizer says it's music. That's what he says.
Actually, that's what I was gonna say too. I think it's music.
Yeah.
So here's also
huge on YouTube.
Here's also the other thing about it. Gaming is constantly making more and more money every single year. Investing in gaming is an investment in the future.
The worry I have is the DMCA shit. I think that's going to start to become a problem.
It's not going to be a problem on YouTube. It's only a problem on Twitch because Twitch never did anything about it. YouTube has already made. Okay, go ahead.
But people are having to disable ads on YouTube because of DMCA strikes, causing a loss of revenue on both fronts, actually.
No, okay. Do you want me to explain how this goes? Because I've been on YouTube for a while, and I can tell you, it's only a problem now because it's becoming a problem on Twitch. YouTube figured this out a long time ago.
Yeah.
So Twitch forever doesn't have. So on Twitch, if you get 3 DMCA claims, you basically get banned on Twitch. That's their solution to try to get people to stop doing it. What YouTube did, they made a deal with all the big publishers and whatever, saying, hey, instead of just banning people or copyright striking them, we're basically making you money, so we'll give you money. But here's how YouTube does it. It's fair, because just because you get a DMCA claim doesn't mean you can't fight it. Okay, so what YouTube does to okay, let me tell you what YouTube used to do, and I'm gonna tell you what they do now. What YouTube used to do, if somebody claims one of your videos or whatever, you automatically lose all revenue, and that's it, all right? Now what YouTube does, they give you X amount of time to fight it. So meaning the money doesn't go directly to the publisher. If they DMCA you or copyright strike you, they don't get your money right away. You get time to fight it, and if you win, you get all your money back. Before it used to go, if you try to fight it, well, they still get to keep all the money anyway. The reason why that's bad for YouTube, because you get most of your views when your video is brand new, as in the first couple days. So who cares if you get your money back on your video a month later? It doesn't matter because most of the money's gone. The way YouTube fixed that problem is they don't pay out right away. They wait until all disputes are settled, and then they pay the winner of disputes. And that actually fixed the problem on YouTube. Twitch does not have anything like that. The reason why people are complaining about it is not because of YouTube, it's because of Twitch.
Yeah, Twitch is handling it poorly, which I think YouTube really needs to like capitalize on.
What it needs to advertise, don't worry about DMCA here?
Yeah.
Okay, well.
But I mean, I would say YouTube still has its issues. They're like,
I didn't say there's not any issues. I'm just pointing out it's actually done very well. Like before, what used to happen, people would even claim stuff that's not theirs just to take your money because they would assume that most people wouldn't fight back. YouTube fixed that problem. It's like, hey, they can fight back, and if they win, you just wasted your time.
I wouldn't necessarily fix. I mean, it's still, yeah, you can fight back, but it's still a lot harder for like a small channel to fight back than a, you know.
Than a bigger channel.
I'm not saying it's not harder, but just that small little change, it made it so a lot of false claims don't even happen. And also, this is also what YouTube does too. If it's somebody pulling a lot of bullshit, like if there's one person claiming a lot of stuff, or if big YouTubers or whatever get hit, YouTube will actually lawyer up on your behalf. If YouTube knows it's 100% bullshit, like, hey, you just flagged 100 of our creators, YouTube will lawyer up on your behalf. And not that YouTube has to do it, but the fact that people know YouTube will do it also makes them not even bother.
Did I get kicked out?
Okay.
After 3 games, you get kicked.
Interesting.
Yeah, Jim Sterling was even talking about that. Like YouTube will, if they know there's a lot of bullshit going on, YouTube will put all their weight behind it. They're like, no, we're not gonna let you sue our creators.
I definitely think YouTube does it better than Twitch.
Twitch doesn't do anything. That's the problem.
I'm interested to see if Twitch starts. What I think Twitch needs to do is they need to be like, okay, 10% of all revenue that Twitch people
I don't necessarily
to DMCA or something like that, and then they say y'all don't have to worry about DMCA strikes anymore.
The reason that won't work because that means every publisher and developer would have to be on board with that, which they all wouldn't. Like let's say I make music. Let's say I make a song.
Someone will always want more.
Yeah, let's say I make a song and somebody uses my music. I don't want that 10%. I want to sue that person. That's why it wouldn't work.
Unless maybe. I feel like Twitch needs to develop a software that auto detects what music's playing and give money to each publisher or not each producer. You know what I'm talking about.
Way around that.
Based on what playing at that time, like an auto recognition software that automatically detects the music that's playing and provides compensation to that group.
Hold that thought, Tizer. So let me tell you about a lawsuit that happened years ago that kind of adds some context on it. There was a video of a baby dancing, right? And in the background, they were playing music from like a famous artist. And of course, that company or publisher, whatever, sued the people who made that video because it was a really viral video. It fucking blew up. They actually took it to court, and the courts ruled that the focus of the video wasn't on the music. The focus was on the baby dancing, and they threw the whole thing out. So just because you have music playing in the background of your game, that is not enough grounds for them to sue. If you actually fight against that, you'll win 9 times out of 10 based off that precedent that was set. As long as you're not focusing on the music. If you have music in the background, they can DMCA you, they can copyright claim you, but if you actually fight it to the end, you're probably going to win. But most people don't fight it to the end.
Because it's because what happens is lawyers will drag it out for as long as possible.
And if you don't got the resources, it's gonna cost you more than you made off of it. Now, a lot of people don't really. Yeah, you have music playing in the background. You can do that. You'll probably win if it really came down to it, but most people won't fight it. And Twitch definitely won't fight it.
It's pretty intimidating though to take on. You know, someone you know is a big corporation as well. Like,
it is. I ain't gonna lie to you, but you know, I actually fought some cases. I fought the ones that I knew I could win though. And keep in mind, if I fight it and if I lose, I get a copyright strike. A lot of times, it's like they said, so and so, your video is copyright claim. It's like, no, I'm gonna dispute this. I dispute it. What do you know? Fucking 2 days later, they drop it. It's like, yeah, that's what I thought. Now, in all reality, I probably wouldn't really lawyer up and go against them. I'd probably just eat the copyright strike. But in cases where I know I can win it, I'm just like, no, fucking. And what do you know? They always end up dropping it.
But actually, a lot of the time it's YouTube's auto detection. So they have an auto detection system in which if a song or something like that is on their computer database, it automatically copyright strikes you.
Yep.
So you can actually fight those ones a little bit easier.
Oh yeah, now they even give you a timestamp that says where in the video you violated. So they made it even easier for you to say, nah, I'm gonna fight that.
Yeah.
Yeah, YouTube actually isn't that bad. I mean, it has its problems, but it's come a long way, even since I started being on it.
It's definitely a lot better, but I do think YouTube has been around more than Twitch. I'm interested to see what happens with Twitch if they're gonna start doing something differently.
Oh, Tyzer said he did the same thing. Yeah, you'd be amazed how many people fucking. Well, I know a lot of it's automated, like Killer saying, but you'd be amazed how many people, like somebody, somebody tried to fucking, what is it, content ID me for using Mario music, but it wasn't Nintendo. When I saw it wasn't Nintendo, I was like, hell no, I'm fighting this shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It can only be the publisher.
Well, yeah, because, yeah, public.
But yeah, it used to be if they just by striking you, they just automatically got all the money made. And then, oh, what do you know? It was a bogus strike. Well, they still get the money. Now YouTube's like, nah, we'll hold it till all disputes are settled. Which is probably one of the best things they could have done.
Kind of makes it, you know, fairer on both parties on that one.
Yeah, it is. It is. Oh, Tarzan. So he says gaming's not number one. Okay, so let me restate what I was saying. I'll admit I might have been wrong on that. What I mean is the number one place to watch anything gaming is YouTube. I think that's probably more true than what I said earlier.
Trending at the moment.
For streaming, I think it's Twitch.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. I think YouTube's getting better at streaming, but it was never designed to be streaming.
Yeah. Well, whereas Twitch was originally created for streaming.
Isn't Twitch still the biggest streaming platform for gaming?
Yes.
Yes.
I think.
You make a good point. So if you notice, Twitch has it now to where you can upload videos and stuff. Like Twitch is slowly muscling in on YouTube's territory, which is why it's important for YouTube to try to get gaming content stuck on YouTube. Because think about it, in the future, Twitch could be the place you go just to watch Minecraft videos and stuff, not just live streaming, and that would really eat into fucking YouTube's pockets. Just they're dragging their feet on it for some reason.
Yeah, but there isn't really a competitor to YouTube.
Not yet.
Not at the moment.
Not yet.
No, I mean, not at the moment.
Yeah.
But who could do it? It would be Microsoft, it would be Facebook, or it would be fucking Amazon. One of those guys could theoretically.
I'm curious to see what's gonna happen with
those companies. Also, then need to put money into server farms and have as good servers as YouTube for their videos.
The Amazon and Microsoft are good enough to have that and have the money to fund the creation of it. I 100% guarantee Microsoft is already working on like setting up their own gaming platform, kind of like Twitch again. Because I 100% guarantee you they're not banking on Facebook gaming. They want their own ecosystem so that they get the revenue from it. These are big corporations we're talking about. They want that money.
They want that money.
Yeah. And Amazon's
they get more money from Mixer or Facebook?
Well, Mixer's shut now, isn't it?
Yeah, Mixer shut down.
Yeah,
they got
more money from Facebook or Mixer?
See, the problem I found with Mixer was
they shut down.
The only way you could watch the videos was if you paid the content creator a subscription to watch the videos.
You could watch without paying.
No, she's talking about the videos, like archives.
Yeah.
Oh,
the archives you had.
That was dumb.
Yeah, and that was what killed Mixer.
I think it was a mix of things. The fact that Twitch was like really booming at the time, and like I think a majority of people are already on YouTube or Twitch, that it really killed the progress of Mixer. It had good netcode. Like Mixer like the delay was like almost instant.
It was pretty quick.
The tech they had the tech. They just their systems and stuff were not ready and weren't as fleshed out as like YouTube or Twitch. And that was the one big problem that they had.
Well, here's the thing. Now that all these companies are getting into streaming, the servers they're using for streamers, what's stopping these same servers being used from streaming just video in general?
Yeah. Well, I mean, they're obviously going to try and repurpose them. Yeah.
Well, that's what I mean. So just by going in the cloud, they are already going to where they can get into streaming video. Chaos, come here now. Let me get one more hit on you, butt. Let me get that butt. I want that butt. Give me that butt. Give me that butt. I want that booty.
Oh no.
Oh wow, I didn't get the hit on you, but.
But I'm telling you right now, these big companies, that's what they're working on right now. Is they want their own in-house solutions as for it. They want to make the money. Yeah.
Wait, big companies want to make money? No way!
That's a weird concept.
Who knew?
Yeah, like that's what I'm thinking is like once the new Xboxes do well, which I have faith that the Game Pass and like the Xbox is gonna come out with something called X streaming or something, you know, like
X streaming.
Extreme.
Yeah. And it's gonna be basically Mixer 2.0. They're gonna change a few things and launch it and be like, oh, and you automatically can sub to your favorite streamer if you have Xbox Game Pass Ultimate.
Oh my god, I got him!
You know, that's what they're gonna do because they're all about services right now. So I can totally see that.
I think the future is gonna be 5 years. It's gonna look much different than it does today.
I think the big companies are gonna be the main factors at that point. You know, Luna's gonna be big.
What's Tizer talking about?
Huh?
Look what he said. It said cost $100 up front and $5 a month to continue watching videos. What is he talking about?
What?
Oh, watch. Oh, it's just watch Apple come with a video platform. Oh, Apple's gonna charge $1,000.
Yeah. I mean, they're already
100's a bit cheap for Apple, isn't it?
Yeah, I know, right?
Apple Arcade, which apparently makes them a lot of money.
They're gonna come out. They're gonna do a press conference. We invented cloud streaming for gaming. That's what they're gonna fucking do.
And like
we pioneered it.
xCloud, Luna, and Stadia are gonna look at them like,
Apple Arcade is comparable to Google Play Pass.
Isn't Stadia on iOS now, or is it still not happened yet?
Not yet. You can use the Stadium app or some other app.
Yeah. You still have to use the Stadium app to run it on iOS. Only Luna, I believe, runs on iOS at the moment. But
it just says content creators have to register and wait a month to be accepted, and pay 1.5K to get a video published. You know, it's funny because it's probably not too far from the truth.
Yeah, it's probably not far from the truth at all.
Apple likes their money.
Hey, remember, you're holding the phone wrong.
Yeah.
What, dog?
Yeah,
God, this needy little bitch. Hey, what's up, Anon? I see you.
That's
damn it.
That's when I left Apple, was when they came out with that sort of thing.
Fucking ridiculous, man.
Oh, it's your fault, not ours. Not that we designed the phone wrong in the slightest.
Apple doesn't do anything wrong. What do you mean? Hold that phone right.
I heard they're gonna get rid of the charger now.
What?
Charger?
You're gonna get rid of the charger port.
They already did that, didn't they?
Well, how are you supposed to? Oh, yeah, Bluetooth.
Oh no, they didn't get rid of it.
Rethink my volume. My mic got unplugged.
But you couldn't get rid of it anyway because of unless you carried a wireless charger around with you all the time. I mean, it wouldn't make sense to have
Man, crowdplay is awesome as fuck. I'm seeing familiar faces in here, and I didn't have to invite them one by one.
I mean, some we're just running into.
Oh, you might be right.
I heard a scream.
Yeah, that's my dog. She wanted to leave the room, and now she wants to get back in the room. That's
because last I checked, we had about 6 people. I keep saying
she probably wants to go outside.
I can't determine if Ares is part of crowdplay or not.
Hey, I'm gonna let this dog out. Y'all got this. Let's go, dog.
I don't think your team's got this.
What's your dog's name?
He's gone.
Oh.
Alright, back. Larry said nice wall. Truth is, Larry, I don't know how to use the wall. I don't know how to set the distance of it.
What's your dog's name?
Dog.
Oh, and should probably.
Oh, Tizer was saying I sound far away because I was playing from across the room because I was trying to let the dog out.
Is that a personal question I'm asking?
Yep.
Never mind.
You good, man?
Yeah, you never know. Twiz might. Well, he might get those security questions that say, "What was your first dog's name?" And you're trying to find out what dog his dog.
Oh yeah.
Phoenix is trying to hack me, motherfucker.
I see what you're trying to do. I work in IT. I know how this works.
Never thought of it that way.
Social engineering. You're just trying to get them to give their secret information.
Actually, I do call her dog a lot. Like when you guys hear me calling her dog, that's literally what I call her all day. She probably thinks that is her name. But no, her name is Quinn. I named her after my favorite League of Legends character.
Oh no.
Why? What do you mean? Oh no.
Nothing.
No, spit it out.
Nothing.
I was expecting.
I won't judge you based on your taste in lead characters.
Oh, Quinn's awesome.
I was expecting you to call her like Harley after Harley Quinn.
No, it's based off the lead character. I wanted to call her
dog's
bitch,
name is
but,
Leo. My dog's name is Leo.
Hey, tell Leo, say what up. And Tiger said, just out of curiosity, what elementary school did you go to? And where were you born? Date of birth? Okay. Last 4 digits of your social, please. Eric said, spit it out. You said that last night? Huh?
Said what last night?
I don't know. Oh, hey, my family just got back. I better go let them know the dog's outside before they freak out.
Eric, what did he say last night?
You know, like he's saying spit it out. That's what he said last night.
I didn't see the comma.
Last night he said spit it out. That was a joke.
Oh.
Who are we spitting at?
Yeah.
I'm back. Don't you dare kill me, motherfucker.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it's free for all.
Yeah.
Oh shit! I better run from this guy. He got good aim. Never mind. He's distracted. I'm gonna get him from behind. Just the way he likes it. Sorry, Phoenix.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah. You like that, don't you? Oh, this motherfucker made me shoot myself.
That guy had 1 health left. 1 heart.
He sure did. So did you, so I had to take it.
I had 3 when I came up to him.
You're
so
out.
bad.
Oh, Tiger said I was pulling. That's what she said. No, I'm pretty sure a couple of these people are in the crowd play. I know Amari's in the crowd play. Well, hold on, I can look and see who's in the crowd play.
Yeah.
We got Chaos, Phoenix, Amari, NJ, 250, Anon. Alright, and we have 1 person in line, which I don't know who that is.
Be me.
Well, I'm gonna have to get in line.
Alright.
Is that a bot?
Maybe? Not sure.
And the other one, Chipper is probably a bot.
Possibly.
We'll find out.
That sounds like a bot.
Oh, Tiger said no.
I'm not sure on how you can tell if they're a bot or not.
They have certain names.
Is Beth not like who would name their character?
Named after their character. Oh.
Who would name their Stadia account Beth?
Maybe somebody named Beth. Oh yeah, Tyler says so that would have been ice cream if it was a bot. Oh, he makes a good point.
Oh, you mean like the character?
Yeah.
Are you sure that they didn't implement it so that they have like real people sounding names?
I don't know.
I mean, it would make sense if they did.
He says, yeah, sure. Splash said it in their Discord. Okay, well, there you go.
Okay. I just find it odd that you would name your account Beth.
But that's their name. You saying you got a problem with their name?
Yes, I do.
Oh. Larry says his dog's name is Shiro, but always call him Tiny. Tiny Shiro. Better be named Beth than Blanket. Fuck is naming their kid Blanket? Don't I already know. Don't answer.
Like I can see Chibbers and Ramos and AmeriGamer, even though those are really bad sounding account names.
Mary, how do you feel about that? Yo, he's here. That's fine.
I think Stadia's not working again, damn it.
This motherfucker. How'd you get it working last time?
I restarted the computer.
And are you sure you're in the queue?
Yeah, I put the link in the browser.
He says he loves his name. See? Don't let nobody tell you different, man.
It reminds me of what's that? Like a mirror trade. Like,
hey, Ultimatum's in here. When did this motherfucker get here?
I don't know, but I haven't seen him a lot. I'm guessing he's been playing a lot of
Yeah, he was a person, the one person online who I didn't know it was. Yeah, that's what it is. Man, you know his motherfucking ass is playing Cyberpunk.
I had it up when you were streaming and I was playing and you like hop on and I'm like, fine.
Oh, you didn't have to. I'm not trying to pull you away from that game.
No, it's cool. I'm debating about re-rolling as a female character because the female character gets all the best romance options.
Oh, there you go.
Really?
Yes.
Huh.
Like Judy, you can romance Judy, the one that does the brain dance scan on you.
Okay.
Or the brain dance thing.
You just want to see some scissor action.
Sure, yeah.
No.
I know what you mean by that.
No, you don't. I meant like cutting construction paper.
Yeah. Rock, paper, scissors when you both get scissors. Yeah.
I just says apparently having a circumcised penis locks you out of romance. Really?
What? I'm sorry, what?
Ty just says apparently having circumcised penis locks you out of romance options.
It doesn't. People have been making. Yeah.
What?
You have no idea the options you can actually do on
that.
You can choose the size, but I don't know like.
You can choose pubic. What type of pubic hair you have?
Yeah.
And
I just want a tri-dick.
A what?
A tri-dick.
I've heard of a bi-dick, but I've never heard of a tri-dick.
Oh yeah, the three-headed dragon is what we call it.
Oh, okay.
All right, good night, Amari.
One thing I don't like about the crowd play is like when it auto kicks me, I cannot join into the next game.
Oh, you know what? You can now.
Yeah, I can.
Yeah, we'll have to wait and then I hop in on the next one.
You know what? I guess if I had like 100 people in queue, that wouldn't be a problem. But since you're trying to get right back in, yeah, you need to fix that. So I ended the matchmaking so y'all can get back in.
Oh,
Phoenix,
shit.
Yeah, go ahead and get in.
It's not working for me.
Well, I ended the matchmaking, so of course it's not working.
Yeah, Cyberpunk only has like one main romance option for each gender.
No, they don't. There's like 3.
Really?
Yeah.
I've only seen there's like temporary ones, and then there's like one main one that you can get, which affects the ending.
Oh, you mean like you can only pick?
Yeah, you're right, Tizer. I agree with you. It really shouldn't kick you out if the queue's still open. So keep in mind, it is called Crowd Play Beta. Hopefully, you know, they hopefully they understand the feedback we're giving them. Somebody needs to give them this feedback. Hell, it might be me. I'll go on the founders forum. Well, you're a founder as well. Because that's a good idea. It really shouldn't kick if the queue isn't full.
Judy is one for female, and then there's River, a guy, a part of a side quest that you can also romance later on.
I had to take off my headset. It's like, I don't know who these people are.
Maybe it's like a straight and a gay option for each gender.
I think the male has 2 female, and then the character that can be romanced by both, which is a guy.
All I'm saying is I want to be the meat and the sandwich. How come we can't have them all?
Because guy can get a guy can date Meredith, the annoying.
No, none of those people.
Which is terrible, and then Pan Am. You can date Pan Am.
The airline.
What's being made up?
My vote is still for Tridick. That better be in the update.
The more I've been playing it, the more I've been having.
Larry, that's disgusting.
I haven't had an issue with the AI, but
it's not an issue with the AI. It's more that there is none.
It is it that most of it's just kind of like an illusion of
It's
an
not
AI?
even an illusion. It's like pre Oblivion levels of AI where they just exist. They don't do anything. You smash somebody with a car, they make a voice in the car, but they don't do anything.
I'm gonna watch the stream though.
They die though if you hit them with a car.
Right, yeah.
No, as in if you hit somebody's car with a car, they just like make a "I'll fuck you up," but they stay in the car. They don't.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Well, I
if
kind
you
of
stop your car on the street, you will stop literally every car. They don't try to go around you or anything. They
It's not like GTA.
It's not GTA. Yeah.
But this is like fucking 2008 level AI.
To be fair, they've never done anything, I would say, of this scale, like city-wise.
Yeah, but at the same time, they advertised, I immediately died. They advertised that every single character would have a schedule and shit. That was an advertisement.
I thought that was schedule. I thought those schedules for Witcher. I didn't see schedule.
No, there isn't even a schedule in Witcher, apparently.
Well, I know that
in the original trailer, when they leave. In the original massive 40-minute gameplay, they left and said, "Oh, every single character's got a schedule. You can follow them about," and they don't. That's just not true.
So what happens if you follow them? What do? Just stand there?
They just disappear after a while.
They're like, "Fuck it, he's on to me. Deuces."
Yeah. Same with the cars. If you follow them, they just hit the end of the route and then just fall into the ground.
Damn it, ultimatum. Yeah, I will say, like, I haven't noticed too much, but then again, I'm not really like following them or like watching them really closely. I'm just like going from like point A to point B.
I started to notice it with the police, because anytime you get wanted level, the police just appear behind you.
What are you doing that has the police chasing you? I think you're playing the game differently than we are.
My car. But like in a world where the trauma team can like fly in massive flying cars and the police just fucking appear. It feels a bit.
Personally, I thought they got a bit too ambitious with it and tried to do too much, and I think that's where the problem.
They probably had to scrap or something.
Yep, most likely.
Isn't that true? Don't they end up cutting stuff out?
Yeah,
but that's a very major, especially if you're trying to sell a world. It feels kind of major.
I still love the feel of the world, as in like the world design.
Yeah, the design and shit is good. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's what the thing what they focus on. Like, I'm wondering. I'm kind of curious as to what happened. As before, I think they took too much onto their plate and realized that it wasn't a realistic goal. But yeah, I think it's gonna be a lot better for the next Witcher game for sure. Like,
can't wait,
because I feel like that's gonna be a lot easier to do than say, because like they've done Witcher games before. You know, that's not anything new. Like Cyberpunk was like a brand new thing that they've never done, like a big open world GTA like kind of game.
In the making.
Like a city landscape.
Yeah,
was new for them.
Yeah, but that doesn't change the fact you still have an AI team.
Larry, you gonna get in on this?
Right?
I don't know what they did AI wise. I don't know. Either that, or they had to pull them off to do other things.
All right, so this is what I gathered from this. If you're somebody who likes to stalk people and masturbate on their baby pictures, then you're not gonna like the game. As in Ultimatum.
I feel like there's not many games where you can do that.
I'm sorry, what?
I'm just saying that's what Ultimatum wants to do. He wants to stalk somebody to their apartment and you know what? Never mind.
It's like I park up my car and then I go in to do the mission and then come out and then there's just a massive pile up of cars because nobody's decided to go around it.
I've seen that once or twice.
Fuck off.
I won't lie, I've seen that once or twice where there's like 6 or 7 cars just parked behind mine, like waiting for me to move, and I'm like, well, I guess I better move. Hey, a part of it does make sense. If I parked in the middle of the road, I kind of would assume that's what people would do, or they try to go around.
People would go around you. What?
They would try to go around.
Tow truck. What are you talking about?
Yeah, that's it.
Like no, but because like at least theoretically in the world, the fucking hell, I'm so bad at this game. The cars should drive away automatically and go park somewhere. That's why you summon your car. And that's why there is no parking anywhere.
Well, the real test is going to be to see what stuff they update and add in over time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hopefully that adds that back in, but like we'll see. Currently, it does seem like that 7 out of 10 review might have been a bit generous.
Oh
no!
Wow.
I'm already sold on at least an 8 out of 10. I love the world.
Bug-wise and like.
I would not get 2 points.
Unless you're giving it an 8 out of 10 purely in the world and the story. Like,
I mean, to me, that's some of the most important things.
Driving is awful, and there's an entire fucking side quest around it.
I like the driving. I haven't had any issues.
Oh no, when you start to race, you're driving about in cars made of polystyrene, so you're in the air most of the race.
Now, are you driving on keyboard and mouse or controller?
I tried both. Controller is better, but it doesn't help so much.
Alright.
I can grab this.
So in the review they gave it a 7 out of 10, what were they saying stopped it from getting a perfect score?
Bugs.
Yeah, it's bugs mostly. I've seen
mostly bugs, I think.
That's my main complaint about it so far is
bugs and AI, isn't it?
But for me, it's bugs and the story feeling like there's not enough choice in it. Like to me,
the main story quest feels like you can't really do much other than what they want.
Yeah, and that's kind of why I would knock it, you know, a point or so. And this is someone who like loved The Witcher. Like to me, that was like the best part of The Witcher was the choices you had to make in that game. Like the Bloody Baron, like your choices, like part of the story directly impacts what happens with the Bloody Baron, like whether certain characters live or die, and that was really cool. And like, no matter what, it was a hard choice, you know.
Yeah, I would say also the crafting is fucking useless.
I like the crafting. I think it's fine.
It's but I can't make a gun as good as the one I've already found in the world.
To me, that makes sense.
Then what's the point in me crafting?
If you want specific types of guns and you haven't had any drop.
But the upgrade materials are way too much to get it to the level of the guns I'm finding in the world.
Are you spec'd into crafting to like?
Yes.
Because there's
level 12 engineering.
I'll tell you right now, there's a really good perk that has a 10% chance to give you higher upgrade from dismantling.
But that's just random. Alright, 10% more materials. I've already got that ability.
No. It's a 10% chance to give you a higher rated part.
Yeah, no, I've got that one. I've got all the ones for the dismantling.
That's really nice for uncommons. Like, cause like if you notice.
Hey. Hold on, guys. All right, you guys are talking about Cyberpunk so much. I want to play Cyberpunk. Thanks, guys. Thanks. See you guys. No, for real, I'm going to Cyberpunk. So, as you guys were saying.
No, for me, Cyberpunk's crafting, like I don't know if you knew this, but like if you go into like the consumables, some of those items can actually be dismantled.
Oh yeah, no, I've got the ability that automatically dismantles them for me.
No, not junk items.
Like junk.
Food items can be dismantled.
Oh yeah, do that as well. Yeah.
So So the food items have a 10% chance to give you uncommon dismantled bits. Which is really good because then you can make more or upgrade your uncommon weapons.
But
which is what I've been
too
doing.
Expensive to upgrade to the level of the guns I've been finding in the world. I can craft, I think, a 270 gun. The world I'm currently using in the world, the gun I'm currently using.
I'm still using a crafted gun. While it only says 120 damage per second, it's a sniper rifle. So if I charge it and hit someone with it, it does like 900 damage. It's, to me, it's really good.
I found a pet rifle in the.
So anyhow, they were having a very interesting conversation. But obviously, if I'm playing Cyberpunk, I don't really want that going on while I'm playing. Well, actually, you know what? Hold on. I'm gonna go back to that. I'm gonna go AFK for a sec. Listen to them argue.
It's not too
Keep
bad
arguing,
for me,
please.
because I feel like I constantly have an influx of parts.
Same. And it's like 300 of each item to upgrade.
And in Pacifica, well, Pacifica is still Pacifica. This has been your man.
Oh my gosh, my friend just got the easiest hack. It says for the first one is 1C, 1C. Second one is 1C, 1C. Third one is 1C, 1C, 1C.
Nice.
God. I kind of like the hacking, even though it's very simple.
I think it's fine, yeah. I'm good. That's where I put like the majority of my points at this point.
I got the one where
I'm annoyed that you can't change your
look.
Yeah.
I'm a little bit annoyed with that because in The Witcher 3 you were able to change the look of your character.
Even just like
You go to a
minor, just
barbershop.
like
I want a new hair. I want a new haircut.
Yeah, like oh fuck it. I expected like I get more haircut when I got in the game.
I think it's gonna be a DLC thing. They're gonna add
Or
like
it might be an update thing.
Yeah.
Even it's just more to the point that this game should have been deleted.
Well,
yeah. As of before, I think they took on too much and thought that they could handle it, but then like shareholders are like, "Where's the game?" and shit got to the point where they're like, "We can't delay it any longer." And I
It's
think,
like a product. It's a product of its own messaging. Of the greed of the suits causes shit to be rushed and get fucked up.
Yep.
And then look at the game.
Yeah.
Which is interesting.
It's a good game. Well, that's
a bit fucked sometimes as well.
That's why I give it about an 8 out of 10 is because.
Okay, so I am back. And to answer your question, Larry, about the shipping, the reason it didn't cost any shipping because they sent me an email saying I got my Cyberpunk Stadia, and they wanted me to enter my shipping address, and so I just entered your address. So you're gonna have it sent to you from Stadia, from Google. So don't worry about shipping. So I have one here. I have a Stadia here that I was gonna mail out, but after they sent me an email, I was like, oh, I'll just do this one instead. Seems like it solves the problem. You're welcome, dude. No problem. I hope you enjoy it, man. Really do. That's my number one concern, and you know that. Like, I don't mind giving anybody anything, for free, hooking people up, but I really want to make sure you're using it. Well, I mean, if you don't use it, you don't use it. Why did you swap to Cyberpunk? Because they were in here arguing about Cyberpunk, and I was just listening. But the more they kept talking, the more I wanted to play Cyberpunk. So, yeah, that's pretty much what it was. But no, like I said, so here's the thing. Even if you don't end up using it for Stadia, I bet one thing you might like about it, I like the Chromecast just in general, because you can like watch something on your phone and just press a button on your phone and then have it play on your TV. And I know that probably doesn't sound like that big of a deal, but it's really fucking awesome just to go from your phone to TV and whatnot. So, you'll see. Oh, why am I holding a controller? I'm on keyboard and mouse. I think it's worth it for the Chromecast by itself, honestly. There's a reason I have a Chromecast on every TV in my house, and that's like 5 or 6 of them. So, think about that.
Howdy, Night City. Welcome back. My guest tonight is Lieutenant Sarah Kokoski, spokeswoman for the NCPD. Hi there. Welcome to the show.
Hello, Ziggy. Thanks for having me.
I hope you made it to the studio without any issues. No carjackings
Oh shit, right where I left off. Oh hell yeah. Well, there you go. Congratulations, Larry. Alright, hey Anon, thanks for playing with the See you, dude. Hold on, is that a girly mag? Nope, that is definitely a dude. What the fuck?
Who you work for, start talking.
Fuck.
Fuck.
Hold on just a second. I said I was gonna try it in graphics mode, right? Visual, so we got it in visual mode. Let's see how this goes.
Fucking chip. Rip the thing out myself.
No, wait.
Larry asked, back to group games later. I'm gonna play it by ear. I'll tell you what. I'm gonna play a little bit of Cyberpunk, you know, because I'm already here. Depending on what my wife wants to do. If my wife wants to hang out and watch movies or whatever, I might hang out with her. If she doesn't want to, then I'll switch back to group gaming. She's not here right now, so I can't even ask her what she feels like doing. As far as I know, she might go hang out with her friends tonight, so we'll play it by ear.
I'll take control. I'll find a way.
Whoa, is he hitting? He's banging my head on the fucking window. So this dude's trying to take over my body.
See you never, asshole.
Now like that.
Oh.
Stick some iron in your mouth and pull the trigger.
What the fuck?
I can feel it. Our minds touching. I'm like mold on fruit, creeping into you. Nothing I can do about it. You hear me? I'd puke if I fucking could. It's just a copy of the engram. I'm out there somewhere. Gotta be. Fuck.
Leave me alone! Get out! Just get the fuck out!
Lead to the head, only thing that fixes this. Hear me, bitch? A bullet to the fucking brain!
Did I take it?
Fuck me.
I did not think the story was gonna go this direction. Ooh. Why am I not naked? They scared somebody gonna get offended? I never understood it. Why is it when games, or not, yeah, why is it when games have nudity, they don't go all the way? Fucking just show the muff. Fuck it. Well, that's one benefit about playing on a PC, because I guarantee you on PC they're gonna have a pure nude patch. I can't really tell if the visuals are higher. All right, so looking side to side. I'm sorry if it makes you dizzy. I'm just trying to see if I can tell if it's 30 FPS or not. Yeah, let me try the other mode now. Yep, I can tell a difference. I can tell a difference as far as how smooth it is, but I can't really tell a difference in the visuals. I'm sure there is a difference, but not one that I could really determine. Hold on, I'm pretty sure I'm not wearing a shirt, right? Cool, let's go outside like this.
Nakamura here. We must meet. Come to Tom's Diner.
Yep. Look, I'm just walking around. Look at this. It's just normal in the cyberpunk world.
Why would I do that?
Because I am the one who saved your life.
Haven't managed to get my head straight yet. Not after everything that happened.
That will not happen anytime soon. And so what? If you intend to leave, you must re-enter the ring. The bell has already tolled. Tom's Diner. I am waiting.
Alright, that's enough streaking.
Shit!
Go ahead and put some gear on. Loading sets. Did I just take off everything else I'm wearing? So confused. But when I wear this clothing set, is this just how I look? How do I unequip? There we go. Let's scrap some of these weapons. Hold on a sec. Where's my blade? I got a blade, didn't I? There we go. Alright, now let's scrap some of these. God, I gotta dismantle all this stuff. Phoenix said, what do you think life would be like in 2077? Hey, you know, I never really given it much thought. I don't know. It might be kind of similar to this game. I think we'll have I think we will have cybernetics and whatnot, like cyberware, because you saw the Elon Musk Neuralink that they're working on, which is already kind of doing stuff now. Find it hard to believe that technology won't be greatly improved by then. Let's see. Okay, trying to get my gear. Oh yeah, let's do some quests. So J for quest. Let's go do this quest. They said no life on Earth in 2077. Asteroids hits US in 2064. Is that a confirmed thing, or is that just something you're guessing?
Thanks to their Sue's Lake 2 hibernation implants, the miners were able to survive.
Hello, I'm Eric McCall with WNS News. Today is a sad one in our city's history. Mayor Lucius
Don't we try to make it so we're getting people on Mars? Like, when is that going to be a thing? I heard what Elon Musk says that when he gets to Mars, he wants to start a whole new colony that's not U.S., Chinese, not nothing. They want to start their whole new. They want to be their own thing.
By his deputy mayor and closest associate, Weldon Holt. Holt has also announced plans to
I can see shit like that happening. People leave Earth and then they go to another planet and then they completely separate from Earth stuff. And then when Earthlings try to land on Mars later, it becomes a big war and shit. Like, I can see that shit.
When we've dried our tears, we must look to the future. To the future Lucius envisioned. So.
My quest. Larry says, well, as I recall, it's either 62 or 64, an asteroid passed very close to Earth. Since we know that ahead of time, is there anything stopping us from destroying it before it gets here? Like, I mean, we should be able to send nukes up, right? Well, I mean, that's kind of dangerous. What if the nuke doesn't penetrate the atmosphere and comes back down? So, yeah. This quest is not currently being tracked. Why? Go ahead and do this job right here. How do I highlight it? Track. Want to summon a car? Can't summon my car? Wait, is he up there? No, I'm confused. Fixers just sent you an offer to buy a vehicle. Whenever you receive an offer, a new maker will appear on your map to buy a vehicle. Just go, okay. So where's this offer at? Buy a vehicle. I do not have enough money. Are you playing this in upscaled 4K? I'm playing this in the 1080. Right now I'm playing high frame rate. I can switch again to visual. I can't do that. Got it yesterday or today, just received actual samples of asteroids. It was China. Yeah. It was China. I remember reading about that. Any police nearby? I need the wheels. Get out. How do I get out of first person? Go. Oh man, the driving in this game is pretty bad. How the fuck do I get to my quest giver? Oh boy. Well, that was fun. I just fucking carjacked him and got the car stuck. Where do I live at? Where's my house? Is this it? My apartment, I mean.
Powerless. Not anymore. Experience all of Chromanticore's 16 new flavors and mix it up.
Put it on 4K on Stadia. High frame rate. The game upscales it. Yeah, so that's what I always play in 4K. So I have it set on 4K.
Welcome to N54. It's time for your local news. Violence continues to plague victims.
Where the fuck do you want me to go? Alright. Hit J. Alright. Meet with Take. Okay, so what do you want me to do?
101. Eyewitness accounts point to inter-clan disputes. Attacks on unaffiliated persons has not exceeded the attention. However, in an abundance of
It definitely wants me to go up.
PD has raised the threat level to 2, advising travelers to avoid side roads. We'll continue to keep you informed as the situation develops.
I don't know where you guys want me to go. This is really fucking confusing. You're a big fan of astronomy? Did not know that. Like seriously, where do you want me to go, game? This is stuff like this. I don't like this type of shit in any game. I don't know where the fuck I'm supposed to go. Only thing I know is that the game wants me to go inside this elevator, which I am. I go down, and you can clearly see the quest markers above me.
The nerve.
It says read a message. Okay, where's this message at? Read a message from the mega building. Okay, how do I do that? Where do I read this message? Well, it says this is optional, so I don't have to do this. I want to meet this guy. And the only thing it tells me, get back in the elevator. Okay. Ace 10. Data floor. The floors are B, A, and ground floor. And key card required. Well, something tells me that might be it. Let's go to the ground floor, because I don't know. As you see, it's clearly above me. Nope, is it over there? It's over there! Well, why was it saying it's above me if it's over there? Maybe the game bugged out? Yeah,
Sid,
it bugged.
You do not look so bad. Then, in the car, I doubted you would survive.
Tabbed out. Give me a sec. Alright, what do you want?
What's it you actually want from me?
To begin, you must tell me where to find Evelyn Parker.
Evelyn. What's she to you?
She and Yorinobu Arasaka had intimate relations.
I have not got a mantis claw yet.
Been thinking I ought to have a word with her myself. She promised to help me get rid of the chip.
I would not count on that. She's likely gone, very far away.
Oh?
Just answered your own question about where Evelyn is. Long gone.
Why do you believe she could help you remove the chip? Does a corporation help her?
Suspect so, yeah. Evelyn was knowledgeable about the relic. Had a large chunk of classified info. An enigma, to be sure, but she showed that slyness you get in corpo agents. You know the kind.
I too possess
still got an ad, hell yeah.
You speak of.
You got tossed out lumped with the outcasts easily. Or have you forgotten?
Yeah, YouTube has been doing a lot better about not demonetizing me. I still get yellow, but I'd rather have yellow as opposed to nothing. So thanks for confirming that.
V?
Sorry, I couldn't be of any help. Don't have any time to lose.
V,
so.
wait. I need you. Yorinobu Arasaka must answer for this crime of patricide.
Looking for justice? In Night City?
I seek revenge. Much more feasible here. I have allies prepared to bring Yorinobu to his knees. The only thing I need is proof.
And you think they'll trust the word of a merc?
I have nothing better now. Also, I know no one here. And I am a fugitive. I am hunted.
So what, we stroll into Arasaka HQ and announce that Yorinobu's a kin killer? That he murdered Saburo?
We'll get the hearing before reasonable people in a neutral location.
Oh, you make a good point, Larry.
Procedures will be used to establish the truth.
A lie detector? Forget it.
In that case, another option. You are dying. You do not know how to save yourself. A chip, the relic, is a culprit. Technology made by Arasaka. Technology they alone know. This corporation can save you as easily as it can make you disappear. It is merely about getting the right people on your side. Politics.
You mean people like Anders Hellman?
You know this name? How?
Prepped for the heist thoroughly. Relic is Hellman's design, his creation.
And true, he's a pawn. I was thinking of one much more powerful. Besides, Anders Hellman escaped to Arasaka. Betrayed it.
No, I did not see the clip. What's he looking at? Is he watching the TV? Am I supposed to do something here? Shit, I'm gonna give you some of this pizza, I know that.
Fucking Saka scums everywhere.
Hey, I was listening to that.
Shut up. Nobody except you wants to watch that shit about that corpo cunt.
What did you say?
You heard me.
Listen.
No.
I didn't stop him.
Listen. It's people like you two that have brought this country to its knees. Taken our land, our jobs, our fucking dignity. But I own this place and here I decide. So finish your tea and get the fuck out.
Damn. They took our jobs. That's still a thing in the future?
Tom's all right. Not afraid to speak his mind, that's all.
He reminds me of my father. He also worked in a kitchen all his life.
Thanks for the offer. Need to think about it. Get back to you.
I need time to plan, organize.
Why didn't he say you keep
much if you help me? All I ask is that you do not leave the city.
Leave? Why would I leave? Need help. Best chance I'll find the right person here.
Someone other than Arasaka specialist? There's no one. No alternative.
Actually, we just talked about some. With a bit of luck, I'll track down Evelyn.
If she could not help you before, she will not manage to now.
Honor among thieves. Ever heard of it?
Yes, I thought it ironic. Thieves have none. There's just honor, I believe.
I'll still eat it, shit. Arasaka degree, I'm sure.
The Parker woman will not help you. Why you? I would think about a plan B.
With a bit of luck, I'll track down Evelyn.
If she could not help you before, she will not manage to now.
Honor among thieves.
Oh fuck, she's just saying the same shit?
Yes,
Yorinobu Arasaka.
The Parker... What?
Anders Hellman. He invented...
That right there is kind of what Maker Chaos and Ultimatum was talking about earlier, about the game not really giving you choice. It is kind of railroady.
He took the relic. If I want to get rid of it, he's my man. And if that means picking...
Oh wow, look at that guy sliding!
Arasaka, so be it.
Hellman defected from the company. I myself spent many days looking for him. He... what's the expression? Dropped off the face of the earth.
Why are you looking for Hellman?
He was the one to alert Saburo-san to Yorinobu's schemes. He knew both of them well and could be an important witness.
Corporal Rat Squeal.
They bought the electric slide back in
tails.
2007.
For several days, I collected the information. All leads point to one place, the club called the Afterlife. I was quickly dismissed by the queen of fixers there, Rogue.
She take you for a suit?
No, she saw me as Saburo-sama's killer.
Rogue's well informed. Gets wind of most things that happen in the city. Might be worth asking her about Hellman.
I wish you luck. The woman is choosy, expensive, and rude. I cannot stay here any longer. Do what you want. Look for Parker, Hellman, whoever. I must see some friends, call in some favors. When my people in Arasaka are ready to listen, I will call you.
Till then, I guess.
If by some miracle you find Hellman, please notify me. He and I have unfinished business.
Ah, fuck.
Zapper dumples and filth. In some ways, Night City never changes. Arasaka's still a despotic machine and the world's on a collision course with chaos. But hey, at least Rogue's still alive.
You know, you've got some nerve. First you're out to kill me, now you want to be my pal and make like nothing happened?
You know you don't gotta speak out loud to talk to me.
What do you want?
And I've processed some shit, changed my mind. Don't want you dead anymore.
Go fuck yourself, dick wipe.
Yeah, Keanu Reeves, yeah.
Wasn't easy for me either. You woke up in a landfill, I woke up in your head. Wrestling with your thoughts, memories. Think we're even. And I've taken a step back, looked at things. Think we might be able to help each other. We could start with Rogue. Her and I go back to the Stone Age.
This is what happened to Neo after Matrix.
You are the ghost of Christmas past, asshole. Any friends you've had are either dead or so old their memory's gone.
Johnny Silverhand died a legend. Nobody forgets that.
So you fucking know Rogue. What would I say to her? I got a talking brain tumor, claims it's her old friend Johnny?
Trust me, Rogue's heard dumber shit than that. Way back when you weren't even an itch in your daddy's ballsack.
Don't need convincing. Seen your memories. Gross.
Rogue will dance to any tune I play, or just get us to the afterlife.
There is no us.
You got the John Wick DLC. Lol. Why's he? What's wrong with you, man? Hey, dude, it ain't that bad, man. Let's do this side quest here. I ain't talking to no coppers. Let's pull out the map, fuck it. Go do this side job over here. What's up, Johnny? I'm playing on high frame rate. Why buy a car? I just take other people's cars. The fuck is this guy listening to? Oh, actually, that sounds pretty high. Hold on. Fuck. Where am I supposed to go? Alright, where do I go? I'm trying to follow the thing here. Maybe they want me to... How the fuck do y'all want me to go? Buy cybernetics or whatever they're called, cyberware, yeah. Oh, I have copy. I have it on normal mode, so I probably will end up getting a copyright somewhere in here. I'm just trying to figure out how to do this quest, man. Are you going a certain build? I'm still kind of playing it by ear. Yeah, I can teleport with this. But I don't need to teleport because my destination is right over here.
What now? Call for backup, crack some heads open, drag the bodies inside.
Hey.
Here you go.
Alright.
She's twisting my balls. Nah. Come on, man. You know how it is. No, whatever you want.
What's this? I'm going for some sort of build. There's a website I saw the morning. Looks pretty interesting. All right.
Everything. Let me be plain. Again. Solve your own problems. Clean up your own shit.
Go fuck yourself.
Be careful who you bargain with.
Where'd she go? Oh, there she is.
Rogue? Wanted to talk.
It's okay. Not here. Not there.
There's a secret
Who are
password
you?
lane.
Name's
See you,
V.
Phoenix.
And what is it you want, V?
All these years, it's really her. Fucking Rogue, just kicking it back on a couch at the afterlife. Don't mess with her, she's got MRI, see right through you. Give her the truth.
Need your services. Gotta track a guy down.
Mm-hmm.
Anders Hellman. Hotshot engineer, worked for Arasaka.
Millisec. Anders Hellman. Pinpoint him for me?
Thanks.
Jumping too soon. First, my help's got a price. Second and third, Dexter Deshawn, Jackie Wells, T-Bug. Multiple bells ringing, V. Left a lot of bodies behind. Death walks in your wake. Chalk that up to bad luck?
There's the bitch I know. Ask her about Sokka Tower. How they shot me up right in front of her.
Oh, what quest am I supposed to be on? What's the quest I'm doing right now? Yeah.
Want to go through obits? Really? Fine. Johnny Silverhand. Zeroed inside Arasaka Tower. Before your very eyes. Got more if you want. Or we could just talk.
Got nads on you, girl. Don't like that on every woman, but they seem to suit you. Anyways, feelings be damned, I've always said. This is pure biz. You need my help, so get those eddies ready.
Mm-hmm. See?
Uh-huh. And if I don't have the scratch, it's fuck off and have a nice day.
No, more like come back when you do. Them's the breaks.
Then, see ya. Soon.
You know where to find me.
Fuck, now I gotta come up with some money. Think I can mug some people and get it? I wanted to do this quest.
Hey, interested in some work?
Yeah, actually, yeah.
Doing what?
A business opportunity. Cargo transport. Get from A to B, quick and quiet. Interested?
I'm listening.
It's simple. You go to the Kabuki waterfront, collect the package, give me a call, then I tell you how to deliver it. Very straightforward.
Everything except my pay.
Don't worry, there's a bonus in it for you. Imported and duty-free.
Duty-free and detail-free.
Just like that, you found a
But
pimp.
altogether fair. It's a simple job, generously compensated. Do you accept?
You can mug people. I don't know if you can mug people, but I was gonna try. Yeah, I'm in.
Yeah, sure, I'm in.
Good. I knew we'd find acceptable terms. Head to the Kabuki waterfront, then search for a fridge with the words "No Future." Once you locate it, collect what you find inside, then call me for further instructions.
Till then, I guess.
But yeah, so the reason I chose to leave it on normal mode is I like playing games the way they're intended. I know I could put it on copyright safe mode and I don't have to worry about being copyrighted, but I honestly don't care. Like, I want to play the game the way the developers intended with the music they intended. If I lose out on a little bit of ad revenue, so be it. Right? Doesn't really bother me. I mean, hell, most people on YouTube don't get any ad revenue anyway, so what the hell?
Thanks, Claire.
No problem. Just holler if you need anything.
Could definitely go for a drink.
Tough day?
Like any other.
So, what'll it be?
Let's see here, what's good? Actually, I really don't want anything.
I'm gonna fall over.
Where the fuck do you want me to go, dude? Alright, we're gonna need some wheels. Actually, no, we're gonna need some fast travel. Fast travel is... Basically, I think I ran right by it, didn't I? You in a rush? Why you no walk? Because I'm definitely in a rush. That'd be a good spot. Why do you think I always rob people's cars when they walk by? Carjack these motherfuckers.
Got word of a cyber psycho attack, all confirmed. Even reported to Max Tech. Thing is, nobody's gonna show because Militech shut it right down. You ask me, Psycho's gotta be one of theirs. My eddies are on Lieutenant Mower. Anyway, Corporal's gonna go straight into treatment.
Finish this medicine. We were talking about...
Anyway, Corporal's gonna go straight into treatment. So make very, very sure you keep her in one piece.
All right. Well, they started out with me.
Exactly.
I would say gotta get that paper, but I don't know if they even use paper money. Oh yeah. Probably don't. I don't want to swap these guns around. This is looking very Jet Set Radio Future right about now. Minus the cell shading, right? Hey, look at the gun I'm holding. Y'all see the gun I'm holding? Freeze! If it was in real life, yeah. Especially that, right?
Fuck.
That guy just said fuck for no reason. Sounds like me. Oh, what games you got?
Out of my way.
No, you get out of my way. I want to play Quad Racer. Quad Racer? How do I play?
What are you doing?
Try to play me some games. The fuck? They want me to find and open a container? Alright. Wait, I think I already found a container, didn't I? It was in that arcade. What's this? I was binge watching season 2 of the Mandalorian and was wondering if they could if they so high tech with holograms, why the hell their dash monitors still look for 80? That's kind of my problem with sci-fi. If it's really hard for sci-fi to stay consistent. Like, they have all this advanced technology and then they have stuff that doesn't make any sense. So you can tell it's somebody just kind of making up what they think the future is going to be like, but it doesn't really make sense because, like, hey, we have this technology, we have this technology. So I always find sci-fi very immersion breaking.
Excuse you.
Alright, so I'm looking for a container. I can so tell you're playing with a keyboard and mouse. How's that? Oh god!
Oh shit. He's in rough shape, but
Jerky movements, yeah.
let's hear what Dennis has to say.
I got that flick.
Hey, got a status? Find the package?
He's a little worse for wear, but no issues. What's next?
I prepared a car for you. Put the man in the trunk and head to Northside. The address is in the GPS.
Okay.
One more thing.
Yeah.
Watch for tigers. They've got their sights trained on your new companion.
What? Asshole hung up.
I do use a ball mouse, thank you very much. A lot of people don't understand. Back before they made gaming mice, these were the gaming mice. If you look at any old school PC game tournament, like old school, you'll see they're all using trackball mice. They weren't using traditional mice. And what do you know, I'm an old school PC gamer. What be get for flick for shots? You got aim? I don't have very good aim. Can't say I do. Boomer. Oh. Do I have to pick him up? What do you want me to do? Oh. Well, at least he has clothes on. Whoa. Dang, I don't got enough RAM to short circuit him. The fuck? No, I want to pick him up. I don't want to chop him. He has clothes on? Can you fix that? No. It's fixed. Were you not here earlier? One of the quests I did where I picked up a woman who was butt-ass naked? And like, her tits and stuff were flopping in the camera while I was carrying her. It was very awkward. You need a YaBoyTwiz branded Stadia edition keyboard and mouse and ball mouse that connects directly to the cloud. Yes! If they start making keyboard and mice that connect straight to the cloud, that'd be awesome. In fact, I think what I was saying earlier, they need to make generic controllers that just connect to Wi-Fi. That way you can use them on any cloud service. And when they start making stuff like that, they should do the same thing with keyboard and mice. If the cloud really is going to be the future, we need those peripherals. I think technically you could kind of do that with tandem mode on a Stadia controller, but you can only connect your keyboard or your mouse. You can't connect both of them. Oh, I missed. I tried tandem mode with the PS5 controller. It doesn't support it yet. It will. Ooh, my blade's going up. Increase attack speed of your katana blades and the mantis blades. Hell yeah. I like how they did confirm that tandem mode will work with that typing game coming to Stadia. You'll be able to plug in a keyboard with that. If they can just find a way to make it to where we can plug in anything, like I don't know, come out with a splitter that like you connect more than one thing, that'd be cool. I mean, we're technically already there. We're getting there anyway.
Where are you walking?
Am I walking? Shit, where I'm walking. Where the fuck I want? To the fuck up. To the fuck up. Huh? Ask me where I'm walking again. Ask me. That's what I thought. Oh shit, where's that body? Ooh, let's see, did I get an upgrade? Got me some new kicks. Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to using a keyboard and mouse on the CCU. Yeah, exactly. Oh shit, I keep forgetting about the body. He does not look happy. Why is his arm in the ground? Take all the guns and stuff. I think I'm going to, Larry. I was gonna focus more on crafting and dismantling, but I think I'm just gonna sell everything and fucking just, like Ultimate was saying, he can pretty much just buy all the weapons he wants. So I'm not gonna worry about crafting. That's one less thing to divide my points into.
V, got a simple, clean-cut gig. Need you to zero someone who's been extorting regular, hard-working folks. Our public enemy's name is Blake, and he is one slippery motherfucker. More info on him and his MO attached.
Gotta deliver a body.
It appears
He's having a bad day. Heal? Oh fuck, can I heal while I'm in the car? I'll heal when I get out. Fuck! Oh, I'm going the right way.
The next bug Night City will catch is Lizzie Wizzy Fever, as she announces her upcoming concert series. The world-renowned singer and artist is due to visit Night City soon. Tickets will only be available for purchase to those with a credit rating above 700. For all of Lizzie Wizzy's other fans, the concert will be available to view through domestic feeder units. And that's your latest, Night City. Until next time.
Leave the car. Ooh, look at this.
Job's done.
I see that. Well done. Excellent work. Holding in there all right, Hariyoshi?
Dennis gave me hope.
I payment?
This is all very heartwarming, but you haven't paid me yet.
I know. Here.
May this blade serve you well.
Alright, I was kind of thinking about some money, but I'll take the blade.
What's your name again?
Green Sergeant, World Best. Good instinct.
Oh, definitely an upgrade. His name is Brain Surgeon. Alright, let's test it out on him.
Where are you from exactly?
Green Sergeant, World Best. Good instinct.
Alright, so he's not gonna answer my question. Alright, cool. What's the next quest we're gonna do? Do I have enough money? I don't have enough money. Oh, I can't do that yet. Gig? Oh, get a collect a reward, huh? Be far away. You say we go here. We're going on foot. Oh shit, I've never been over there before. Alright, I'll just fast travel to here. Then I'll acquire me a car somehow. Yes, I'll acquire a car fair and square. I should probably sell this stuff like Larry was saying. No, come here. Fuck. Oh my god! Hey, can I sell you? Where can I sell stuff? Use for selling depositing items? Yes. Oh wow, I think I have enough scratch to pay that bitch.
Here. All yours.
So good in you. God bless.
That's weird. Now they're saying that weapon's stronger than what I have. I don't get it. Why can't they take control? I couldn't rob that guy.
Organic food continues to be a major cause of illness. Do not eat from unlabeled cans.
Maybe I would have been better. Oh wait, no, I couldn't fast travel. That's right. Japantown.
It's been a long time.
Wakako Okada, the Lady of Westbrook Estate.
When you find a moment, come see me. We must settle our accounts for Sandra Dorset. You did quite well. You and that friend of yours. Until then.
Oh, there's a Ripper Doc. Hold on. He's underground. Oh, I ain't worried about it. The Olympics regroup and do a song for this. It does sound like a familiar group, doesn't it? There's a quest over there. Who's over here causing all the traffic trouble? It's the only way to play the game, man. Don't leave my car in the middle of the road. Oh, what is this?
Where's your cute little ass rushing off to? Slow down. You can see yourself to a little RELAXX.
Not you, but where's the girls at?
Right here, a curbside massage.
No, gotta pay extra for that.
We'll talk.
Not really my type. Hey, hold on.
You need a new don't you look delicious? Come here and let me have a lick.
The fuck? I'm not down that Cheshire Cat shit. There's girls somewhere around here. All right. Uh-oh, what we got over here? Let's just make sure. What are you packing down there?
You're looking
All right,
for some
we're good.
company tonight?
You know, in fact, I am.
Found it, baby.
Sure. Got some time to kill.
It's scissor time. Oh shit. Something tells me I'm never gonna leave this area. Holy fuck. Hold on, what's... No, hey, hold on, I'm supposed to go the other way. That's what I'm talking about. Demonetized. Oh yeah. Ain't nothing going on wrong here. This is all perfectly natural. I better be fully healed too. Yeah, I'm gonna spend a lot of time here.
You wet for hours.
Oh, fuck.
Yo, ever try rainbow poppers? Purple haze? Got every color under the sun, I do. Well, well, who do I spy but V? In my humble parlor, no less.
Okako, long time no see.
So what brings you here?
Have some outstanding biz to settle. Remember Sandra Dorset?
I don't forget such things, V. Here is your reward. It comes with a fairly ample bonus.
All right.
Go see a Ripper Doc. They'll weave you a dermo imprint that will enable smart gun compatibility. A Tiger Claw specialty.
Can't help asking. How many of those husbands did you have?
5. All went before their time. Terrible family tragedy.
Not afraid that tragedy will strike you?
Have to live somehow. For my 9 sons.
All right, gotta go.
Don't rub me.
I have no intention of rubbing you, trust me.
Got something that'll keep you wet.
Let's see, can I take a fast travel to where I gotta go? Do believe I can. I wish the game would just let you fast travel whenever you want instead of having to go to these fast travel points. I don't mind only being able to fast travel to certain points, but I want to be able to fast travel whenever I want as long as I'm not in combat. Like having to track these things down kind of sucks. But it's whatever. At least options there. It's such an old thing. It's such an odd thing to say, don't you rub me. Yeah, it is odd. Who would say that? And before I do anything else, let me upgrade my character. All right, let's see here. What do I want to level up? Oh, I do like that. I have 7 in body. All right, let's get 7 in body. So now health regenerates outside of combat. Mantis claws. I don't even know what mantis claws are. Their claws, like a mantis that pop out. What? Oh shit! Where do I get those from?
Hey V, got this client. Not the brightest bulb in the bunch. Got himself into some serious trouble. Needs to leave town ASAP. More intel attached. NCPD subcons. APB out for suspect accused of organized crime activity near Ross City and Shipyard Way. Scavengers led by Elena Sidorova, presumed armed and dangerous, assaulted multiple homeless persons. Night City officials are offering a reward for neutralizing the threat.
While this dude just sits here and watch the whole thing. I just wanted to get his body away from whatever that green item is. I pick that up? Wait, does this blade have electricity on it? Oh my god, it does. Blade's level 3. Got a free perk too. Oh, that perk goes anywhere. Ride the bike? I think I will take the bike. Thank you very much. Oh, so this is blunt weapons? Yeah. Really doing blunt weapons. What would I like to here? These dams with blades are 1% real. What's the one that gives bleed? Combos at 50 cents to bleed? Yeah, let's do that. Alright, I'm gonna take my prize. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm keeping this bike.
Let's see what's good.
Nice music, Mal. Alright, what do I got here? Immune system. Take damage to a super chance to release a large electroshock that deals damage to nearby enemies. Oh, I kinda like that. Requires what? How come I can't arm none of this? Is it Master? Oh, is this where I would get Master's Blades? Is it hands? I don't know how that works. Oh, I don't have enough street cred to get this stuff. Increases carrying capacity. Let's do that. Arms. Yep, I need 20 street cred. You also unlock the ability to leap towards the target, deal massive damage. To do so, massive blades of physical damage due to the blades and internal and fast attack speed combos. They can rapidly deal devastating damage, granting them. Okay, I gotta get my street cred up. Slows time by 2 seconds when you are detected by enemies. Cooldown 60 seconds. Increase health regen outside of combat by 1 point per second. Health drops 50%. Release electroshock. That deals damage equal to 20%. Let's get the health regen. Oh fuck! Did I just spend all my money? Well, time to get our money back. time to go make some money. Time to go make some scratch. Damn, that sucked. And I still didn't do what I was supposed to do, did I? What do they want me to do? What is my mission right now? Collect your reward from... Okay, so what is my reward? I don't really know what my reward is though. So let's look at this again. Select your free reward from Cassius Ryder. Okay, so what is the reward though? All right, okay, so what's my free reward? Pick the second option. Second option. Where's the second? Oh, down here. All right.
How's biz treating you, Cassius?
Lately, can't complain. MaxTac raided a black clinic not long past. Since then, custom accounts gone up, and so my prices. Coincidence? You decide.
Nope, that's not it. Let's see what you have as my only option. I feel like the game's bugged, because shouldn't it be like, hey, I have this item that we're holding for you. Really do wish it would tell me what the item was. Look at the thing on my screen, is bugged. Hold on a sec, guys. I'm going to save the game. Go around. I don't know, but I'm gonna crash the game real quick. I'll load it back so that fucking thing isn't blocking the quest shit. Ew.
Howdy, Night City. Welcome back. My guest tonight is Lieutenant Sarah Kokoski, spokeswoman for the NCPD. Hi there. Welcome to the show.
Hello, Ziggy. Thanks for having me.
I hope you made it to the studio.
Okay, so, all right, collect. It just says the same thing. Collect the free shit from your inventory. From Ripper shop inventory. Okay, so what is the free shit though, man? Okay, whatever it is, it's gonna be free, right? So let's go around, find something free. All right, these are zero, right? This might be free. Allows you to use smart targeting module, smart weapons directly. Yeah, see that. Why are there two bodies here floating? Yep, that was it, I think. Well, now we gotta come up some scratch some other way, because this ain't gonna do it. Go do that. Like 15K? Sounds like easy money. Oh shit. Maybe I shouldn't be on a motorcycle. What was I thinking? Holy fuck. Well, that can't be going down in front of me. Shut the fuck up. Fuck, I took a lot of damage right there. Something is hitting me hard. Circuit that motherfucker. Come over here, idiot. Fuck it. I don't like witnesses. Okay, I have no idea what to do with it now that I got it. Press the area, use force. Permitted. Okay. Oh shit, what the fuck? Sniper, sniper where? Or was this the sniper? Are we done? I know I got a lot of experience just now.
Where'd you go, блядь?
Okay, I don't like this. That thing that fucking triggers every time I get detected. I don't like that. Actually, I kind of like it. Never mind, I take it back. I like it, but I don't like it, you know? I wish it was a little bit less annoying than that. Way back. Well, I think I'm done with the quest. No longer says about doing anything. Alright, so let's see what other missions we have. Wait. Is this not the same quest I just did? Now unless we go all the way back around the other way where I just came from? Yo, where's my bike? Reported crime. Let's go check out this crime. Can you not use a bigger gun? I only want to use pistols and swords. It's kind of what I'm going for. I'll take a revolver or something that has more kick to it. Oh! So you can't just run at people and try to kill them with a sword, huh? Use sniper for distance and blaze for close. Yeah, I see that being a play style, but that's not really how I want to play. I don't like snipers. I'm not looking at it from what's effectively the best for gameplay. I'm just looking at it as just what I want to play. And bow and arrow. I don't think I want that either. Oh, cool. That showed me everybody around him. All right.
Not like this.
So much stuff to loot. All right, where can I sell some shit? Oh yeah. They got plenty of drop points, I'll tell you that. It never really feels like it's hard to find somewhere to sell. Oh, I got enough money for the thing, don't I? All this stuff is probably stronger than what I got on. You know me, I like that. Oh yeah. There's definitely nothing wrong with that. What's cool is that in this game it seems like there's multiple play styles that work. Like, I didn't realize how useful hacking was. I might start going more into hacking. Let me see what they got for hacking. So I was leaning towards crafting, but like I said earlier, Ultimatum kind of talked me out of it. So hacking would be intelligence. Automatically highlight nearby assist points. I might start speccing into hacking. Requires level 9 before I unlock all the rest of this stuff, though. No, level 7. 5. Maybe I won't. Oh no, that's breach. What about hacking? There we go. Allows rams to recover during combat. Oh, I could probably get that now if I wanted. Alright, let's see here. Also, you only got half enough for the quest? Fuck! Oh, you're right. Why did I think I had enough? Thanks for pointing that out. Eliminate target affected by quick hack. It recovers RAM. I don't know. Maybe I'll save the hacking for my second playthrough. I'll still use hacking a little bit, but I don't need to really level up past where I'm at. What was I leveling? Technical ability. What's this? My wife just brought me food. Oh god, it's hot. You know, max health couldn't hurt. Oh, this will get me full health. Health regenerates up to 70% out of combat. Let's go ahead and spec into this. Here, now I get 100% health when I'm not in combat. That's actually kind of cool. But what did I want to level next? I need to level my body to level 9. Yeah. Eight. All right. I really fucked up when I bought all that cyberware, huh? All right, let's take on another mission here. Who knows what you might discover? Yeah, let's go check this out. I lost my motorcycle.
No, don't do
Don't you try to drive away from me when I'm carjacking you. I took his car and then hit him with it. Intelligence 3? You're not smart? Nope. My character just knows how to run at people that have guns. Haha, I got him. Ah, does the police fucking come after me? Hold on, cops, don't come after me. I'm helping you. Oh, fuck. BD C1 5-5. What do you mean I can't get to 5-5? Alright, I don't know how hacking works. There's a lot of them. That is cool. That pinging is cool.
Hey, you trying to get me killed?
Please don't. Wow, man. Ooh, I'm gonna try that again. Where am I right now? Why did it start me here? I'm gonna have to get that thing that increases my armor while I'm moving. I don't even know what's hitting me right now. This guy. Yeah, let me go ahead and take care of my perks real quick. Oh, did I not raise my body? So where's the one that gives me armor while I'm moving? Increase armor while moving. Defense attack with blaze will 20% more damage. Yeah, let's increase our armor while moving. Old blood went up, cool. Wow, so I completed the mission? Go sell this stuff again. Oh wait, that was a different mission. This is before I sold, I see. Before I sell, let me make sure I'm having better weapons here. I'm gonna use pistols. Yep, this is definitely stronger. Is this what you're talking about, Larry? So, no, an SMG. Like this. That is not an SMG. Precision rifle. Power assault rifle. Got a lot of money I gotta make. Oh, it says danger's high. Cool. What's up, Riff? How do you like it? It's alright. It's growing on me. I think it's a pretty decent game. It's not perfect. Have you experienced many bugs on this on that platform? I've experienced a few bugs. I haven't experienced any game-breaking bugs, I wouldn't say. Sorry, trying to eat and play at the same time.
Hey, quick gig. Maelstrom clept a Malorian van. They're holding it in one of their hideouts. Address I attached. Go there and nab the shard from that van. Other words, you're klepping from the kleppers. Need more info? Scan the attachment.
Oh, where is this gonna be at? It's probably one of these, right? I don't know. I'm gonna take on this dangerous job right here, and I'll check out one of those other ones. Go ahead and ping him. That's a lot of motherfuckers, and that dude up there is what I gotta look out for. Alright, I think I can do this. Ah, fuck, I got spotted. You guys just watched me kill your buddy. Oh, yeah, they did.
Over here!
This was a mistake. I should not have done this. If you get into trouble, flash your tits and get the fuck out, lol. Fuck. Oh my god! I gotta get the fuck out of here. This quest was too hard for me. Let's go. I'm gonna get my loot though. Yeah, I should not have done that. I bit off way more than I could chew. Let's go get this one. Level 2 breach, level 3 breach. Hi. This is going to be. Oh my god, I don't want to die. Oh, fuck. Street cred is going up. Right, let's see if I got some better armor. I'm taking a lot of damage. Only thing I got is a new hat. Sure, I look stupid as fuck, but whatever. Our shotgun. Get inside the Maelstrom warehouse. All right, let's do that. How do I get in there? This way? We're gonna sell our shit before we do. Little by little, we're making that money. Wait, hold on. I got more stuff to sell than just that, don't I? Sell junk. Does a pistol also get smart bullets? I don't know how that would work. Oh, I think that might have been the wrong way. Or maybe it was the right way. Wait, no. Not here again. Oh, fuck?
V, can you talk? It is important.
What's important?
I may have found a solution to the problem we share. I have established a contact with an old friend from Arasaka. He's here in Night City now. He's well connected to certain influential people.
That's gonna help us how, exactly?
There will be a meeting. You, me, and this friend of mine. You will tell him what you told me. The truth of events at Konpeki Plaza. I have little hope that he will be convinced. But it will be a start.
Fine. Where's the meet and when?
Japantown. After sunset. I am sending you the precise location. I'll see you there.
Alright, I guess I'll do that after this. This is still gonna be a rough mission. Can I get a ping on somebody? Maybe I can still sneak in. Nope. Ah. Yeah, let's turn off that camera. Dang, I need authorization. Force open. What, am I not strong enough? Force open? God damn it. Let me raise my body some more. I know I got some points. Run. Tons of people that will just, what's this, Jose? Yo, hey, saw that. What are we talking about? Idea clears way. Stunning people. Yeah, I ain't taking it. Tell you right now, I ain't taking that shit. Because here's the thing about the vaccine. We're talking about the coronavirus vaccine. Hey, here's something I want people to think about. For one, I mean, we're not going to get into how deadly the virus is or isn't, but this is coming from their own stats that I saw on the CDC's website. They say if you already had the virus, if you already have or had the virus, you have a 99%, resistance to it afterwards. Most people. Whereas the vaccine is what, 90%, 95% effectiveness. So like, I get it if you want to get the vaccine to prevent yourself from getting the virus, but if you already had the virus, your natural resistance will be even stronger than the virus. So why do I want to risk the side effects and potential, of taking the vaccine if I already had the virus? Not that I don't believe I have had the virus, but I'm saying, like, for people who have already had it, kind of sounds to me like they don't need the vaccine at all. Like, why risk it if they already have immunity to it? Now, if you've never had the virus, I get it. If you feel like you need to take it, take it. But if you've already had it, I don't see the point. See here. How do I hack into this? Oh, I just hold F. Am I supposed to be looking at stuff here? I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I'll figure it out though. Yeah, so like with that said, fuck it. Yeah, with that said, I ain't taking a vaccine. It also has a 99 point whatever survival rate for people in my age group, my age and health group. So I don't really see the purpose of me taking something that possibly has side effects. White House ordered FDA chief to authorize it on Friday or submit his resignation. Well, here's the thing. If they test it, like normally when they come out with a new vaccine, don't they normally test them for 5-6 years before they actually make it available to the general public? So there's no doubt this vaccine was rushed. And now keep in mind, just the fact that it was rushed doesn't necessarily mean it's unsafe, but that is one thing that counts against it. I mean, obviously a vaccine that's tested longer is probably going to be a little bit better. And if you keep in mind that there's been vaccines before in the past, another type of medication that were cleared, and then turns out 6 years later they had unknown side effects. There was this one medication, I can't remember the name of it, but it turns out this medication was actually giving people HIV. Like, I don't know how that happened. You got to look it up. Then if you remember back in the Tuskegee place where they were actually experimenting on black people and giving them, they were literally injecting syphilis inside of them as an experiment. So it's like, you know, history kind of tells me that I shouldn't rush and get anything injected into me unless it has a lot of testing. And I don't consider, for me, 1 year isn't a lot of testing. That's me though. White House, yeah. Oh, you already said that.
Come on out, you little chicken shit.
And also, we've never had a vaccine for a coronavirus before. So I'm kind of wonder what that means. Can't force it up. What do I do, guys? There's 3-4 hostiles outside. Tell you what I'm gonna do. I won't rush to get it, but if it's offered, I take it. I take it to be touched. Well, here's the thing. With that said, Larry, don't you think you should get paid if you take if they're testing it on you? Don't you think you should get paid for it? I remember not too long ago they were letting people basically sign up to get paid to test it. I was like, hey, if you're ever gonna do it, there you go. Yeah, that's my advice. I would not advise people. Hold on, let me rephrase. If you're one of the people that are actually negatively affected by the virus, like you have a weak immune system, you know, like if you get the coronavirus and if you're in a group that actually is likely to have problems with it, I'm not gonna not recommend the vaccine. Like I say maybe they should get it first. Obviously, like elderly, you know what I mean. Like if you're a high risk, okay, if you get the vaccine, I get it. If you're young, healthy, and basically in our age group, I don't know. I can't recommend it. But it's up to each person and their doctor, I guess, to choose what's best for them. I'm not a doctor. I'm just somebody who looks at the stats and I say, you know what? I'll take my chances.
I know you are. I'll be your friend.
Fuck. I can't see my health bar. I can't see my health bar. I think the game's bugged because it's not showing my health. Would this count as a game-breaking bug? Larry says, I am high risk due to my health, but honestly don't care. I don't have any allergies, so I wouldn't be too worried about the vaccine. Well, then there you go, man. If you think that's the right thing for you, then there you go. My only thing against the vaccine, I just don't feel like it should be mandatory. That's it. Like, I don't have a problem with people taking it. Like I said, who am I to tell you what's good for you? But it's like... Hold on a sec. I can't see my light bar, man. I don't know if I need to heal or what. Yeah, I would say this is a game-breaking bug because it's kind of hard for me to fucking play. Let's see here. We don't know. Trump just wants to get rid of the Biden voters. I don't really want to talk too much hardcore politics on YouTube, if you don't mind. But let's see here. But yeah, just about the vaccine. So my thing is, whenever it comes to, you know how a lot of people say when government basically gets involved, it's not the most efficient, and I'm actually starting to really believe that. Like I pointed out, if you already had the virus, you have a stronger resistance to getting the virus again than the vaccine, right? So why would you require somebody who had the virus before to take the vaccine? You know what I mean? Like, it's, if the whole point is you want to prevent them from getting the coronavirus, because let's all admit, you're injecting something in your body and we don't really know the long-term side effects of it. So I, at the very least, I would say if it gets to the point where you have to start having proof that you're immune to the virus, I would say having contacted the virus before could be just as good as proof as getting the vaccine. Once again, because it has a higher percentage that you won't get it again. The only thing that we don't know about the well, we actually don't know this about the vaccine either. I believe they said if you take the vaccine, even if you don't get the virus, they still don't know if you can't transmit the virus, and that's true for if you had the virus before. So that's why they're recommending that even after you get vaccinated, you continue to wear a mask. Which I get it, but these are studies that I think we need to do. Like if this virus is changing the whole world, right? We're changing how we do everything. We need to do every study possible. We don't need to be going lazy on it. Can you continue to pass on the virus after you're vaccinated? Can you pass on the virus after you already had the virus? These are studies that need to be done. We need to know this information.
Under heavy fire! Stay with me!
Larry says you can still spread it. Last I read, they said that they weren't sure.
We'll get out of here alive!
Well, either way, let's say that you can still spread it. I want to see the stats on it. I want to see, like, how likely are you to spread it? Like, is it, like, less likely? Like, I just want to see the stats on it. I know it takes time to get stats, but I feel like these are stats that we should already have by now, you know? A very interesting study that I was reading said they were using studies from the Diamond Princess, you know, the first ship that had all the people on it. And they were using studies from the hairdresser who had the virus, but she continued to do hair. She had the virus. She was confirmed to have the virus, and she continued to do hair and see people, but she wore her mask the whole time. And I mean, I know it's just one study, but they did it. They did a study on her and asked all the people that were around her. Nobody contacted the virus. So she was wearing a double layer cloth mask, and she didn't pass the virus on to anybody, which is very interesting because that tells me that masks work. See, I was under the assumption that wearing a mask protected other people. Well, actually, no. I was gonna say protected other people, but doesn't protect you. But yeah, she already had the virus. So that alone, even if it's just one experiment, that tells me that masks actually do work because she's hands-on with a lot of people. She would have spread the virus if the mask didn't work. So that was, to me, I find that very interesting. So anybody saying that they don't feel like they need to wear a mask, it's like, well, clearly, if you come in contact with it on a surface, you can spread it to another surface. Or the vaccine can create mental health problems. Well, I'm sure the vaccine could do a lot of stuff. The thing is, the vaccine hasn't been out enough to really know the long-term effects of it. Like there was a vaccine that I was checking out, and I can't remember what it was for, but people took it and it worked. It was perfectly fine. But you know what the vaccine ended up doing? Pregnant women. Not even if they got the vaccine when they were pregnant, but if those women who got the vaccine, if they got pregnant later, their children tend to be born without limbs. And it turns out that was due to the vaccine. So that's what I mean. This is why I kind of feel like we need to have long-term testing. We can't just rush shots out. So they had no side effects or nothing, but it turns out it caused their kids to be born without limbs. You know? Oh, not nugget porn. That COVID can cause mental health too. I don't know. It could, but so can the flu and everything else. Here's my whole stance on it. Especially when I look at it, COVID doesn't look that much worse than the flu. And I know people say it all the time, but I actually looked at real stats on it. It actually doesn't look that much worse. You want to know something I found very interesting? Since we're talking about it, once again, I don't have proof, but I'm just mostly basing my opinions off of the research I did. Right. So did you know they're starting to find evidence, and you guys can Google this yourselves. They're starting to find evidence that COVID was around before when we thought it was around. And you know how they're finding this evidence? You know how people donate blood and they freeze the blood? They're finding blood that was donated a long time ago that has COVID antibodies in it. How do you explain that? So the reason I find that very interesting, right? I find it very interesting because I was looking at the death rates of COVID, and I was like, so the way, so here's, walk with me for a second, right? So we actually talk about this. So I was trying to figure out exactly how deadly COVID is. Like everybody says it's deadly, but I kind of want to see it myself. I don't really just want to listen to everybody. I want to actually know what I'm talking about. So it turns out different countries and different places, they rate COVID deaths differently. For example, in Singapore, they only count it as a COVID death, not if you have COVID in your system and you die, but if you die from pneumonia, which COVID leads to, right? Because it turns out that most people that die in hospitals or whatever have a coronavirus, not just COVID-19, because coronavirus is spread from human to human. Odds are, if you're in a hospital, if you're around a lot of people, you have a coronavirus. But like I brought up before, if you die from cancer and have a coronavirus, nobody's going to say fucking the coronavirus killed you. They're going to say the cancer killed you. Larry says flu causes around 40K deaths a year. Yes, COVID is killing 3K a day. See, what that's actually what I'm getting to, Larry. So the thing I'm getting to, this is part of what I'm saying. Over here in the US, we don't make the distinction between dying from COVID and dying with COVID. And this is why I was trying to say most people that end up passing away in a hospital, around other people, they have coronaviruses. I think they said around 70% of people that die in hospitals have a coronavirus. That means like the common cold or whatever type of coronavirus. You kind of get what I'm saying, but we don't say that those people died from the common cold. Over here in the US, we don't make this distinction between dying with COVID and dying from COVID. In Singapore, for example, they do, and in several other countries they do. So when you compare like the United States or even one state in the US to another state, you can't really just look at the raw numbers because they're choosing differently to determine if it was COVID that killed you or COVID wasn't. Now, obviously, if you have any type of sickness, obviously it's going to weaken your immune system. Hell, you can have a bad tooth and that will weaken your immune system, and your immune system being weaker will make you more susceptible to everything else. So yes, COVID will weaken your immune system and make you die from cancer faster. It will weaken your immune system and make you die from heart disease faster. Not denying that. But it's still very important that if we're going to compare COVID to other viruses, we need to compare them under the exact same way, which we don't. Even if 70% is just dying, there's about 1K a day dying from it. Well, 70% of people have coronaviruses. But so this is why it's very important. This is why it's very important you make the distinction. So they say this is what I'm getting from just all the studies I'm doing. They're saying the most accurate way to tell the real coronavirus deaths isn't to look at how many people died that had the virus. We have an idea of a rough estimate, I should say, of how many people are going to die from X a year. Like we know this many people have that heart disease, this many people die from heart disease a year, this many people have X. So we have a rough estimate. It's never perfect because it's gonna change, but we have a rough estimate on how many people are going to die a year. The easiest way to determine how many of those are really COVID deaths is to look at how much more above the estimate. So if you estimate, I'm just pulling random numbers. If you estimate 100 people are going to die today, right? And then 120 people die today, okay, then it's very likely those 20 people are actual COVID deaths and not people that were going to die anyway. How you determine how many that it is, but that's basically what they're saying. You want to look at how many go over the normal accepted. So using that statistic, I went back several years, and I'm gonna point out something very funny. Like, I'm not sitting here trying to argue about how deadly COVID is. I'm trying to point something out to you that I don't see a lot of people talking about. So remember how I said we're starting to find evidence that COVID was around sooner than last year because COVID antibodies are found in frozen blood, and we have no idea how it got there? If you're using this logic on the flu to COVID, it's still far worse. Well, just give me a second here and let me state my case. All right. So anyhow, there's evidence floating around that COVID was around before whatever, was it January, December, whatever? And that's being shown in frozen blood. Like, nobody can explain why it's in there other than the fact that maybe this was a thing before it became a pandemic. But anyhow, so something interesting. So I was studying deaths throughout the years. Did you know, think about this. This is real talk. In 2018, fucking, there was a big spike in flu. Like, the flu was really bad. And I looked at how many people died from the flu, or how many people were hospitalized and how many people died from the flu in 2018. And it was 100,000. So I think it was 800,000, I believe. And COVID deaths in 2019, or hospitalization, like in the same metric, it was 900,000. It was only 100,000 less than COVID. And this was in 2018. So what I did, I went and looked at excess deaths, how many people were expected to die in 2018 and how many people really died. And when I pulled this chart up, the amount of expected deaths or the amount of excess deaths in 2018 were way beyond anything that was expected. So I compared the amount of deaths in 2018 to the amount of deaths in 2019 and the amount of deaths in 2020. Did you know, and this is something, look this up, the amount of deaths in 2018 were actually higher than 2019 and higher than 2020. The amount of the excess deaths were higher. All right, so if you haven't figured it out, remember how they were saying the flu was crazy, the flu was killing a lot of people were being hospitalized? To me, that's kind of evidence that that wasn't really the flu. That might have actually been COVID, because like I said, in 2018 there were more excess deaths than there were in 2019 and 2020. But they were calling it the flu. They were saying the flu was doing it. We didn't actually realize what COVID was until last year. And if you look at the fact that we have blood in hospitals that have COVID antibodies before then, does that make sense that maybe the coronavirus might have been a thing before we knew it was a thing? It's something really to think about. That's the case I'm making. I wasn't directly trying to say that the flu was, the COVID was just like the flu. Maybe I said that, but I'm pointing something out. There's more stuff going. If you look at the evidence, I think the rabbit hole goes deeper than we really think it is. Because I don't know how else to explain that. 2018, we had more deaths, more excess deaths, more unexpected deaths than we do after COVID, right? And they were all saying it was because of the flu. What is that? What do y'all take that for? Yeah, I'll get back to the game. Yeah, look that up. It's really worth looking up. I found it very fascinating. Like I said, I went down a rabbit hole, and the more I started looking at it, I was like, that's odd. They said, and I believe they said it was the worst flu fucking case in recent history or whatever. But if it was killing more people than the coronavirus, how do we not know that that flu wasn't the coronavirus? The only reason you wouldn't say that was a coronavirus is because you say, well, the coronavirus wasn't a thing till 2019. But what if it was? Right? We just didn't realize that's what it was until the next year. So this was during winter season, during flu season, during, viruses are deadlier and spread faster during winter season. So this was winter 2018. Then after winter, things warmed up, viruses got weaker. But then the winter 2019 is when the coronavirus hit and we really felt it. So it could have very well been here in 2018. It's just something worth looking up. Call it COVID-18, but you kind of get what I'm saying, dude. It's very interesting when you look it up. I need to do some more research on it, see if I can pull some more data points from different places. But you should look at the spike in excess, how do you say it, excess deaths? It's way higher than in 2019 and 2018. It's almost like they weren't ready for it. Well, I mean, they weren't ready for it. It's just one of those things I have a hard time explaining. The only thing that makes sense is for me to say that was COVID and it wasn't the flu. We just didn't know. Because what do you know? COVID has flu-like symptoms. And then I'm sure you guys also heard that they're starting to say now that maybe COVID-19 didn't start in China. I haven't really researched that too much, but that's something that's starting to go around. I don't know how much I believe or don't believe that. Like I said, I haven't really dug into it too much, but that could be China trying to deflect and try to make people think it didn't start in their country, or it could be legit. Maybe it started somewhere else. I don't know. Like I said, I haven't done enough research to really have an opinion on it, other than the fact I know that that's starting to be said. Let me saw my jump. What do they want me to do? Why am I here? Deposit the data bank. Oh. This it? Where's the data bank? I mean, I know they want me to deposit it. I just don't know what it is. This? Not really a fan of this type of shit. Alright. Deposit job item, press F or sell F. Oh, I had to press F, not hold F. I held F last time. Alright, that worked.
Thanks for the shard. Sure it'll come in handy. Gig closed.
Well, how much money do I have? Not a lot. Oh, this really sucks. Sorry, I'm still eating my food. So something else, since we're talking about it. I heard that now they're selling home kits to see if you have COVID antibodies. Because if you have COVID antibodies, that means you probably had COVID and your body fought it off. So I'm kind of curious. I want to see if I have COVID antibodies. Yeah, I know I sound like I'm a big skeptic. Well, actually, I kind of am, to be honest. I don't really like the idea that there's a possibility. Like this, like I believe, like I tell everybody, I believe COVID's a real thing. I don't have any evidence that it's not real. I'm just a little bit worried. Have you ever heard the somebody say never let a good travesty go to waste or some shit like that? I just feel as though it's very I'm lagging. I feel like it's very easy for somebody to jump onto this travesty and use it to fast track stuff that doesn't actually have to be done. Like they're basically using it to their advantage. So which is why I'm a little bit skeptical. So it's like, hey, hold on. I understand that this is a problem, and is what you're doing to fix it really the necessary thing? And that's just because it's very easy. If you don't pay attention, man, people take advantage of you. You need to always be paying attention. Good mortality rate COVID will take some time to fully understand, but so far it's about 3 to 4% for seasonal influenza. Mortality is usually well below 0.1. But here's the thing: are you looking at where they say people died from COVID? Are they making the distinction between people who died from and died with? They don't. Man, I'm getting some heavy lag. I don't know what's going on. That's why the Diamond Princess is the best example. Like, look at any study that just goes over Diamond Princess. Remember, it was a bunch of people all locked on the ship, and they couldn't get off because you remember the Diamond Princess ship, and they say that's one of the best isolated studies we have for COVID because you had a lot of people in one ship, and they were all pretty much spreading it to each other. Like everybody on the ship was pretty much was affected by it, right? And you can look at the stats on how many people died and got really sick. Like you can look at the stats on that ship, and that can tell you a whole lot about the true fatality or mortality rate of COVID and whatnot. So don't get me wrong, I think they said about 20% of people on the Diamond Princess died, but here's the other stat on it. Most of the people on the Diamond Princess, how old were they? Most of them were above 60, right? So mostly it was elderly people. It's just really like maybe I can send you a link if you want to see it, where somebody was actually breaking it down. Like if we use the Diamond Princess as a case study, that's like a very good, because it's one of the few isolated tests we have for COVID. Because COVID pretty much spread like crazy. Yeah, so only 20% of, so everybody on the ship was exposed to it. 20% of the people died, but most of the people were elderly. Most of the people were pretty much 65 and older is where they say like it's really bad. Man, I don't know why I'm lagging. Game of the year, they've gone to Doom Eternal. Maybe, hey, can y'all give me a sec to make sure nobody's downloading? I'm gonna see what's going on. However, mortality is too large to stand determined. Access. Well, yeah, and here's the other thing too, and I'm glad you brought that up. What people leave off, because I think if we compare it to some place like Mexico, like if you notice they did lockdowns and everything in Mexico, and Mexico didn't really, and they still had it. They still had it pretty bad. My son's downloading, so I'm gonna give him, he's gonna slow down his download. I'm gonna give him a second to slow down his download before I continue. So yeah, access to quality healthcare. So over here in the States, actually, we do have it a lot better. Because here's the thing, the mortality, I'm glad Larry brought this up. The mortality is only really bad if you don't have access to good healthcare. Right? So I'm sitting here saying it's not that bad, but also I'm assuming you can go to the hospital. Also, I'm assuming you have access to ventilators. You live in a country where you don't have access to that, oh yeah, COVID is fucking pretty bad. Right? So I'm glad you made that distinction so you see where I'm coming from. I'm mostly talking about it from the point of view that we have decent healthcare. And this is also the reason why we don't want to overwhelm the hospitals, because COVID is manageable as long as you have decent access to a hospital. It's when the hospitals fill up and you don't have access to the hospital, that's actually what really makes COVID bad. Or that's what makes it, like, you know, worse than the flu and everything else. So I'm glad you brought that up, Larry, because I didn't actually say that, but I do know that, yeah. So everything I say is, I'm always talking within context. Try to remember the context of what I'm talking about. But as far as rating COVID, I like the way Singapore does it the best. Like, different countries do it differently, but Singapore, you can have COVID in your system and die, but they will not say you died of COVID-19 unless you have pneumonia, right? They won't say COVID killed you unless you had pneumonia. And what do you know? Guess how many deaths Singapore had, or has? 25, right? Because you have to have COVID and have pneumonia. Now, maybe that's not the best way to do it, but out of all the places I read, I feel like theirs is a pretty good way to do it. Because if you remember, when George Floyd died, they tried to say he died of COVID. They quickly changed that, and they quickly got rid of it. But at first, they tried to say COVID killed him. I know there's people who died in car accidents, they said COVID killed them. It's just like, it's actually fucking ridiculous. There needs to be some standardization. This is what counts as a COVID death, not just COVID being in their system when they die. And I'm aware that COVID lowers your immune system and makes you more likely to die from, like, heart disease and stuff like that. I get that, but I still don't feel like that's enough to say it's a COVID death. Like, I feel like we need to treat COVID like we treat everything else. Like, would you say the flu killed him because it will weaken his immune system? If you wouldn't say it for the flu, I don't think you should say it for COVID. Because the only way we can compare COVID is if we use the same metrics. Also, don't consider the flu bad because we already have antivirals and vaccines available to prevent it. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I mean, I'm not gonna argue with that. Did you know a lot of the common colds we have, or did you know, like, a lot of really bad viruses and diseases from back in the day? Did you know that a lot of the really deadly ones? Did you know they are actually the common cold of today? A lot of times when you get the common cold, the cold that we get is just a normal runny nose and headache. Of today used to be, like, devastating, like, years ago. They say a lot of the common colds we have, or we built up, you know, resistant to them, and they're actually not that bad to us. Kind of makes you wonder if COVID-19, like, maybe a couple of generations from now, if COVID-19 would just be another version of the common cold.
Hey, you hear me?
Loud and clear. Don't need to yell. What's up?
Doing a little competition. Shooting, prizes and all. You know, over here with the range.
Uh-huh, that'd make sense.
Well, you in?
Yeah, also because most of the shots you get is kid. I'm not an anti-vaxxer. I believe, you know, you should get vaccines. My thing is, I don't believe you should rush to get brand new, non-experimented vaccines. You know, I mean, there's a difference. You guys do see the difference in what I'm saying. Like, hey, once the COVID vaccine's been out for about 5 years and a bunch of people tested and they found it's mostly good, you know, then I would kind of change my tune. It's just, I don't want to be a guinea pig, guys.
Sure, I'm in. When?
Yeah, there's a huge difference.
Well, right now. We'll wait on you. See ya.
Hey, what's up, Jeremy? So I still stick with what I'm saying. The people that are most vulnerable, elderly, people that COVID would probably, you know, have their way with, I think those people, yeah, get the vaccine. If you're young, healthy, I recommend waiting until there's more testing, though. That's that, you know, but I'm not a doctor. That's what I'm doing. Don't totally agree? Well, you don't have to agree with me. We're different people. Here. Was Cyberpunk worth 8 years of wait? Well, I didn't wait 8 years for Cyberpunk, and I honestly don't know how many people really did. I don't think anybody really got hyped up on Cyberpunk until the last couple years when they really started talking about it. Like, sure, it might have been in development for 8 years, but I doubt people were drooling waiting for the game to come out for 8 years.
Mercy.
But if you, are you asking, does it seem like a game that was in development for 8 years? I mean, in all reality, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I can see how the game's good. In fact, I think the game is good. I can also see how the game has a lot of flaws to it. So like, this game doesn't feel like the must-play game of 2020. It honestly doesn't. I'm just being real. Is it an enjoyable game? Yes. Is it worth 60 bucks? Yes. Is it the best game ever? No.
Ownership tax will increase to €1,000 per dog per month. Similarly, the fine for possessing an undocumented animal will increase to €40,000.
Let's see here. Jeremy says, been following you since summer. Let's say thanks for great content. You're welcome, man. I haven't really put out too many videos lately. Hopefully I'll get back on that soon. What type of content do you like? You like the hater videos? Oh my god, I just got my ass whooped and I'm sliding across the floor. Load last checkpoint. Similar, it looks like it was developed by Ubisoft. It does have that Ubisoft feel to it. Like, the game, I don't know how to describe it. I don't want to call the game cheap. The game's not cheap. It feels like anything that's not main story content feels cheap. And not cheap as in super cheap, but cheap as in just barely AAA. You know what I mean? Like, it feels like it's just tacked on. Like what I'm doing right now, you know how I'm just kind of running around doing whatever? GTA does this better than this game. Like, GTA is a better open world experience as far as being in a city and carjacking people and whatnot. All of it, hater vids or streams, enjoy listening. Good to get the word out about Stadia. Oh, once again, you're welcome, man. Like I said, I plan to do some more vids. I kind of feel like one of the reasons I haven't been doing videos, aside from the fact I just haven't felt like it, is that I kind of feel like I said everything that needs to be said. Like, I've answered every fucking comment. I fucking clap back at every fucking bad, you know, like everything that people normally say bad about Stadia. I feel like I've already said it in one way, shape, or form. So it's getting to the point now. My dog, come here, dog. Come on. It's getting to the point where I literally have like 3 or 4 videos I started working on, and I just kind of quit working on them because I'm like, I've already responded to this. Like, I just don't feel like I need to say anything. There we go. Yeah, I mean, I could. I don't know. It just doesn't feel very creative. I want to do something a little bit more unique. Sorry, this music's loud as fuck. You still need to do some Ordinary Gamer. Oh, he's the guy who did the video on Avengers, right? Yeah, I don't really care too much for that guy. I mean, look. Oh, I never asked about how is your dad doing? Did he get, yeah, my dad, yeah, so my dad had it. And, so I remember, man, actually, now that I think about it, I remember when he got it, because me and him worked together, right? He was just sweating like crazy. Like, sweat was dripping off of his forehead. I was like, hey, what's wrong? He's like, I don't know, I don't feel good. I was like, hey, you need to go home, right? And of course, the nurse looked at him and everything else, and they said, hey, you need to get a COVID test and whatnot. So he was out for a couple weeks of work. So he told me it was on and off. Like, some days he felt fine, but then some days he felt really bad. Like, it was an on and off thing with him. And then even a couple, I would say about 3 weeks after he had already been cleared, he was still having some symptoms of like the messed up stomach and all that stuff. But now he's perfectly fine. Like, he says, you know how some people have lingering fucking conditions? Can I drop from here? All right. Well, he's probably fine. He doesn't have any side effects, whatever. So that's good. But what's really interesting is because, you know, I wear an N95 mask. In fact, I wear an N99 mask. And me and him, we ride to work, we talk and everything. We're pretty much in close contact. So the whole time he had it, I was right there next to him. And I went and got tested and I was clean. I was like, wow, that tells me that this mask fucking works. You know what I mean? COVID put 2.5 people on unemployment. Not COVID, the lockdowns did. All right, the lockdowns did, not COVID.
It is good to see you, V.
Seems pretty, secluded here.
It is appropriate for such a secret meeting.
So hold on, I'm gonna pause on that. I hear symptoms can come and go for a bit, but they come back. It's worse than before. Well, I will let you know if he says anything. So I want to make a distinction here. Like a lot of people feel like we had to do the lockdowns, whatever. We didn't have to do the lockdowns. And even now, is it the World Health Organization or the CDC? I think it's the World Health Organization. Even now, they say, hey, lockdowns were a bad idea. They say it was worth a try. They say lockdowns is not how we should handle this. I'm pretty sure it's the World Health Organization is saying that now. And so here's the thing. There's a streamer called Destiny. You guys know it's Destiny on Twitch. He was on a podcast, and I was kind of listening to what he was saying. And turns out I don't agree with anything Destiny says. Well, I don't agree with most of what he says, but either way, even though I didn't agree with him, I was listening to what he was saying anyway, just to try to understand his point. And even so he's pro lockdown. He's all about lockdown, get rid of virus, whatever. So he's pro lockdown. But even he said that the way we're doing lockdowns, we shouldn't do it. If we do a lockdown, we should do like a solid 18 months, shut down almost everything, right? If we lock down for a couple months and then open back up, that doesn't do anything. That's not going to get rid of the virus. And even somebody who's pro lockdown said, if you're not going to do it right, don't do it at all. So I found that very interesting that we at least agreed on that. But hold on, let me get 18. Yeah, an 18-month lockdown is what you're going to need to do if you want to fully snuff out the virus. I work in film TV. We wear a mask and test 3 times a week. We've been lucky to not have a single case in September. Oh, that's nice. Not a single case? What about kids and stuff bringing it home to their parents? Even though where I am, we're getting 700-ish cases per day. See, I'm not really worried. See, the thing is, I'm not worried about cases. I really don't care how many cases. It's not the case. We don't care if people get the virus because a huge percentage of people that get the virus won't even have any symptoms. We're worried about the side effects or people who actually get ill from the virus. So I feel like we shouldn't focus on cases. We need to focus on the ones who are actually getting the virus and get it bad. You kind of see where I'm saying, like, if 1,000 people had the virus and none of those 1,000 people have any effects, then the amount of cases doesn't matter. What matters are the people dying. What matters is people getting sick. I feel like that's more what we need to focus on, not necessarily cases, especially when you have a virus. Like normally when you get sick, normally you don't get tested. Like, I hate to use the flu example, but let's use the flu example. If you get the flu, you don't normally go to the hospital and get tested unless you feel sick. You don't ever get tested for something while you feel healthy, right? So obviously we have X amount of cases for coronavirus because everybody's constantly testing for various reasons, right? So you can't look at, well, we had this many cases of coronavirus and this many cases of X, but you're not constantly testing for X, but you're constantly testing for one. The amount of cases doesn't matter. It's the amount of negative stuff that we need to focus on. How many people are actually getting sick? How many people getting dying, you know? I feel like when you focus on cases, you make it sound worse than it is. In my opinion. They're still spreading it, but it's the same with anything. You can be symptom free to the flu and still spreading it, but you still don't get tested for the flu. You get what I'm saying? I'm not even talking about spreading it, but I'm saying if you use cases, it makes it sound worse than it is because you're testing for it. So of course you're gonna get more cases. Like if you want to say, well, how much more does coronavirus? How much easier does coronavirus spread compared to the flu? Well, we don't know because we're testing them differently. That's where I'm coming from. Herd immunity only happens around 80% of the population immune at the moment, I believe. It's only, well, damn, that's more than I thought it would have been. Do you actually believe herd immunity will actually work? Do you believe like maybe 10 years from now, do you think we'll have enough herd immunity to where we don't have to worry about it too much? Fuck, I actually lost my train of thought, but I was going somewhere, but I lost my fucking train of thought on that. Oh yeah, so anyhow, yeah, so the World Health Organization says not to do lockdowns. Because once again, I did the studies on this too. And They were pointing out during the lockdowns, people were killing themselves. People had mental health problems. You heard about like spousal abuse, people beating their wives and stuff. Like a whole bunch of bad stuff were happening. And especially due to suicides. You know how young people are generally healthy and the virus probably won't do much to them, right? They say young people were actually killing themselves. Like, and they looked at the stats on it, and they said forcing lockdowns is causing either the same amount of harm or more harm than a virus would had without doing the lockdowns. And so those are just looking at the stats of it. But one of the guys in the World Health Organization, I wish I knew his name, but the guy who basically was saying, hey, we need to stop doing lockdowns, he's also the same guy who figured out how to get rid of smallpox. Remember how smallpox is really bad, contagious, and everybody's getting it and whatever, especially in the third world countries? So he got rid of smallpox, or he effectively got rid of smallpox. And even he said, the way you do it, the way you handle stuff like this, you don't make life different for people. You want life to be as normal as possible, but teach people to take precautions. And like you're saying, the testing is great, the contact tracing is great, but he's like, the worst thing you can do is fucking lockdowns. He's like, you don't need to do this. Lockdowns are supposed to be a last resort if you can't do anything else. And he pointed out, there's still so much more stuff we can do. You know, like in Taiwan, for example, did you know there's masks outside of every building? The military produces masks. So everybody has a mask. Nobody goes around without a mask. Like, how many times over here in the States does somebody try to go into a Walmart or something and then they get mad because they're not allowed to go in because they don't have a mask? All right. Well, if the Walmart provided masks, those situations probably wouldn't happen. Like, stuff like that. Hey, what's up, hello, Twiz. I've been here for a long time since I joined your stream. So what do you want to chime in on what we're talking about? Well, like a lot of what I'm saying, I'm giving you a mixture of my opinion and a mixture of some of the studies and opinions of other people. Like, I agree we should do something, but if we're not going to lock down for a solid 18 months, we don't need to be doing lockdowns at all. We really don't. I like the social distancing. Okay, that's good, I guess. You know, stop the spread. Teach people to wash their hands, wear a mask. But if we're not going to lock down for 18 months, we don't need to be locking down. Yeah, no spam, please. So I want to end it on this. If I was in charge, not that I'm qualified to be in charge or anything, the way I would handle it, man, the people that are the most vulnerable, pre-existing conditions, elderly, like the people who are going to get the virus and actually have a hard time, I believe we should focus all our resources on protecting them. Like this whole giving everybody unemployment money or COVID money and whatever, I think that should go to them. I think we should keep as many businesses open and running as possible. But if you're elderly and all that other crap, you should be able to not work. You know, like, you know how if you're in the military and then the military has you do something that your job can't fire you, you can't lose your job if you're in the military. Like, you can always go back to your job once you're done. I kind of feel like that needs to be available to the people that are vulnerable to the coronavirus. Like, hey, look, I'm in a high risk, you know, for my age group or whatever. I'm going to stay home for a couple months until this whole virus thing is situated, until the vaccine is available. And I need to be able to go get my job back as soon as everything's good again. I feel like we should go more in that direction as opposed to shutting down businesses for young, healthy people. Like, it doesn't make sense. I don't feel like destroying our economy is worth it. Protect the vulnerable, keep everything else going. That's how I would do it. But, you know, I'm not the one in charge. And when they send me that COVID money, you know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to blow it on video games and Bitcoin. Like, it's like, I don't even need the money. You know what I mean? It's like, why are you sending me a check? Give this to somebody who actually needs it.
Friend you mentioned here?
Oda? He should be here any moment now.
Willing finally to give me the spec on him?
You're right, Jeremy. You know what, Jeremy? You make a good point. That also works for, yeah, because a lot of people like especially at my job, you get a point every month you work, right? So if you build up like 5 points, you can take 5 days off work. But let's say you're brand new, you got 0 points, and you get sick. You're gonna go to work, aren't you? And you're gonna go to work, and what are you gonna do when you get sick? You're gonna spread that shit. So they actually should try to put it in law to where if you're sick, that you don't get fired for being sick. That's actually a very good point.
Hanako Arasaka's? From the carrier at anchor in the bay? Saburo's daughter?
Yes, and if he believes you, we'll next meet with her.
So in the UK next week, Wednesday, we might go in our third in tier 3, but I think children should get vaccine first because children are carriers as they go to school and go near. So hold on, I disagree with that, Unitrix, for the reasons I was saying earlier. You say you were at the stream. If you remember, if you already had the virus before, you have a 99% resistance to it, right? which is a higher resistance than the vaccine will give you. Since kids are all around other kids, I would say it's actually fair to say now that almost every kid who's actually kept going to school since probably already has the virus. I bet if you were to test many of these kids, they already have antibodies to it. So and especially considering that kids are likely not to have any symptoms at all to the coronavirus, I don't feel like kids should be getting the vaccine, especially because we don't know what side effects this might have on them during puberty while they're growing up. I think if anybody's gonna experience the negative side effects, it's probably gonna be kids more than anybody. You know, I'm just being real with you, man. Like, most of the kids, if they're in public school, they probably already have it. So I know you don't want the kids to bring it home, but here's the thing: the kids probably already brought it home. Here's the thing: there's many people who have already had the coronavirus that never realized they had it. One time last year, did you ever get really super sick? Did anybody in your family ever get really super sick and you didn't know why? Guess what? It was probably COVID. I bet if you were to get tested, you probably have COVID antibodies. I bet if I was to get tested, I probably have them, you know? So I don't necessarily think kids should be the first to get the vaccine. I think the vaccine should go to people that, hey, if you get COVID, this is definitely going to be bad. So for example, I understand you think kids should get it so they don't bring it home and spread it, right? But at the same time, if they bring it home and spread it, like my kids, if they bring it home and spread it to me, I'll probably be fine. I'm young, reasonably, and I'm healthy. I'm probably going to be fine. But if I had like grandma living with me, let's say we give the vaccine to grandma. So the kids come home and they spread it in home. Well, it's not going to go to grandma because grandma's vaccinated. You kind of see what I'm talking about? So the people that need to be protected, they need to get the vaccine, not necessarily potential spreaders, if that makes sense. Honestly, I think the vaccine needs more testing before we give it to kids. I'm going to say I think it needs more testing before we give it to anybody, really. This mRNA vaccine is still kind of new. Granted, it's been studied for over a decade. I never heard of this mRNA vaccine. And Jeremy said, luckily, my job, if you're sick, you get paid to stay home. Nice. If you test positive for COVID, they'll pay you 14 days. People won't hide it. Yeah, that's a good way to do it. My job actually does it the same way for COVID only. We don't treat anything else that way. Yeah, vulnerable people first. That's what I'm getting at. Like I said, I honestly believe that most kids in public school already have it or already had it. I think they're already immune to it. I wouldn't be scared of getting it from kids in public school. I think we're already past that point.
What's to stop her little errand boy from selling us out?
He will not do that. He's a man of honor.
Right, because Arasaka's ranks are chock full of those.
Do not confuse the true
Say
honor
what,
with the
Unitrix?
petty morals by which you live.
What really, hold on, I'm sorry. What really scares me, I researched the company that made the first one, the one that was made in Germany that we paid a lot of money for. You guys know what I'm talking about. It starts with a P. I can't pronounce it. So that company has over what, 50 billion? I think it's $50 billion in malpractice lawsuits. And they got in trouble for doing a lot of fucked up stuff before. Then also the one thing about this vaccine is you can't sue them if anything goes wrong. Like that's all part of the requirements. And I'm sitting back looking at it as like, nah, I'm good. I'm gonna wait a little bit.
A good sign. He's usually camouflaged.
How do you say that? Is it Pilser? I don't know. See, I don't know how to pronounce it. But yeah, them. Look it up, man. They got in trouble for a lot of stuff. They're being sued for a lot of malpractice stuff. And you're telling me I can't sue them for the vaccine? I'm good. Pfizer, is that how you say it? Pfizer? Pfizer, that sounds right. Hey, the specialization of a Switch Pro because there is no need for one. I wouldn't say there's no need for one.
You're a thief. She's my witness, V.
Can speak for myself, you know.
So speak. I have been told you know things.
It's just, remember, Nintendo makes a lot of money selling hardware. So if Nintendo can get people to buy one, they're gonna sell it, regardless if they need it or not.
There, so what happened? Yorinobu strangled the old guy.
Silence. Not one word more. You will bring death to your door.
The fuck?
It is the truth. Hanako-sama must hear it.
My one concern is to keep her safe in this city forgotten by the gods.
Is she in danger?
Now? No. Yet during the parade to honor Arasaka-sama, most certainly.
I bring you this witness to his murder.
Oh, that sounds good, Larry.
Dare to worry about the silly parade? Fool! Correct. Unlike
You can't ignore the truth.
Correct. Unlike you, I have not yet failed to keep my oath to do my duty.
You will regret those words.
The only thing I regret is that I came here to meet you.
There is a price on your head.
I do you a favor now by not cutting it off and taking it straight to Yorinobu-sama. What would you do now, were you in my place?
I do no favors. I would deliver your head to Yorinobu-sama.
Sorry, I was eating my food, but one of the reasons I sound a little bit skeptical too, when I was maybe 7, 8 years old, we went on a field trip to meet one of the Tuskegee guys. You know, one of the Tuskegee, what did they call that? Is when they were experimenting on black people. Like, I actually met one of the survivors from the experiment. And I was too young to really appreciate what he was saying then, but it is something that it was kind of in the back of my head as I was growing up. And he's basically telling us, like, hey, the government experimented on us. They injected us with syphilis and they told us it was something for our health. And he kept saying, they kept checking on him every week, every month. They were asking him how he was doing, giving him money for stuff, for you know, doing the experiment. And the whole time they put syphilis in a bunch of black people and they were just waiting to see what it would do to them. A lot of people fucking died from that. And he basically said, don't trust them. He more or less, he said, don't trust people that try to smile to your face when really they could be doing anything. So I'm never gonna forget he told me that. Like, I met the dude. I'm never gonna forget he told me that. It wasn't just me. Like, it was a school field trip thing, and they were just talking about stuff. And it's true, man. Like, if you look at, like, I'm gonna tell you something fucked up. Did you know that back when JFK was president, we actually had a CIA mission where we were gonna our CIA was gonna kill American people in a terrorist attack, and they were gonna blame it on Cuba. This was something we were really going to do. The only reason we didn't do it is because JFK turned it down. Did you know that we shot at our own ships in order to get into wars? This is all official, unclassified documents, right? There's a whole lot of fucked up stuff that happens, and most of it is unclassified, and you can look it up and read it. When Bush became president, the first Bush, when he became president, the second Bush. When the second Bush became president, the very first thing he did, he changed the rules on that to where the public will never know the stuff that the previous fucking administrations have done. Right? And that's kind of scary, especially, and I'm not really trying to put 2 and 2 together on this, right? So granted, I'm not putting these things together, but I am going to say them back to back. What happened when that Bush was president? All right? Just you think about that on your own. But it's really worrying because it's to the point where you really can't trust people, or you know what I mean? Like, you just can't blindly trust people. Hey, I'm doing this for your own good. No, I'm sorry. I'm not just going to trust you. You know, what do you got behind your back? You know, this is like, I can't just trust you, because history has proven that when you let your guard down, that's when people take advantage of you. Not that I'm saying everybody does that, but it doesn't matter if 99 people out of 100 are trustworthy. If you let your guard down, that one person will get you. You got to always keep your guard up. I wouldn't take the vaccine first thing if I was given a chance, as we don't know the side effect and what might happen in the future because of it. We haven't experienced a pandemic like this. It's completely fucked the global economy and destroy lives. I'm not worried about vaccine being tied to conspiracies. Well, you should. Yeah, well, you should. It's not that you should be worried about it, but you should always keep your eyes open for everything. And I wouldn't say that the COVID-19 necessarily destroyed economies. I would say the lockdowns did. Like in France, they even pointed out that the reason why France had it so bad, like, you know, it hit France pretty fucking hard. Did you notice France has a lot of fucking elderly people? Did you know in during the wintertime in France, the hospitals are already at capacity, and this was before COVID. And if you remember what I was saying earlier when I was talking to Larry, one of the reasons, at least in the States, that we don't really have it that bad, because most of us who would get it really bad have access to hospitals. That's why we're focusing on not overwhelming our hospitals. France didn't have that option. France's hospitals are always at capacity even before COVID. So what happens after COVID? So they're going to get it really bad. So like in isolated places like France, you could see what actually went wrong. Especially if you've been keeping up lately. I remember about, what was it, a few months ago, they were saying that we found better ways to treat people with COVID. Like, their doctors are basically getting better at handling it. But once again, you got to have access to the doctors. If you don't have access to the doctors, then it doesn't matter how good they are. Yeah, it was the same. Look at Jack, he got shot. Oh, he's dead. Oh. I know that's fucked up and not to make light of it, but I wonder if someone cheated on their spouse and blamed it on... What? Hold on. Did I miss something? How did you go? How did you go there? I think her 25 scenes made. I'm sure somebody's used... I mean, obviously. I'm sure somebody's used this as an excuse to do stuff they normally wouldn't be able to get away with. So, like I said, you just always got to keep your eyes open, man. I mean, have y'all never been backstabbed by people you were close to? You ever have a buddy just stab you in the back? Nobody ever had that happen to him before. You think you trust somebody and then you let your guard down and take him in? Nobody's ever had that happen before. Why do you think that wouldn't happen on a wide scale? You know, why do you think somebody who doesn't know you, barely knows your name from a number, why do you think they wouldn't take advantage of you? Not saying that they do it, not saying that it's likely, I'm just saying it's possible. You need to keep your eyes open to every possibility.
Consider yourself lucky that I am not you. You cannot. What?
We're talking about a guy who killed his father to seize control of Arasaka.
Oh, I don't know, Larry. Give me a sec.
I will not. But
let me tell you what. Let me finish this this story right here, this little plot line, and then we can move on to some Dead by Daylight or something.
This city unharmed. If I see either of you again, I will not be so lenient.
Be very careful, my friend. We are all so far from home.
Good.
Oh, there he is.
Riddance. One Arasaka whack job is already plenty.
No way this was gonna work.
Yet. We walk away with a small measure of success.
How do you figure that?
You know what's really funny? This is a random story I don't bring up, but I remember when I was moving, because I guess I can kind of annoy people, and I'm gonna tell you why. I remember I was moving, and we went to go get a U-Haul, and the dude's like, "Here, I want you to sign here and here, saying that the U-Haul's clean before we give it to you." And I was like, "Hold on a sec, guys." I was like, "You want me to sign that saying it's clean, but I haven't seen it yet. How can I sign this if you don't show it to me first?" And the dude actually got mad at me. He's like, "You saying that we went and clean it? Well, I don't know you. I don't know you, and I don't know how you do business. You want me to sign something verifying it's clean, but I don't know if it's clean. Like, how can you even ask me to do that?" And dude actually got mad. But it's like, am I really an oddball for thinking the way I think? I mean, I'm being honest. How can I say something's true if I don't know the answer? It's just, I don't know. Maybe I'm the odd man out.
What Oda said. They returned to Tokyo after the parade. Do you not see that parade? It is our chance, perhaps. If somehow we can get to Hanako-sama, we must do a proper reconnaissance first. We'll need a precise map of Japantown.
Hold on.
Oh wow, Jeremy says it works better on Stadia. Dude, that is sad, dude. You know that's sad. Everybody knows that's sad. I hear it runs better on Stadia than it does on the PlayStation 5 and Xbox One X or Series X. What's sad about that is because we all expected it to run worse on Stadia and better on the new consoles. That's what everybody expected. That's how it should be. It doesn't make any damn sense that it works better on Stadia.
Your turn to call on friends. Do you know a fixer who could help?
No, just the fixer dame. Wakako Okada. Runs a pachinko parlor on Jig Jig Street.
We must pay this woman a visit.
Alright.
Will you join me?
Out of curiosity, why did you get it on both systems?
Sure, why not?
This is a good save point. Let's switch over to some Dead by Daylight, guys. Unitrix says, "Do you recommend Cyberpunk or should I hold off?" This is how I normally answer that question, Unitrix. If you don't know, then I say wait for a sale, right? That's how I'm gonna answer it by default. If you're uncertain, then wait for the game to go on sale, which it probably will after about 6 months or so. Might be able to get $10, $20 off. But aside from that, it's an RPG. It's an RPG. It's the story is better than the gameplay. So you're playing it for the story and character customization. The gameplay, you're not really playing it for the gameplay, right? So does that help you determine if you want it or not? Like I usually say, if you're unsure, wait for a sale. Buddy's been playing on PS5. It has 5 crashes before title card rolled out. Damn. We're gonna use crowd play for this too. If anybody wants to join us, you're welcome. We're gonna use crowd play. Also the free bundle. So you got it, so you wanted to compare it, but you got it for the free bundle. You know, it was worth it for the free bundle alone. 0 crashes on Stadia after 6 hours. I think I had 1 crash. But so I told you guys before, I have a friend who really loves PlayStation. Like, he's a PlayStation fanboy from hell. He loves PlayStation. Me and him get in arguments over PlayStation versus PC all the time. He loves PlayStation. Even he said it runs better on Stadia than PlayStation. Right? If he says that, then it has to be fucking true. You know, because he will not ever say anything like that. All right, give me a sec. Changing my details. I'm just so fucking shocked because, man, I never thought Stadia was going to run it poorly. I just wasn't expecting everybody else to run it poorly. I was expecting everybody to say Stadia's okay, but the PlayStation 5 is the best place to play it. That's what I was expecting. That's not what I'm getting. But just imagine if, like I always say, just imagine if this game did not come out day and date on Stadia. Cyberpunk coming out day and date on Stadia was probably one of the best things ever for Stadia. Because it's finally got people looking at it that otherwise wouldn't look at it. All right, I had to change my title. You were shocked too? Discord? Yeah, I'll be on Discord in just a sec. Let me get my stream shit set up. So here we go. Use streaming software. Ooh, it's taking a second to connect. What's taking us so long to connect? Come on now. You received a gift. How come I'm getting blood points every night? Every time I log on. Oh wow, it's still trying to connect. What the fuck is going on? Okay, this is an interesting bug. It's never taken this long before. Why do you think it's taking so long? Think the servers are being hammered by everybody using YouTube live streaming or something? Tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna crash this game. I'm gonna start back up. Are you doing crowd play? Yes, I am. You better be ready for a lot of crowd play on this channel. Cyberpunk streaming. You better be ready for a lot of crowd play, because as more games start rolling it out, you're gonna see me doing more and more. Oh wow, it's still fucking, oh man. Tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna close my browser. Chris says, I gotta wait till next week to play with you guys. Why is that? Why you gotta wait till next week? Ah, I gotta replace your Wi-Fi card. I'm sorry, homie. There it is. I just had to, it was a browser thing. I just had to close my browser. Not Dead by Daylight. Fuck it. There, YouTube video. I don't really care much for crowd choice. The way crowd choice been implemented, I don't really like it. I'm all about crowd play right now. We're gonna start off as survivors, and if we get enough people, we'll do custom games. All right, so who wants to join that's not using Stadia? Larry, that might be you. Hey, there you go, Larry. And then after Larry gets in, I'm gonna turn crowd play on. I like the way they did crowd play on this. They allow you to play both crowd play and non-crowd play at the same time. Try and get your mic to work. So are you saying you don't want to play this round? Okay. Hey, is your mic working? Now, I'm gonna turn crowd play on. Just let me know when you're good. Crowd play is active. If you want to play, you guys know what to do. If you don't see the crowd play thing, refresh your browser and it should pop up. You're right under the chat. If you're on mobile or on Chromecast, go to desktop mode on your phone, click on it like that, and then you'll be able to play from your Chromecast. Hey, what's up, Amazing? Amazing says, I kinda wasn't sure about Cyberpunk, but the free bundle was a good one, was too good to pass up. I've been enjoying the game so far. Without the offer for Stadia Premiere, I probably would have waited. So in a nutshell, you're glad you got the game, but you only got it because of the Premiere. Can I be killer? Well, when we do custom games, yes you can, but we're not doing custom game yet. We're just playing survivor mode right now. Yeah, take your time, Larry. Anybody else want to play? We got room for 2. I'm still eating my food, so if I'm not talking, you know why. So far, just Unitrix. Nobody's in line. All right, I'm gonna start in about 30 seconds. It's kind of strange that crowd play is available in Dead by Daylight, but still in a lot of these other games is not available. Do you think Google talked them into it? Said, hey, we'll pay you X amount of money to bring this game to our platform, but also implement crowd play. I may be lagging a bit because I'm always lagging when I somehow get crowd play working on Chromecast. I wonder what causes the lag. I'm sure you'll figure it out. Make sure to pause the stream on your phone. Might take up less bandwidth that way. So did you hear about Crowd Control suing Google for the name Crowdplay because it's too similar or whatever? It's really surprising because you know who actually has a case versus Google? Remember the Telltale game series? Right before they went bankrupt, they actually had a feature called Crowdplay. Like exactly, Crowdplay. I know they can't really sue because they're not a company anymore, but if anybody who buys the rights, they can go after Google. Now we're waiting for a killer and 2 more people. Unitrix says, how are you enjoying Outcasters? I love it. Game's better than I thought it would be. And I know some people feel like I have to say that because I'm a Stadia fanboy, but no. Actually, I don't mind saying a game sucks when a game sucks. I'm serious. Outcasters is better than I thought it would be. Like, I don't know what else to tell you, you know? Like, don't get me wrong, I had no doubt in my mind the game would be fun to play for a couple days. I didn't think it would be a game that I have a hard time putting down. All right, cool. See you in a bit, Larry. All right, Amazing said, my sister is heading to California for the holiday and she dropped off my Chromecast. Well, my Christmas gift before she left. She gave me Arc Racing gaming chair. I love it. Is it comfy? Is it one of those chairs where you can lean it all the way back and like go to sleep like it's a bed? I live next to Splash Dam's building in the UK. Dude, you gotta walk up in there and ask for a job. Wow, we're having a hard time getting queues, huh, Unitrix? I wonder why that is. We're both ranked 20. Is everybody low level or something? If anybody watching the stream wants to join us, just let us know. We'll make it so you can play. Yes, company definitely has Gangsta Lane all the way back. Excellent way to describe it. Man, I can really go for a milkshake right now. Anybody else? Anybody feeling a milkshake? You know what really sucks about that? Because back in the day, man, me and my homies used to all gather up at, like, we all go to each other's house and all play games, take turns on the sticks and whatnot. And like someone would be like, hey man, anybody feeling pizza? You're like, yeah, I'll chip in. Like, it's fucking, we used to all do that shit. It's like, kind of sucks, man. We ought to all go out and get milkshakes. I'll send everybody a milkshake in the mail. For real though, I'm feeling a milkshake, man. I think we got some milk and ice cream in the fucking fridge. I might go get some. Oh, you fucker. Oh man, I'm starting to wonder if it's bugged out at this point. Oh, you know why there ain't no matches? Because everybody's fucking playing Cyberpunk. Hold on, let's have a look at my friends list real quick. Let's see who's playing Cyberpunk. Wow, somebody's playing Mortal Kombat? All right. Cyberpunk. 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 Get off Cyberpunk, motherfuckers. Get off Cyberpunk. Was that doing tricks? You know that's what it's like on every platform. PC, Xbox, PlayStation. Everybody's playing Cyberpunk right now. I bet you can't even get 100 players in Fortnite right now. Well, no, you can probably get Fortnite. Because Fortnite is a lot of kids that don't own any games except for Fortnite and Minecraft. Nothing wrong with Fortnite and Minecraft. But that doesn't make what I say untrue. Teachable perks, cool. We play Outcasters or a game like PUBG or so. I don't think we'll get any players for that either. But you know what? You make a good point. I don't really want to play Outcasters because we played that earlier. I might be convinced to play some PUBG in a little bit. I kind of want to see if we can get a match going in this first. Let's give it a couple more minutes and then we'll play it by ear. Maybe the queue's bugged. You think we're bugged? We might be bugged. We have to be bugged because we should have got a match by now. Tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna cancel the queue. I'm gonna kick you from the party. Hold on, let's... I'll kick you from the party. I'm gonna back out, play as survivors. Invite you to the party. Come back. There he is. All right, as soon as you get in, I'm gonna click ready. All right, Amazing said, I was talking to a gaming friend of mine and she talked about how her family is really negative about her being a gamer. Why is that? My family has always been very supportive of my gaming, everything, dude. Did she say why they don't like her gaming? Like, is there a rationale behind it? Like, your brother plays games all his life and he still lives at home because all he does is play a game. Like, what's their reasoning for it? Or did he just irrationally hate games just to hate games? Or is it one of those things where, I assume you're talking about a girl, so I'm gonna say a girl. Yeah, you said her, cool. Is it like, you should not play games because you're a girl or some shit? I don't know. I'm trying to make it sound like they would say it, but it just sounds really stupid, so I have a hard time saying it. Girls shouldn't play games. You should be, I don't know, what else do girls do? I don't know, read a book or something. I don't know. Oh, go paint your nails, I guess. Help me out here. I'm kind of lacking. All right, back to the blood web. Hail to the king, baby. Who's the new killer? Is that her? Or new person? All right, what's this? Let's do that. Damn, I'm out of blood points. All right, Unatrix, you got me. Let's go play some PUBG. Why the fuck not? I find it very strange that we can't get a single match. Like, I don't know what to attribute to that other than the fact that everybody's playing fucking, what's that game called? Cyberjunk, yeah. She didn't go into much detail, but I asked her about her brother, and she said they are fine with him. So I expect, is that something? What? That's stupid. So girls can't play games now? I've never really understood that. Like, don't get me wrong. I understand society kind of views men and women differently, but like, as far as playing games, I don't think that's one of those things that makes a lot of sense. Really, a lot of it don't make sense, but you get what I'm saying. It's like, so here's the thing about gaming and the difference between male and female when they play games. something that me and a buddy kind of got in an argument back years ago. So I decided to do some research, and I also use my own personal experience. So men in general have a hard time socializing. Like, we don't have very strong social skills. Not like women. Like, women are way better at socializing than men in general, just across the board. So the way men socialize, if you look throughout the caveman days and everything else, we socialize by what we do. We do stuff together. We build houses. We build, what we work on cars. We do stuff, or we enjoy sports. Through what we do, that's how men tend to socialize. You can't just have two guys just sitting on the couch just talking. It just doesn't work. Not unless they're drinking a beer or something. You know what I mean? But in general, men can't do that. Women can. You can have women just hanging out, just talking. Women can do that a lot easier than guys. So one of the things one of the reasons why men tend to play games more than women, and I know that's kind of changed over the years, is because that's one of the ways that we bonded. Guys would sit around and play games together, or they'll play online with their buddies. Women don't need to game. So it's not that women can't game just as good as guys, but as far as like getting social, whatever, women have way more options on socializing with their friends than men do. So that's why the stereotype is that men play games more. But nowhere does that stereotype mean that women can't play games. And that's where I think people get it twisted. It's just kind of, boys play games a lot because we don't know how to do anything else. Or women play games because they enjoy them. Plus, they can do everything else. Where's PUBG? I don't know if that's considered sexist or whatnot, but that's pretty much basically everything I looked up. That seems to be the key reason between the sexes. I know I probably passed again, but I'm gonna keep looking. There it is. Do you want an invite? Sure. It's very strange. I don't know. Very strange. I think it's actually cool. So I remember growing up, I didn't have a lot of female friends that play video games. The female friends I had, they didn't want to play games. They wanted to do everything else. Fucking ride bikes and shit. But hey, y'all want to play some Battletoads? Nah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. What's up, man?
I don't know. Shadow's fucking me over with this mic.
Shadow did an update. Do you think that might have messed with it a little bit?
Probably. Yeah, I have no idea how the fuck I got it to start working.
Well, it's definitely working. Let me accept these terms. We switch over to PUBG. We couldn't get a match in fucking Dead by Daylight for nothing. The whole time you were gone, we didn't get a single match. Were you able to get any matches on Dead by Daylight today?
I haven't tried it yet today.
Haven't tried it? All right. Give me a second, Lunatrix. I want to change my stream title and stuff. I would ask you if you want to play PUBG with us, but I don't think you do.
Not with the controller, no.
Yeah. Figured as much.
How big of a party did you have for Dead by Daylight?
It was just me and Lunatrix. I mean, we could try again after a couple of games of this if you want. Okay. But I kind of already have this loaded up, so I want to roll with this for a minute. I'm trying to find my thumbnails, man.
No solo queues for Dead by Daylight Survivor usually takes 2 or 3 minutes.
Oh shit! It seemed like it was taking longer than that. All right, that ought to do it. Anybody else watching that wants to join us? All right, man. Lunatrix, whenever you're ready, I'm ready. I guess I'm ready. Hold up. There you go. Hey, am I talking in game? Because I'm really not supposed to be. In fact, switch that real quick. I always block this mic. There we go. Now, if we end up unable to get a match in this, that's gonna piss me off. Dude, Bitcoin's going back up. Are we gonna hit that 20K? Oh shit, Larry, you know Bitcoin broke its all-time high a couple weeks ago. Highest it's ever been. Still not quite 20K though. We're close. Nutrix says he wants to ask the chat this question. Does anyone have a VR headset? I have a VR headset. I never use it. I think VR, my opinion on VR hasn't changed. I think VR, not so much that it's ahead of its time. I just think VR is as good as everybody thinks it is. The technology is definitely there for VR. It's not a question of the tech. The tech definitely works. In certain situations, you do feel like you're really there. However, when it comes to playing games, there's so much little hassles about VR that makes it not good for gaming. Like, I would say VR is better for fucking movies, watching movies in VR, or having interactive experiences. That's fine for VR. As far as playing games, VR is not there yet. And I kind of wonder, I'm not gonna say I wonder if it ever will, but we can't take games the way we played them traditionally and move them to VR. That doesn't work. VR is gonna have to do things differently than traditional gaming. I wish I could elaborate on more. This is one of those things that you have to experience both to kind of see what I'm saying. Like, the best examples I can give you, like, let's say somebody was to knock on my door right now. I can pause the game, get up and go check it out. If somebody was to walk in the room, I know somebody walks in the room. In VR, you don't know these things. VR, somebody's walking behind you, you bump into them. You know, in VR, you have to take your headset off. It takes you forever to get it off, put it on the floor, fucking sweat everywhere. It's like, there's so many little hassles with VR. The hassles counteract the fun you get from playing the games. Just a lot of little stuff. And trust me, I ordered VR the second it became available. And I was really hyped up on it. What also drags VR down, and this isn't really a problem of just it being VR, but there's no standardization in VR. Like when you play a game now on your controller, you know, this button's gonna be a back button, this button's gonna be a jump button, this button's gonna be attack. Every VR game has completely different controls. There is no standardization. Also, there's no AAA games making giant, big budget VR games. So every game in VR feels like a short indie game. Even the best games, they're just short bursts of fun. Once again, that's not a problem of it being VR. That's just a problem of it being in a platform that a lot of people don't have. Good VR is expensive. Most people can't really afford to have good VR. So because there's not a lot of potential for sales, there's no reason for companies to make big budget VR games. Like I said, you see what I mean? There's a whole lot of stuff going against VR. It's not that I want it to be that way. I don't want it to be that way. It's just the way it is. So I think VR is going to take, I give it about another 5 or 10 years before I actually really consider taking VR seriously. And even then, I'm still kind of, I'll jump whenever you jump. I'm still kind of doubtful. Or mark on the map where you want to go. I'm still kind of doubtful VR will ever be that big. I see a lot of potential for AR. What's up, Steve? You know, Lunatrix, I'm trying to follow your lead, but you ain't doing nothing. Oh, okay, you're following me? Okay, I'm gonna go to the military base. I'm gonna go... Fuck, I don't know how to mark. Oh, shit, he jumped. Alright, where's he at? Alright, I'm going to you, Lunatrix. I see you. I see if your Stadia parachute. I hope you get killed because you have that. Fuck. Alright, are you still following me? Because we're going straight down here. Oh, wait, I got a Stadia parachute too? Well, this is awkward. That game said to be built from the ground up for it to be worth it. Half-Life Alyx is probably to showcase the VR games. That game's great. But notice, as good as that game... I never played the game, right? But as good as that game is, why wasn't that game out on VR sooner? You know? That's probably the only... That's probably like the only big AAA VR game, and it took years after VR was available for a game like that to be made. Stuff like that is what hurts VR. Like, why wasn't that game out when I was still on VR? Because I was big on VR when it first released. I was like, all right, in a couple months, I can't wait for all these good VR games to drop. And then they never came. So now you got somebody like me who would have still been playing VR. I just completely quit because it just didn't have what I wanted. Like, I'm looking at my VR headset right now. I got my fucking, what do you call those? The lighthouses? What do you call those things on the walls? You know, the two things you screw into the wall to track where your movement. I got those still hooked up back here. Don't ever use them. I hate VR and 3D movies. My head hurts while doing those things. And then there's that too. Like, VR causes fucking motion sickness. It's just a lot of little issues that VR has to hammer out before it can go mainstream. I know eventually it might get hammered out. I just don't expect it to happen anytime soon. Sensors, yeah. What do you call those sensors? They're called something. They're sensors, but there's another name for them. Fuck, I forgot how to play this game. I want to kind of head over to this farm. How do I get there? No. How do I mark stuff on my map? Is it? There it is. Yeah, right stick. Tracker, I don't know, VR. Yeah, this thing, you know, the things you put on the wall to track where you are. We'll just call them sensors. So one of the potentials I was saying earlier, so obviously one of the issues with VR is, what is it? You have to have an expensive computer. I'm talking about good VR. I'm talking about, like, you know, the good VR. You have to have an expensive computer, and the headset is decently expensive too, right? So imagine if headsets can get cheaper. Plus, what if you don't have to have a good computer? What if you can just stream the VR game over the internet, such as Stadia and whatnot? I know a lot of people don't believe the latency for game streaming will be good for VR because it could cause motion sickness or whatever. But Shadow PC is actually testing that. And from what I hear it actually works. If they can make it to where I can play in VR anywhere because I don't have to have a good computer, and the headset is like $100, you know, that'd be like buying a Chromecast to play Stadia. I think a low entry point like that would really help for VR. Do VR game streaming. Bay trackers. Nice. What'd that window do to you? I keep forgetting what they're called. I want to call them lighthouses, but I don't feel like that's the correct term. Oh, shit. I said I wanted to go over there, didn't I? You really shouldn't be following me, Unitrix, because I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Okay. What about the Oculus Quest? I don't know anything about it. What about the Oculus Quest? That's like a cheap Oculus Rift, right? Is it good quality VR? Like, is it 1440p or higher in each eye? The blind leading blind, pretty much. You know what's really strange about VR, and I tell this to a lot of people, but it's really hard to believe. The best experience I've ever had in VR was playing a game where it was just a bunch of people sitting around in a bar just talking. And it wasn't that VR game that you think it is. It was another game, and the only thing the game was you're just hanging out in the bar. And just seeing people walk in, hearing people talk, you know, behind you and around you. Like, it actually felt like you were hanging out with people. It was an amazing experience. I was like, this is something that can only be done in VR. I cannot replicate that experience during traditional gaming. And I feel like stuff like that is what VR needs to lean on. Like, have VR as a way for people to hang out without hanging out. If VR tries to make itself more of that, I can see it taking off. But just by replacing traditional gaming, I don't see it. Not right now, anyway. It's wireless, and you don't need a computer. It's 300 pounds or dollars. Might have to look into that. Hey, there's a motherfucker right here. I just saved your life. His buddy's probably around somewhere. You see it? You see him? Are you teabagging right now? All right, I'm following your lead. You do your thing. There's still 87 people alive. Oh, this is gonna get rough. You have any ammo on them? I'm gonna check real quick. Take that E-drink. I forgot how to loot. Pick up. There we go. Yo, 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 yo! Is that at us? Fuck, how do you modify your weapons? Are they shooting at us? Oh shit, yeah, you did take a hit. Alright, we're gonna fill him full of lead. You just wait until I figure out how to fucking switch my gun. You wait until I figure out how to switch my fire mode. I really hope you take that out the window. If that doesn't go out the window, I'm gonna be so upset. There you go with the teabag. Nice. Look, they're right outside the door. Get ready. Dude, they're right outside the door. Look at the door. This motherfucker looking everywhere but the door. Hell yeah, level 2 backpack. Oh, major treble top. Yeah, I'll put that on. Hell yeah. Looking good. All right, we just gonna hang out here or what? Nice. Good to see you bagging. Ooh, pirate jacket. Let me put that on. Baker Chaos says PUBG? Yeah, why the hell not? You want to join us for the next round? I mean, you don't gotta, but you're more than welcome to. You know you gotta use your controller. Well, you know that already. Only his mouse and keyboard. Did you know, Larry, they disabled mouse and keyboard completely for PUBG? They make controller the only way to play. Because there wasn't enough people on Stadia that were just playing on mouse and keyboard, and they wanted to be fully cross-platform. So since you can't use mouse and keyboard on consoles, they made a controller only for the whole game. I don't necessarily agree with their decision, but I understand why they did it. Personally, I feel like they should let keyboard and mouse play against controllers like Fortnite does. You know, let every platform, let everybody choose the best way for them to play. If you feel like keyboard and mouse is overpowered, then play on keyboard and mouse. You know, or they can make aim assist better for controllers. I don't necessarily believe that separating them was the right thing to do. Now, maybe if you're playing like ranked or whatever, if you want to separate it for ranked or tournament matches, okay, I can get that. But just for the general gameplay, I don't think they should have done that. PUBG on keyboard and mouse is so much better. Do you think that with new users, they will try to get it back? No, don't think so. Allow option to turn crossplay. Yeah, so what Larry's just saying, I would much rather have that. The reason I don't, here's where they messed up. PUBG should have been crossplay with PC, not the consoles. That would have fixed the problem in and of itself right there. Why they chose to go with the console version over PC version, I don't know. But it's not even a thing about new players coming on Stadia, because here's the issue. Yes, there's a lot of new players coming to Stadia, but a lot of Stadia players, and I'm gonna actually kind of say the majority of Stadia players. I know I'm kind of guessing here, but I'm gonna say the majority of Stadia players probably still play on controller anyway. The only people that are playing on keyboard and mouse are the people that are playing Stadia on their computers. But there's a lot of people playing on Chromecast. All right, so everybody on Chromecast is using a controller, and some people on computer are using a controller. So that's why I believe the majority of people are using controllers. So even if they bring back keyboard and mouse, even with the players going up, I don't necessarily think that'd be enough players to have 100-man matches. They should have made it crossplay with PC. That would have solved the issue. I'm actually surprised this game is still going. I figured PUBG would have fucking, the servers would have died by now. But there's still people who like this game. They like it more than Fortnite and Apex Legends. I understand liking it more than Fortnite. I don't really understand liking it more than Apex. Don't know where we're going. I'm just following you, man. There's 58 people alive. Where we going? All right, you don't know where we're going. I like how my backpack is going through the seat. That's well thought out, huh? They should have made the backpacks turn invisible or something when you're in the car. I don't know. I don't know how I would fix that. Nice. You know what I kind of want to play? Larry, did you ever pick up Borderlands? I don't want to play Borderlands. Especially now that it has crowd play. No, I couldn't afford it. You know the whole complete edition is $10 right now, right? You know what game I'm still waiting on? I'm waiting on, oh look, oh this fucker! Shoot. I'm waiting on Attack on Titan to fucking go on sale. I've been wanting to play that for a while. I think I've only ever seen it go on sale one time.
Why'd you shoot that poor man?
He had it coming.
He was running to the house so he could go to the bathroom.
Oh. Well, I'm pretty sure he just voided his bowels.
Oh, no wonder it stinks out there.
What we got here? Look at these painkillers. What you eating, motherfucker?
Nothing.
Sounds like you're eating cereal or something. That Captain Crunch.
No, got a bowl of noodles.
Bowl of noodles. I was gonna get me some cereal before I fucking got on PUBG. I might still get some.
It's chicken and noodles. Not the soup. Just chicken with noodles.
Chicken noodle soup. Alright. What's Sparrow say? I wish they added back keyboard and mouse. We were just talking about that. I don't see it happening. I don't think they should have ever took it away, but
yeah, it's
I don't see
definitely
them
not
putting it back.
happening, especially with it seeming like more people are going to use the Chromecast and play on PC.
Yep. The best thing that we can hope for is if they somehow make the console version and PC version crossplay, that means they might bring it back with that, but I still kind of wonder why they haven't done that yet. Or if they ever will do that. I mean, it's the same game, right? What's the difference on the console compared to PC? Graphics?
I don't know. Like, I just know that the console version is different than the PC version, like graphic-wise and everything.
Right, but do you think any gameplay is different?
Maybe people complaining about controllers, or you know, if people on controllers complain about people on keyboard. I'm assuming.
And that, yeah, and that goes back to what Larry's saying. Well, then put in an option for people to turn it on and off if they want it or not.
Yeah, just like how Xbox has it, where you can play with PC players or play with Xbox players.
Yeah, you getting tired of losing a PvP and Sea of Thieves? Turn that shit off.
Yeah, well, you can be console only or
yeah,
PC only.
PC Master Race.
I don't know why you'd want to do PC only, because then
you just because then you can't kill the console players.
Yeah.
Larry says I was looking at Borderlands 3. Isn't it 10? It's 60. Oh, the sale must have ended, man. But I picked it up. I even though I had already owned Borderlands 3, when I saw the complete edition was $10, I bought it. Got me all the DLC for the game and everything. Maybe I should have said something.
Not on Stadia.
Yeah, because Stadia sucks. I know. Only losers play on Stadia.
Do you remember what we were talking about before Cyberpunk came out?
What was that?
I said that this whole Cyberpunk like deal and everything is gonna really ride on how well Cyberpunk performs on Stadia.
Oh yeah, you did say that. You stop seeing the future, man.
And then and then it ran well on Stadia, and now everybody's like, "Oh, great! It stays great," you know.
Literally all the journalists are fucking changing their tune.
I knew it. I knew that's what. Well, I knew that was gonna happen because, especially with the deal, I knew there was gonna be some good press about it at the very least.
Go ahead.
The only problem I have is Stadia needs to keep this momentum. They need something else that's dropping probably in January to keep the momentum going. I don't know what that could be or what it's going to be, but I have a feeling like Stadia is like probably trying, or Google's trying to make some deals now.
Oh, I'm sure.
Like,
I was going to ask you, do you think do you think Google paid them extra money to make sure it was really polished? Like, hey, no, fix this. Here's another $1 million.
Yeah. Oh, well, the reason why I feel like, they wanted it polished on the platform, is the fact that the CD Projekt Red announced a statement saying that, based off the sales that they got on launch day for Cyberpunk, they made back all the costs for the development of the game.
No way, really?
And the advertising, yeah.
Dude, that's insane.
Yeah.
So everything now is pure profit.
Everything now is pure profit.
Damn.
They're gonna be riding high for a while, for a little while.
Yeah.
That's really big.
Yeah, it is.
Not gonna lie, because you know for a fact people are gonna be picking that up. For
years to come.
for-
Hell yeah. And then especially when they come out with like a remastered enhanced edition. Yeah,
Or
definitely.
whenever they update it and fix it, I already know a few people that are gonna pick it up whenever it is fixed.
I think I heard
brother.
something. Oh, that's you. Okay, go ahead.
Oh.
No, I heard movement.
my brother's girlfriend, like we were talking about, like my brother asked like how are we any close to beating the game, and I'm like, man, I'm like 16 hours in, and I see myself playing at least another like 30 hours of this game before I even try to get close to the end.
Oh wow.
Yeah, because like I keep getting like doing side quests and stuff like that. Like to me, like all the characters are really interesting, and I feel like I lose track of time. Oh, please! I lose track of time when I'm playing that game.
Yeah.
That's why I took a break, because I'd been playing for like 4 hours and wasn't paying attention.
Larry convinced me to quit playing. He's like, "Hey, you need to play something else." I was like, "All right."
I haven't heard Jose like all day.
What do you think he's doing?
No idea.
He stopped it by the stream a couple times. Me and him had some disagreements and he left.
Sounds standard.
Yeah, it's normal. I'm a very easy person to disagree with, so it's all good.
I'm sad that CD Projekt Red's stock tanked because of Cyberpunk, but I have a feeling like after they start showing like the numbers and stuff like that, it's gonna go back up.
Larry said he disagrees. Let's see here. Does CD Projekt Red build games on Linux? I don't know. What do you think about that, Chaos?
Probably for like the PS5, at least for the PS5 build, and they had to do it for Stadia, right?
Well, The Witcher, they made the Linux build for The Witcher, didn't they?
I don't believe they did.
Don't think they did? No.
No. Yeah.
Stadia is Linux, but yeah.
Yeah, I don't think that they're going to go back and port The Witcher 3 to Stadia. I definitely don't.
You don't think so? I don't know. Okay.
I think they're too preoccupied with fixing Cyberpunk right now, and the fact that the multiplayer version of Cyberpunk that a lot of people want.
They got different teams, aren't they? Working on the PlayStation 5 and Xbox version of the game. You don't think they'll do Stadia at the same time?
Not for Witcher 3.
All right.
I don't think they'll do it for Witcher 3.
What if Google slaps that money in their face?
If Google paid them, yeah, they'll do it. But that's the only way I could see them doing a Witcher 3. To me, CD Projekt Red's already moving past that. They're looking forward to their newer stuff. Usually when they drop games, they don't come back and they don't like remaster them.
Right.
Yeah. Oh, they might provide a patch for an update, but they're not gonna like remaster it and put it on a new platform. Like I don't see them doing that with Witcher 2 or Witcher 1. You know.
Witcher Complete Edition. All right, 7 people left.
They are a PC developed. Like the best way to play Cyberpunk right now is on PC. Like hands down, it's the most optimized port for the game.
Right.
Look better than any of the consoles. Yeah, and I think for console wise, Stadia and the Series X version are the best looking version.
Oh no, you went outside. You go outside. Don't you die on me. We were safe in there. Oh no, we weren't because this is the zone. Okay. They have to be around here. 6 of them left.
Oh. But one of my brother's girlfriend's friends beat the game recently and updated their Facebook. They gave it a 10 out of 10.
Oh, come on. That's all right. Whatever.
Well, they said that the game was amazing. I don't know if something crazy happens toward the end. I don't know what goes on. I did hear that did hear a recommendation to do the Delaman quest.
Oh God! Somebody took me out in one shot, dude.
Oh, someone's. Oh, they're playing on the Twitch. I'll look him up. I'll look him up and harass them.
Yeah. Fucking tell us where he's at. He got me a one shot, dude. Did he get you too? Oh, Lunatrix's still alive. No? Actually, no, he's not. Is Lunatrix dead? Oh wow, they're both. Both his teammates are up.
I think they're dead.
All right, I'm gonna back out of this.
Wait, Sharky TTV.
Is he live?
He is live. Did he have a bucket on his head?
I wasn't looking. Is he talking shit?
Oh yeah. Oh wait, no. My bad. I'm watching a.
I don't even know what you're looking at.
Oh, I see. Yeah, that was him. That was definitely him.
Which one are you? Maker Chaos or Maker Chaos 12?
They're playing on it. Let me hop in. That way you can see that I'm online.
Yeah. Joe says he's annoyed Google doesn't ship on the weekends. I didn't even know that. Oh, there you go. He said Google doesn't ship on the weekends. I didn't know that.
I'm sad because apparently my Cyberpunk Collector's Edition was supposed to drop or come in today, but then FedEx gave me an update saying it was delayed, and I'm like, no.
What if they do like the PlayStation and fucking swipe it?
I hope they don't swipe it. They wouldn't say it's delayed if they swiped it.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, I had to give up on the PlayStation. I really want one, but I had to give up on it.
I got lucky.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did, motherfucker.
I mean,
should have had you grab me one too. I would have gave you the money. But hey, get two.
Well, that's what Jose wants me to do, and I'm too tired to like stay up and try and get them.
You're talking to the game.
What?
There we go. I muted you, but you're talking to the game.
Here. Okay, I fixed it.
Sparrow says you're giving up on consoles now.
I wouldn't give up on consoles. To me, well, at least for me, there's too many like really good exclusive titles on the console platforms for me. Like, there's too many developers on these platforms for me to just say no. I'm not gonna, you know.
Well, I mean, that's true when it comes to PlayStation, but not necessarily Xbox. There's some PC as well.
I would say, well, it's on PC.
So what game on Xbox isn't on PC? Like all of them.
Well, yeah. No. I'm talking like ditching PC and console for cloud.
Oh, okay. I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. That's why I still have.
Like,
well,
xCloud isn't where it needs to be, you know. So it's not like I could use xCloud to play the games. Maybe if I was using Shadow for PC games, but I still feel like I'm not going to give up PC for a while.
I kind of wonder if you ever will. You know, like it depends on your situation. A lot of me going straight into cloud is mostly because I just like new technology. That's a big push for me to do it. I'll openly admit I'm not sure how well it's going to last for me in the long run.
Yeah, I like as of before, there's just too many factors. Like Final Fantasy 16 when that comes out, I'm gonna want to probably get that. You know,
yeah.
There's a lot of like really big games that I know aren't gonna come out on day one on Stadia, so.
Hell, it's not gonna be on PC on day one.
Yeah, I mean, like the PlayStation titles, man, sucked.
Yeah, I get it, man. I feel like you have a very logical reason for doing what you're doing.
Yeah, the new Horizon game, I want to play that. The new God of War, you know. I don't know if Elden Ring is coming out on Stadia or not.
Man, I hope it does.
Well, we'll see.
Just got Watch Dogs 2 on Stadia. I think Shadow, but you mentioned Shadow. I feel like Shadow is a very good stopgap, you know, between going all cloud and PC. Hey, who's that? Was that Larry? I heard somebody's voice.
How do I join?
Oh shit, let me invite that motherfucker.
Oh yeah,
shit. Cancel the matchmaking. Yeah.
Okay, we canceled. Yeah.
You're gonna have a terrible time, Larry.
Like I could definitely see if someone wanted to go all cloud, to go Shadow and Stadia. That way you could get the games that are dropping on PC and then all you're really missing out on is the PlayStation exclusives, which sucks.
Yeah.
But you know.
Well, they're considering bringing their games to PC.
Maker of Chaos. One of us is going to need to change here.
Only one of us really fills out the outfit, and it's not me.
Larry got that bulge going on.
You know it. Who wears short shorts?
Larry wears short shorts. Let's see here. Yeah, you do definitely check out Shadow. I really need to fucking put my referral code out there. Same for you, Larry.
If I were to recommend people, you know, swapping over, I would definitely be like Shadow and Game Pass, and then Stadia.
Lol.
Because there's just too much of a value with Game Pass. Like literally, my brother and his girlfriend just bought Code Vein just for us to find out that Game Pass is getting Code Vein.
Oh no! Can he refund it? Y'all refund it?
They're not too worried about it. It's they pay $10 for it. So
you know, I wanted to play that game too.
Yeah.
How many players is it?
I think it's up to 4-player.
Shit, I might pick it up just play if y'all have me.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. We'll see how that goes.
We'll see.
I was actually, the reason I didn't get it because it wasn't on sale. Is it on sale?
It was for Black Friday, and I think that's when they picked it up.
Damn it! I'll check again anyway.
Yeah.
I just didn't want to pay full price for it.
Yeah, they picked it up $10 for PS4.
Damn.
I don't know if it was cheaper or not, or on something else, but yeah, it's just a great deal. The fact that you were getting Game Pass is getting Yakuza 3 through 6 on Game Pass.
Oh, nice.
Remastered. Crazy. Plus with like day one drops. Well, granted, most of the day ones are indie games, but we had Call of the Sea this month and Mordred, I think, were both day one drops. But December's pretty killer for the amount of games that they're dropping.
Drop it like it's hot. Oh, Trix, what the fuck are you wearing? This motherfucker. Oh, he went to go get some food? Fuck, I need to make me that milkshake I was talking about.
But I am excited about some of the Sony exclusive titles. They do have some killer drops. Nintendo to me has been very meh lately. Like Legend of Zelda was great, but besides that,
yeah, I was just saying, I think I can live without Nintendo. Nintendo makes great games, but I think I'm done with that company.
There's a lot of shitty things that they do.
Yeah, you like that tournament shit? They like, why would you do that?
Yeah. Let's see here. Yeah, they're saying the Yakuza Remastered Collection will be on Game Pass January 28, 2021, and the Yakuza 6 on March.
Is Yakuza Dragon gonna be on there or no?
No, I think that's too new of a release.
Yeah, they'll probably get it in 6 months from now.
Man, why is it taking so long to find a match?
Yeah, I know, man. What the fuck? Yeah, did this with fucking Dead by Daylight too. Y'all need to stop playing Cyberpunk and get on this game. Larry broke it. We were doing fine before Larry got here. Fuck, man. Let me change it. Oh, it's the map. It's the map he picked. Okay, yeah. Yeah, change that shit.
Yeah, dude. Did you pick the new map?
You put it on random map. All right, ready up.
Yeah, there we go. That'll be much better.
Well, real talk, that Stadia Premiere Edition was worth it alone. If people ordered Cyberpunk just for that, it was worth it. The Chromecast alone was worth it, really.
I guess that's fair. I might get it if I hadn't purchased Cyberpunk twice already. I probably would have gotten it. It's just I had already. Is my audio coming through?
Yeah, I'm gonna mute you. There you go. You're good. Yeah, you turned it off in your browser, right?
I'm here.
I fixed it.
Twice.
I fixed it. I muted it.
Is he muted now? I'll take that as yes. All right, cool. What systems do you buy it on? PC and PlayStation? Xbox.
PS4, yeah. PS4.
Oh, PS4?
Yeah. PS4 was my most used console this past generation, but I'm slowly and surely like playing the Xbox more now.
Does that count as the PlayStation 5 version as well?
Yes, I believe it changes to PS5 if you play it on the PS. Let me double check. Cyberpunk upgrade PS5.
And is it upgrade free?
How to upgrade Cyberpunk 27 from PS4 to PS5. You must purchase the base version on December 10th or onward. You can upgrade at a later date when you have the next gen console.
Oh, look at that duck. Oh, I fucking ducked that punch. Get uppercut it. Oh shit, he punched me in the back of my head.
He said that there will be a patch sometime PS5 to upgrade it on PS5.
Sounds good then. So yay! Wait, hold on. Who has the PS5? Or is it you or your brother?
Well, I gave it to my brother, but
oh.
Really the copies for him to play. I have it on PCs, which is where it plays the best anyways.
Gotcha.
With ray tracing, it's just freaking beautiful.
One of these days, I'm gonna have to check that out. Oh shit, speaking of which, yeah, Shadow is fucking, I'm telling you, the Shadow PC works a lot better than I thought it would work. Somebody pick where we go. I'm really impressed with how, like, it basically just works. Oh, fine, I'll pick where we go. We're going here.
Oh, not this map?
Not this map. Well, yes, this map.
I know how to jump out.
The right face button.
Okay.
Right bumper, right button?
Face button, yes. The front buttons, you know, circle on PlayStation. I guess it'd be B on Xbox controller.
Yeah.
Gotta hold it.
Wait, when are we jumping?
I jump now.
I'm following you, Twiz.
All right. Well, that's the first mistake.
Oh God, why does this look awful?
This motherfucker. Oh shit, I see at least one person coming down here, meaning he probably has friends. And he's gonna land before me. What's up?
I guess it's weird.
I see like 5 or 6.
Damn. What's weird?
It's weird seeing
I'll show you weird.
Got a gun.
I ain't got no weapons yet. I got one grenade. If anybody tries to fuck with me, I'll kill me and them. I'll go la 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 la. Oh, you got a shotty. I'm geared up. How's y'all doing?
I got like a little SMG.
That'll work. Remember, there's people here besides us. Fuck.
Yeah.
Where's that going down?
Not around me.
I'm going to chaos.
A level 2 backpack.
There's someone in my building.
All right, we're coming to you, chaos. Coming in the window.
He's second floor.
All right, we'll get him. We'll sniff him out.
He's in one of these rooms. Yeah, I think he's to my right somewhere.
Which weapons?
How do you switch weapons? Triangle, top face button.
Thank you.
I don't know how to switch to full auto though.
Might be a third floor.
We are not in the zone, by the way. We need to head southwest. Y'all want to try to hunt this guy down, or you just want to bail?
Oh shit, you scared the fuck out of me. I almost lit you up.
Alright, roof's clear. I think.
Where the fuck did he go? Did he jump out a window or something?
Possibly. Yo, we really need to head south.
Who threw the smoke?
That was not me. I guess that wasn't y'all either. Somebody's firing. Where's he at?
Oh, Moonstrix is down.
Is it outside or inside?
It's inside.
Ah, damn! I just got shot from somewhere. Must have been across the street. Fuck! Somebody came up here and finished me. Wait, who shot me from where? I literally don't see anybody. Yet I got shot.
Come to me.
Dude, I have no idea who shot me.
I'm trying to revive you, but it's not letting me.
Yeah, touch my booty. Still not moving?
No, it's
Let me
still
move
not.
over here. About right here.
Oh, wait.
Started. Yeah, there we go. Thank you.
Wait. It doesn't want me to revive you, apparently.
One more try, please. Touch my booty.
It keeps canceling.
All right, don't worry about me. I'll die. Just I don't want you to die. Dang, Larry's still alive. Well, he was.
There's two right below y'all.
Where at?
I'll go scout ahead. What's up, Simi Pro? Oh, fuck.
I'm dead. What the hell? He got me instantly with a shotgun from that far away.
Long range shotty.
God.
Electric says I got shot by no one. I checked the room and then I randomly died. Sorrel says when someone says Stadia is bad, they always say Google's gonna pull PUBG.
I would hold down B and then or X, and it would just all of a sudden just cancel.
It's good, homie. Yeah, you gotta mute your browser because it puts us back in a echo.
It
keeps undoing. Oh, okay.
I don't know why it keeps doing that. Here, let me.
Stadia.
Am I able to change it in the settings? Give me a moment.
Yeah. Yeah, I got shot. I have no idea how anybody killed me. Like I was on the roof. Like nobody saw. No, I was in a position where nobody could see me, and I got shot. It was very strange. And then I looked around after I got shot. There's like nobody there. Unless that's some AI shooting through the walls or some shit.
I'm gonna test it real quick.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
I hear you, and you're not talking through Stadia.
Okay.
Look at a little icon by your name to see if you're talking through Stadia.
I just disabled it through the browser.
There you go. All right, let's win this next one.
Why won't it? Up there. Is that?
Can you hear me?
You can.
Hey, what's up, Larry?
Okay.
Okay. Cool. Wait. Oh. Yeah, that's really weird. I don't know why it bugged.
All right, we got it this time.
Yeah, I knew that they were in there, but damn, that person got me with like an instant, like shotgun hit, killed me. I don't know, because that never happens with me. I could never instant kill someone with a shotgun. It's always like 2 shots.
Yeah. I can never kill anybody at all. So hey, you know.
To be fair, I did not have a vest on, so if they hit me in center mass, I would have probably died. Yeah.
Is this supposed to be Black Widow on the loading screen?
Am I supposed to be seeing my packet loss?
Where do you see that at?
Up at the top.
I've never noticed that before.
Top left.
Maybe you have that turned on in options?
It says I have 100 ms
Oh,
ping.
shit. Oh, no, I see it too, yeah. 100 and, I got, yeah, between 100 and 90.
Mine's showing 12 kilobytes per second. And then 5 kilobytes per second on the other one. Upload at 5 kilobytes per second. I feel like this ain't right.
Stadia. Going rocks like a crackhead. Oh, my dog is crying. Should I let her in? I'll let her in.
No, you're only enabling her.
You right. Come on, doggy. Oh, come here, doggy. Come here. Oh my god, she just jumped in my lap and now she's trying to lick my face. If you guys hear some weird noises, because my dog's by the mic. What do you want, you little bitch? You're a good little bitch, aren't you?
How do you emote?
Oh, I have no idea.
Larry's echoing.
Larry's echoing.
Hello?
Yep.
Yeah.
Hi, Larry.
Yeah.
I just turned off. I just got out of game chat. You might want to turn off the microphone in your browser. That way you don't got to worry about it. But
That's what
you're
I
good
did.
now. Yeah. Oh shit. I'll pick a spot that nobody's at. Let's go here.
Where is here?
Where's here?
Open your map and look at number 2. It's gonna be.
I see it.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's over on the right side.
I'm gonna jump. Oh shit. Oh man, there's more people coming over here. Fuck, where am I
Is
at?
up front.
I just completely flew the wrong way. See you guys when I see you. Sparrow wants to know, Stadia gear still available? I have no idea. Dog, you better not. You better stay away from my food. I know that's the only reason you wanted to come back here. Be careful, I got a kunai and I know how to use it. I'm gonna try to grab a gun and I'll meet you guys. That's what I would do if there wasn't somebody here. God! He turned around and shot my ass.
All right, I'm coming to extract revenge.
He killed me.
I figured as much. I need to find a helmet or something. Is there someone in here? No.
Where is here?
We're at?
I wouldn't know. It's nice that you and Larry have matching outfits.
I mean, it helps.
Ooh, wear short shorts.
Are right up out here. Oh, yeah.
I'm trying to find a helmet because I don't want to go in without a helmet. Okay, I'm ready to go. Let's go. Let's go avenge Twiz. I can hear their gunfire. Oh, let me equip my
Yo, AFK a hot second.
Okay. Getting shot at from to the left. Dip down. Over here to our left.
I don't know if they get down.
Pick Larry up if you can. Watch out, there are people. So.
How do I crouch?
B. Ooh, dude's a good shot.
I are back.
Oh, Larry, hey. Oh shit! I thought that was you, Larry.
Yeah, Larry's gonna get his. Oh, Larry's gonna get you up. Cool.
Pick me up first.
Oh, Larry literally ran out of ammo.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh. Damn it.
Dang it.
That's a good try. Is everybody dead?
I got one of them.
Well,
I didn't think. I thought that was you, and that's why I was like, oh shit, because like I saw you coming up behind me, and I was like, okay, cool, Larry's there, and like I got lit up from behind.
He's like, why is Larry shooting me?
Yeah, I was like, what the hell?
Yeah, I thought that was Maker of Chaos I was shooting.
No, not me.
Well, you guys all did better than me. Who am I hearing myself from?
Larry.
Lunatrix. Oh? La 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 la.
La 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 la.
Coming from, I think it's coming from Larry. No, it can't be coming from Larry. La 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 la.
I don't see it lighting up.
It is, yeah, for you. So hit F11 on your keyboard, Larry. Then in the top right corner, click on your microphone icon and tell it to block your mic. And Unatrix, it looks like he's trying to make noise for you as well. I'm just gonna get out of the game chat. I wish it wouldn't default to game chat. Huh? Alright, ready up, motherfuckers. Dude, Bitcoin is fucking jumping right now. The price has just been steady going up all day.
Is it fixed?
Nope. But you don't gotta worry about it. Let's go. Yeah, I just left the game chat on my end, so I won't hear it anyway.
Maybe I gotta refresh before it.
Yeah, possibly. What did you say? Did you get rickrolled? I don't think I did.
What'd you do this time, Twiz?
I don't know. Don't know at all. Hey, if you ain't got enough for the whole class, you don't need to have any at all.
It's my weekend. I can do whatever the fuck I want.
Amen to that.
If I want to pop a cold one, I'll pop a cold one.
Oh, because I put my mic on, I tried to rickroll you. The reason it didn't work is when I saw audio coming from your thing, I just left the game chat.
Who are we giving up and letting down?
Everyone. Get rid of those purple sunglasses.
Do people really try to rickroll still in this day and age?
Well, Unitrix just tried. Oh shit, look at this person. That's freaky.
Question I have is, what's the next big game that Stadia is getting?
What's the next big game? Well, yeah, that's coming. Is that considered big? I don't know. I guess. I
guess. To me,
yeah,
I feel like big releases are more exclusives typically. You know, like Halo Infinite, Horizon Zero Dawn, God of War.
I know Capcom is supposedly putting the next Monster Hunter game on Stadia, as well as the Resident Evil.
Oh, did you see the Game Awards?
I was there with you. I saw half of it.
You watched the trailers?
Which one are you referring to?
Like, they announced a Perfect Dark reboot.
No, I wasn't there for that.
They also announced a new Left 4 Dead game, but it's not called Left 4 Dead.
It's Left 4 Dead, but not Left 4 Dead.
Yeah, it's called Back 4 Blood.
Is it made by Valve?
It's made by the same devs who did Left 4 Dead.
Ah, okay.
But it's not by Valve. That's why it's a different name.
Well, I look forward to checking it out.
A new game by the developer who, the people who made Dead Space.
Good. Minus EA, right?
Minus EA, yeah. A new Mass Effect teaser.
Don't know about that.
Looks like we might be playing as Liara.
The last Mass Effect game didn't really impress me too much, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. We'll see how it goes. I'm hesitant. They showed a teaser for the next Dragon Age. The It Takes Two game looks like a lot of fun, and it's a co-op game.
I missed all those trailers. By the way, I put the waypoint.
Okay.
He said Among Us Airship was in the Game Award.
Yeah.
So
Game Pass is getting Among Us.
It's free. What do you mean Game Pass is getting
for PC?
I guess. I guess, or you just played in an emulator. You know, what? I guess. Oh, sure. I'll throw him a bone. I guess.
What else did they? Oh, Arc 2.
Oh yeah, that I saw that Vin Diesel, right?
Yeah, Vin Diesel.
We were like, "What is this game? What the fuck is this?" You're talking about fucking racing dinosaurs and
Yes,
shit?
yes, yeah. Racing dinosaurs. I can see it. I'm going to the ruins. Is anyone else landing near us?
Fuck, I wasn't really paying attention. I think we're good.
Oh, cool.
I'll go to those houses over there.
Yeah, the ruins are all mine. What were some of the other games that they announced?
Fortitude.
A new Evil Dead game.
Really? With Ash?
Yeah. Yep.
L to the king, baby.
It actually looks pretty cool. Well, it looks like a horde zombie fighting game type deal. Which I'm interested in. Yeah, the art. Trying to think of what else. Gameplay trailer for the new Warhammer game that's going to be Xbox
I like
console.
that. That looked good.
Yes, it looks like Vermintide but with guns.
Unitrix is dead.
No.
What?
Where's he at? Fuck. Yeah, is he dead? Is that dead? No, that's down. Now he's dead.
Now he's dead. Dead. D-E-D dead.
Lol. There's two different versions of dead. There's dead and then there's dead. Gamers will understand.
I don't even know where he was.
He was over kind of near Larry.
Larry, don't you die on me.
Larry, don't die. Fuck, I better head to Larry. Oh, let me grab this weapon here.
I didn't even get to explore all the ruins. I'm coming my way that way too. Oh, there's a bunker here. That's new.
All right, running towards you, Larry. Oh no, Larry's dead, but he's not dead.
Not yet.
Shot me one time and knocked me down.
Oh my god, there's no way I can get there in time to save him. I'm gonna put my gun up and run.
I hate this game, I do.
Oh, Larry's dead.
Where did y'all land?
Where the monster
you went into Pachinki. No wonder.
You know, you say he knocked around 3 people of the squad, and the last person in the squad killed him. Lame.
And
wait, why am I still running towards Larry? I'm gonna run towards Chaos. I don't want to go towards Larry.
It's okay, we'll avenge them.
Is that what we're gonna do?
If I can find a good scope, yeah.
Does that make us Avengers?
No.
Oh. Can we be Revengers?
No, not that either. Nope.
Fuck.
There's a level 2 vest here if you want it.
I'm already good. I'm strapped.
Okay. Like a scope. I don't hope. I hear footsteps. That's you.
That's me.
All right. Do we want to go try and avenge them?
Yeah. Let's be the Revengers.
Okay. Let's go. Where were they, Larry?
Damn, those some short ass shorts.
It's for it helps me move.
I mean, if you want to take a second to pull that wedgie out, you're more than welcome.
No, this is for optimal running.
Oh, okay. I gotta try that sometime.
Yeah. It's like a second skin.
Yeah, I'll say that again.
Oh, there's a vehicle right there. Is this where they were at? No, I think they're further left. Were y'all near the cathedral?
Cathedral of Pain.
I'm gonna check here first.
All right, don't be dead.
I can't tell if they're in the cathedral.
Interest says, question, are you talking on Discord? Yes. If so,
Yeah.
can I join? I will have a voice changer as I don't want people to hear my... Why do you care if people hear your voice? What does that have to do with anything? Nobody even knows who you are. You know,
As long as you don't sound like Mr. Bean.
Yeah, you gotta get over that shyness shit, dude. I used to hate my voice, and now I don't give a fuck.
Nope, nothing in here. I was hoping there'd be some good stuff, but no. All right.
Like, cause like you don't want people to make fun of your voice or whatever, but if you use a voice changer, people are gonna make fun of your voice. Like people that weren't even thinking about it will start making fun of you.
Yeah, they'd be like, "Why are you using a voice changer?" It's because you sound like a kid.
Lol. I mean, we're not making fun of you. I'm just being honest. Like I said, I really used to hate my voice, man. And you see, you know, you'll realize it doesn't matter. Nobody really cares. Like, you fucking just talk.
Yeah. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, see? You don't give a fuck about nothing.
Okay. Looks like someone was here.
Hell, man, I remember I did a stream doing Jackbox. Somebody said it sounds like I have a dick going down my throat. I was like, all right, never heard that one before, but thank you.
Hey, footsteps to the east.
East is that way?
Southeast.
Fuck it, I'm gonna go on foot and go check these motherfuckers out. Oh, this motherfucker! Got him! Oh, fuck, his buddy got me! Damn, his whole squad is here, man. There was at least 3 of them out there, dude. Oh, yeah, you see him.
No.
Oh my god, you ran out of ammo? Dude, you would have had that fucker.
No.
Dude, you had him. You had him. Oh my god. Oh shit. That was awesome.
That was close. We almost avenged you.
You said click, click, click.
He panicked, and I was like, "Oh, I'm out of ammo." Damn it.
Dizam, somebody fucked up. I'll tell you guys what. I think I'm gonna call it a night here. That way I can wake up early tomorrow and play Cyberjunk.
Cyberjunk?
Yeah, Cyberjunk.
It is a good game. How far into the story are you?
What's the last thing I did? I don't want to say because somebody might be watching. I don't want to spoil for him. You know.
Were you finding Evelyn?
I think they were talking about her, so yeah, I think that's what I'm doing.
Okay. Yeah, you're at a fun part.
Ooh. All right, 99. Keep that butthole tight, everybody. Larry, you wanna take over from here?
Don't forget to like, follow,
and
obey. Oh, he said obey, but it's very quiet.
Oh, he did. All right. Later, everybody.